day, because today, ladies and gentlemen, is a full day of reacting for me, but not a full day of streaming. It's kind of a weird one. Earlier this year, we actually had several Sundays that were incredibly similar to this.
Big ups, everybody.
During which, basically, the first half
Happy
of the day
Sunday.
is my regular react show called DSP versus the Internet. But the second half, I'm doing private react videos for my patron pledges.
Leon.
You know, it depends
AFW.
on how many people pledge, how much they pledge, how many videos they want,
Big ups,
how
Blue.
long the videos are. And it just so happens that this month, for December, some people ramped it up, to say the least, to get some videos made. And because of the amount and the length, I need to take time away, actually, from my dedicated streaming in order to do it. Now, that's perfectly fine. It is nice to break stuff up. We're not currently in the midst of so much going on that it's a big deal. But I did want to do it today because in the next week, I'm going to be starting up 2 new game playthroughs. And I know for a fact that once I'm into 2 new game playthroughs, then it could actually be an issue where people would be kind of upset if I were to be taking time away from streaming. So that's why I'm purposefully doing it tonight. Today is Sunday, December 3rd, 2023. Of course, I'm Phil. Phil I am. Welcome to the show. And if you're wondering what I'm wearing today,
Phil I am.
ladies and gentlemen, this shirt, okay, this particular shirt that I'm wearing.
Oh, shit, I gotta make.
I'm curious, for those who are here
Wait a
live,
sec.
how old do you think this shirt is that I'm wearing right now? Let's see if people can guess. This nice, svelte shirt. Let's see. Brand new, 34. 34. From 2021, 17 years, 8 years. Of course, people will be doing various guesses in the chat right now. So, I always tell you guys this. I say, listen, I am the kind of person that I keep articles of clothing, whether it be shoes, pants, shirts, underwear. I keep them and I wear them until they are absolutely, positively, completely worn out. Frequently seams busting, you know, from use or being overstretched, like an elastic band being completely overstretched doesn't work anymore. Buttons all come off, right? So I've had shoes I've worn until there's holes in the bottom. So my foot's getting wet. And I'm like, oh, I guess I should stop wearing this particular sneaker or whatever, right? In the case of this shirt I'm wearing, all right? I've owned this shirt. You might see a little symbol here. What does that look like? That's the Nautica symbol, all right? But I haven't bought any Nautica clothing, all right? You ready for this? Since I was at the office job before I was a YouTuber, I particularly remember when I bought
Nautica,
big
dude.
grouping of Nautica clothes.
Who wears
It was when
Nautica,
I probably
dude?
worked at that job for like 2
What
years.
the fuck?
So probably, no exaggeration, probably around like
They still make that?
2008. I went to a department store that had like a big Christmas sale. And I bought a bunch of shirts like this and pants that was kind of like a set for like, you know, like nightwear, right? I bought a bunch of sweaters, like heavy
3.1.
Nautica sweaters. I think I have 3 of those.
Nautica sweater?
And a few
Oh
other
my
things as
God.
well, all at the same time. I bought it all together, all right? And I know, I mean, I was probably, I mean, we're talking 2008 money. And it was probably like $300-400 for everything. So today money, no exaggeration, with inflation over the last, you know, 15 plus years, probably today that'd be like $700, all right? But the thing is, a lot of this stuff has lasted me a long time. This shirt particularly, it's like a 15-year-old shirt, but I never really wore it. Why? Because as you know, since I've been a YouTuber, I basically just wore gaming t-shirts all the time. You may see this shirt if you go all the way back to my early days as a YouTuber, back when I lived in Connecticut in my condo, and I looked completely different because I was fat, I had no hair, right? I had no facial hair. You may see me wearing this shirt because that's about the time frame, you know, the early days of YouTube, that I was wearing this kind of stuff before. Basically, I kind of retired it in order to wear gaming stuff all the time in my videos. You know, channel updates, the weekend preview, game reviews, etc. I was always wearing gaming-related stuff, and it just kind of carried through all these years until this year you guys said, "Retired, you're older. What are you doing? You don't need to be wearing this gaming stuff all the time. Wear normal clothes. So I started wearing the nice kind of like summery button-down shirts. And now for the fall, I'm actually wearing like normal clothing. And it just so happens that a lot of my other clothes were either in the wash or I've worn a lot of them recently. I was like, I don't want to wear this again right away. So today I just slapped on this shirt that was at the bottom of my drawer. I was like, oh my God, I still have this. You know, I still have those winter, like I have sweaters, like nice Nautica sweaters, but I don't know when I'd have opportunity to really wear them because they're so heavy. That I probably would be hot wearing them in this room when I was streaming. You know, those are for like, you know, you're outdoors in the cold, winter cold. Not really for full indoor use or anything like that. Maybe I'll still try to wear them at some point. They're very nice, but it's just weird that I have all these sweaters saved up. I'm like, am I ever going to wear these again? I don't even know, right? Anyway, so welcome to the show, everybody. And today we have a few topics to address and discuss. Notably, we have a big change in the schedule this week. And this was a direct determination based off of yesterday's streaming and how it went and the feedback that I got from all of you. And so I'd like to definitely directly address this today because it's a big change. It actually will be a huge change in the schedule. And the thing is, a lot of you, I'm sure, are going to be happy about this change because I've been asked for like over 2 weeks for something like this. And so I'm finally kind of listening to you. All right.
Finally,
Turtle
dude.
Dude says the volume's a little low. Turtle Dude, I have not affected the volume at all. My microphone is maxed. There's nothing changed. So if the volume's a little low...
Thank you, Declan, for a $5 tip. Declan says, I'm a dent head.
Everything's the same as usual. Okay? Okay. So, here's the deal. Yesterday's streams, what were they and how did they go? Okay? So, yesterday the Level 1 podcast was jam-packed with information. I covered the Fallout TV series trailer that released, and I didn't do a full react to it, but I talked about what my initial impressions of it, which I think people liked, and I suggested that we actually do a react to it today on my react show, which we may do because people nominated it.
Big ups, White Tiger. You're in my chair, dude.
We did a whole big segment yesterday about Christmas movies. We talked all about the 25 of the top ranked Christmas movies and things like that. So that was fun. And it was a good show overall. And then we jumped into Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Now, here's the thing. When I started playing Modern Warfare 3 at the beginning of November, I started it as a daytime stream of 3-hour segments. And we did that for like 2-3 streams, and it did very well. Attendance, engagement, support, everything was great for those streams.
Okay, Phil.
But then I said, okay, we're getting into more narrative-based games. We need time for them. So I'm going to make it a night stream. And then we're going to have the other games be the daytime streams. And basically people complained. They were like, nah, that's not going to work because we like it as a daytime stream. A lot of people said they can't attend the late streams who liked Modern Warfare. And I distinctly noticed that taking Modern Warfare 3 and making it a day stream and turning it into a night stream ridiculously lowered the amount of attendees, engagement, and support it got. Like halved. And I was like, wow, okay. So I definitely got to listen to the feedback of my audience. Let's bring it back as a day stream. So we did. And for, again, another stream or two, it worked very well. But then what happened was last Monday, as we all know, again, I have to bring this up because it happened, and this is why it affected things.
Most of your viewers are in bed.
My internet was not working because of a malicious employee at Comcast.
Oh, my God.
Okay,
you said you were never going to talk about this again, dude.
Constantly all day.
Phil said he was never going to talk about this again, dude.
Because of that, I was unable to stream Modern Warfare 3 on Monday.
You said it twice,
that's very
dude.
disappointing. I'm supposed to be able to do something all day, and I can't do it, right? So what ended up happening was I stopped playing it after only an hour. We had an hour of gameplay. You know, the stream was just getting momentum, and I had to stop. I brought it back that night as a late stream, as a makeup session. Excuse me. But what I noticed is when we did it as the late night Monday stream, it didn't do as well.
Behind this
Again,
morning.
just like similarly when this had been a late night game.
I was up so
attendance, engagement, support was all very
late.
low. And I said, well, this kind of sucks. The whole day screwed up because of what happened.
Streaming boss
Let's
man.
bring it back maybe later this week, and let's see what happens, and hopefully it'll go back to normal. All right. And so I didn't play it all week, And then yesterday, Saturday, was the first day that we brought it back. And when I brought it back, it ended up being a day stream again. I said, let's do it as a daytime stream again and see how it does, because maybe it was just a one-off thing on Monday that screwed it up. No. Yesterday, here's the thing when I play multiplayer games like this, all right? You get your regulars, and then you get an extra influx of viewers.
Trolls.
And the reason that they're there is not because they're having a good time, they're positive, they're fun. It's because of the opposite. Oh, if Phil's playing a game online, there's a chance he may rage. He may lose or be angry at the connection.
But you did.
And then we love it when he rages and he's toxic.
You did rage,
right?
though.
And that's the only reason we're there. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah, but that's what you do.
Having added viewers, obviously,
if you rage, why
right?
wouldn't people who want to watch you rage watch you?
Actually doesn't help.
Then why are you raging?
And unlike a lot of other YouTubers or streamers who would say, oh, I just want maximum whatever. I don't even care if it's a positive audience or a negative audience or whoever it is. As long as we got viewers, that's all that matters.
It's your fault, dude. You do this. You do this.
Like, literally, I think that it couldn't be further from the truth.
You're the law cow.
I want people coming to my streams who engage, who are a positive influence. They want to talk. They want to enjoy the content. They want to be a part of a community. And then that goes hand in hand with, because they're enjoying it, they support it, right? People who come just to make fun of someone or to be toxic or to see someone be toxic, those people don't come and then become a part of a positive community and support it. They don't. They're just there to crap on stuff, right? Or to laugh at someone, haha, they're being miserable, so I feel better, ha ha ha.
Hell yeah.
Now, listen, that's an element that will never go away.
That's what's up, dude.
Especially when you play ultra difficult games, like anything that's like a From Software style
Toxic,
game
bro.
or something like that. If you're playing a competitive fighting game, if you're playing an online multiplayer game like Call of Duty, anything like, you're always going to get that element, right? But I very much want you guys to understand that's not what I'm streaming for. That's not the audience I'm going for. If that were the case, I'd 100% always be doing rage-inducing playthroughs. I'd always be trying to cause maximum drama. Right now, I could get sucked into the toxic vortex of YouTube and get 10 times more views than I do, but that doesn't benefit me or a positive community at all, in my opinion. Some people would disagree. I disagree. I think that it would not help me at all to do that, okay? I like maintaining this positivity around here. So, I'm streaming Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 yesterday, and I noticed views are decent. Like, we got like maybe 400 people on the stream, but engagement is non-existent. The people who are sitting in the chat are barely talking about the game at all. They're all going off having their own conversations that are completely unrelated to even what's going on an action-packed Call of Duty stream. I want you to think about that. There's all kinds of stuff going on. I'm unlocking upgrades and weapons. I'm getting kill streaks. I'm doing daily challenges. I'm doing all this stuff. And people on the stream are talking about non-related crap. And it's like, obviously that's a sign they're not very interested. And then on top of that, as if it didn't need to be reinforced even further.
Clearly, Phil.
People who had came by and were very positive and engaged and supported the podcast. And as soon as the podcast ended and I started playing Call of Duty, it ended. I'm not even kidding you.
Some people,
no one actually supported the stream in any way besides likes, all right, until the last half hour. 2.5 hours I was playing this game and no one cared. And it wasn't until the last minute,
dude.
One person tipped and one person
You're not guaranteed to get paid, bro.
And that was the entirety of the stream.
Nobody owes you a dime,
now,
bro.
That's not a case of showing how getting extra viewers
You're not entitled
for
to
range
shit.
content does not equate to success.
Nothing, bro.
I don't know what is. I don't know what else would be a sign, right? At least for me. And again, this could be very different for
not
other
our problem,
content
dude.
creators,
It's not your dense
right?
problem. It's your problem, Phil.
That for them,
you're not entertaining.
Bringing in rage viewers and stuff like that actually does support them, and they're okay with it. For me, it's not. For me, I get success based off of people enjoying what we're doing, having positive interactions.
Clown mode is not
positive,
positive,
my philosophy
dude. It's
has
not.
always been this.
Clown mode is
not. If I'm putting on a stream that feels safe, that feels fun, that's entertaining, that puts a smile on your face for whatever reason.
It doesn't, dude.
But if I'm having a good time and you're having a good time, that's a reciprocation. We feel that on the stream. Sometimes we have fun, chill interactions. We have great discussion, okay? And while that's happening, people say, hey, I like this content. I want this content to continue to exist. I'm going to go ahead and go above and beyond and support it. And that's when support comes in, right? People don't come and support my stream because I was playing Call of Duty and I had a rage fit at lag. No one's going to say, oh yeah, here's a tip because of that. Who would do that? Instead, they want to have a chill time with me, something that feels meaningful to them. That's when you get that, right? So, after having yesterday's stream, here's the thing. I like Modern Warfare 3. I think I like it more than most people because a lot of people have completely crapped on this game and said, man, this game is a cash-in, rip-off this year. It's a piece of crap. You know what I'm saying? And just skip it. They're just a bunch of cash-grabbing assholes. Nothing that's said in that statement is false. Literally nothing. Modern Warfare 3 plays like Modern Warfare 2 with a few tweaks and new weapons. It's the same netcode. It's the same skill-based matchmaking. They didn't put any effort into it. It was a rushed-out game for money. 100%.
And you say the same thing every fucking year.
Pockets of the people in charge, and they didn't give two shits
and nothing
about
changes,
the quality
dude.
of the game. That is a true statement. Okay?
That is a true statement, dude.
I'm having fun with it because it's a throwback to the original Modern Warfare 2 from 2009. The maps are ones that I've already played on. Excuse me. And in particular, all right, I'm just having a fun time having multiplayer like this in the rotation again. I haven't played a first-person shooter in a year.
You don't make money at night, so
it really is a shame there's no competition anymore. Because back in the day, I mean, just in a typical year, around this time of year, here's what would happen. You'd have Call of Duty and a competitor, whether it be Battlefield or Halo or Bad Company or whatever it would be. There'd be a competitor, so it's not just a one game dominating that genre. But then you'd have a fighting game or two to play multiplayer. You'd have a racing game to play. There'd be maybe a sports game to play. There'd be an action-based, cover-based shooter to play. Hell, then there were oddball games. Remember when Assassin's Creed had multiplayer? So any given year during this busy gaming season, you'd have like 10 multiplayer games to juggle. And it would be intense amount of variety. You know, in December, never would it be like, oh man, what a dry December. It'd be like, dude, I don't have time to play all these cool multiplayer games in December. There's too many of them, right? But it ain't like that anymore. It's just not. Most of the multiplayer games went the way of free-to-play, battle royale, team-based. They're nothing like they used to be. And because of that, because they're all the same, these games have lost their originality, and there's one dominant game in the FPS landscape, Call of Duty on console. That's it. No one else really plays anything else on console besides Call of Duty when it comes to FPS. On PC, it's different. But on console, that's the dominant genre. That's the dominant game in that genre. That's all you can play, right? So it's like, I enjoy playing it just because, for me, that's really the only major option that I really enjoy playing on console. That's it, right? There's nowhere else to go. There's no other game to play in place of Call of Duty, right?
Big ups.
So I enjoy it. But after playing it for a month, by the way, it's about 30 hours.
Cringe.
I've put into Modern Warfare 3
Outtakes.
since it released in early November. That's a lot of gameplay for 1 month for any game. Hell, if it was a single-player RPG, 30 hours in 1 month is a lot. So I put a lot of time into this, okay? I feel like, definitely, sadly, there definitely is a lack of interest. People are bored of it now. And it's funny because it's not like I've done everything. Like yesterday, I was trying to get kills with the pistol. And I was actually the best player on my team multiple times, limiting myself to using the handgun.
Dude, he was in the bottom.
And I'm not good at this game. I don't
dude.
think I am, but here I am dominating
the bottom of
SBMM. So you tell me how this game works,
dude.
that people suck so bad that I could win entire matches just using a handgun.
He couldn't go any lower in SBMM, dude. He was at the
so I think there's more to do.
Very
but
bottom.
When I see literally,
I don't think there's any real players at the same level,
talking
dude.
about the game, completely turned off from it. Doing
his team is bots. The other team is bots. Everyone's bots except for Phil,
anything
dude.
That's going on in the stream.
They're all bots,
and then the support is non-existent. That's a sign. People want something else. And to be frank, for over 2 weeks, every day I get someone asking me, "Hey Phil, what's the next playthrough? What's the next game? I'm tired of this stuff. When's the next one? What's the new one? What's the next one?" Tonight, right? I appreciate that. So I think it's time. I think now it is time to move on. It is time for us to say, all right.
Big ups, Batman.
You've seen what this game had to offer. It was good for when it lasted.
I hope you have a good Sunday,
It's time to move on to other stuff. All right? So, as a result of yesterday's stream, yeah, we're going to move on. We're going to do some new stuff this week, and I'm curious how it's going to go. I hope it goes well, because you guys for over 2 weeks have been asking me for something new, so I'm going to give it to you. Okay? Excuse me. As DMX would say, Phil gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you.
No. He says X gonna give it to you. He doesn't say Phil gonna give it to you.
It sounded very white when I said it. Anyway, so what are we doing for this week? Let's talk, because now the schedule is dramatically different, all right? But by the way, before we continue on to the schedule for the week, you want to talk about a direct comparison between a stream that had high attendance but low engagement and support versus a stream that had lower attendance but incredibly high engagement and support. Let's talk about last night's late stream of Like a Dragon Gaiden. Now, I'm not here to say this happens every time we play Like a Dragon Gaiden. It doesn't. All right? But in particular, last night, we had about, 200 to 250 people on the Like a Dragon Gaiden stream last night. And what did we do? It was completely open world content, side content,
shit was
side
ass,
missions
dude.
that we were doing. They all had interesting
stream
plot
was
lines.
ass,
Some were
dude.
funny, some were way more dramatic
like,
and
nope,
serious.
not
One was a
me.
crossover mission with another game from the Ryugo Godoko,
Not gonna
the
be me,
RGG
dude.
studio. I don't know how to say their name, but it was a crossover mission, which was really neat. Okay, so last night, of the over 200 people that showed up, literally everyone's hanging out, everyone's talking in chat, having a good time. We got people talking about Japanese culture and the game in particular. We got people talking about other games in the genre. We got people just having conversations that are fun. Everyone's just hanging out and having a great time, right? And it's a completely different vibe and atmosphere from the Call of Duty stream, because everyone's engaged. Where, you know, it's more meaningful, in my opinion. It's a better stream. What ends
You
up
make
happening?
more money, dude. You make more money.
Let's see. Because of the positivity, people say, I want to support this content because it's great. We hit our members goal for the day. We hit the tier 2 tips goal for the night. It's like, did I do anything different? Of course I didn't. I'm just playing a different game. It's a different vibe. There you go. Now, I'm not saying I want to take multiplayer games out of my rotation either. That's not what I'm saying. Don't get me the wrong way, because this is what idiots do. They say dumb shit, like wage quitting and shit like that. That's totally
we got
not
an
the
emote,
case.
dude.
There are games that I've kept in
We
the
got the
rotation,
emote, Phil.
RPGs that don't get this level of support, that I've kept in the rotation regardless. I mean, that entire Chrono Trigger playthrough I did over the summer was one of the slowest playthroughs I did in ages. But I love the game, and I just had passion for it, and I wanted to play it regardless of how much it was supported. All right? People will say dumb shit like that because they're morons. Now, the funniest part about that,
we're morons,
I just want you to
dude.
think about this for a second. Let's say you go to work, and you put in a day's work. At the end of the day, you're told, well, you're just not getting paid today. And then you go to work the
Phil,
next
I wonder
day,
why people don't like
and
you,
you're
dude.
told, well, you're also not getting paid for today. But then the next day you go in, okay, this is the third day I feel like you're going to get paid today.
You ever wonder
right?
why people don't like Phil, dude?
Would you keep going to that job? I mean, it's a business as well as my hobby.
Because
You
it's
understand
obvious,
that?
right?
And I'm not entitled to anything. I'm not entitled to people coming to any particular stream and saying, oh, Phil,
Oh, but you
I
act
feel
that way,
generous
dude.
today. I'll give you everything. I'm not entitled to that. That's not how this model works. But I've explained to you guys tons of times.
It's a begging model, dude.
Very matter of fact,
It's a begging model.
This model works. My
You beg.
whole purpose.
You beg for money.
Being on any stream
is to beg for money.
Is to put out content
It's
for
to
you that
beg
you
for
find
money.
enjoyable, entertaining,
No.
positive, fun, engaging, and the hope is that you like it so much.
No, you
and
beg, though.
Understand that the
You
only way
constantly
that
bring
you
up
keep it going
support
is to
and
support it, is that
contributions.
you would eventually maybe
'Cause you're an
support in
e-begger.
some way, right? And everyone could support in a different way, and that's fine. But it's always worked out for 15 years that the support I get is enough.
Phil,
to
do you
keep
ever
things
think
going,
that, like,
right? So,
well,
and of
why
course,
do-
I've had to change and evolve.
why do
over
so
the
many
time,
people
but that's
talk
how it
about
works,
me?
right? Yeah,
Why do
I'm
they
not going
still
to
talk about
continuously
me?
keep doing anything on my streams if no one wants it and no one's supporting it. That would be
you ever
incredibly
think that
stupid.
maybe,
I'd have to be an actual moron.
the problem
and
is
for
you?
someone to spin it and say wage quit, that's bad. No, you're just stupid. No, legitimately, anyone who's ever said that phrase is actually a complete brainless moron.
No, you are,
Because
dude.
you would go to work.
you
Just
are.
think about this. You would go to your job and work several days and just say, I'm doing it for free. No, you have to pay
This
your
isn't a
bills.
job, Phil.
You have to make a living.
Begging
just
is
like
not a
everyone
job,
else on
dude.
this planet.
I'm
You're
sorry.
an idiot if you would go and do it for free. You're a complete idiot.
Begging is not
So,
a real job,
if you say
dude.
that statement,
Sorry.
you're the dumbest person I've ever
Sorry,
talked to.
Phil.
Congratulations.
Sorry. You don't have a real job, Phil. You're a fucking beggar, dude. Beg for money. Keep doing it. Keep doing
Now,
it, dude.
Good news is, there's still people who've been waiting for. I'm more than happy to give you what you want, all right? So, allow me to give you the schedule for the rest of the week. Now, today, obviously, is very different. Today is React Day. Today is a day, I guarantee you today is not going to be a high engagement or support day, because it almost never is, all right? And, you know, reacting is something that I absolutely enjoy doing, all right? But it's variety content. It's a good way for me to split up a full week of gameplay. It gives me the opportunity to do different kinds of content, which I enjoy doing very much, all right? And I would ask, if you like the React content, please support today. Support this stream right now, this podcast, or when we get over to the channel, DSP Reacts, after this show, which will happen. You know, you'll see referrals. Hey, click here, go over there. Everyone's heading over there. Please support that content, all right? I've really enjoyed doing it all year. I like breaking my content up and doing different kinds, so I hope that you would support it in some way, right? But today, I would not be shocked if today is by far my slowest day today, and there's nothing we can do about it, right? So we got the podcast right now. Anything you put towards this podcast for support technically will carry over. So for example, let's say we raise $20 in tips on this stream. That'll carry over to the stream on the React show for goals and rewards and stuff. Okay, it's not going to change. That all stays cumulative. Okay, pretty cool. Now, after this podcast ends, we're going to head over to collectively to DSP Reacts.
You know,
for
if
3
Phil
hours,
was here,
I'm going to react to the clips that
they just turned the fucking music on again. If Phil was here, dude, you know what he would do,
Tons
dude?
of Christmas-related stuff.
You know what Phil would do?
Very nice.
If
I'm
they
very
did
happy
this shit near
that
his,
people have gotten
near
into the
his
festive
fucking
mood
thing,
and are doing all Christmas-related clips, Christmas-related questions from the members this week. It's good stuff. It's going to be nice holiday themed, and that's exactly what I like. I actually feel like the React shows have been much better since we had them be themed towards what's going on in real life during these weeks. So I certainly hope that you
let me turn up my noise gate
join me over
filter.
there for that show.
Fucking ridiculous,
now, as
dude.
I've already stated,
Big ups,
okay, I will not be here tonight.
The music,
no late stream tonight.
isn't that great, dude?
I have to film.
Isn't that really nice?
Patron private.
Buenos dias,
React
buenos
video.
dias,
All right?
telemundo.
However, I
Hello,
will
good
return
morning.
in full capacity tomorrow and for the next
Wake
3 days. Here's what we're
up.
going to be doing.
Shut
Monday,
the fuck up,
Level
dude.
1
I
podcast
swear to
followed
fucking
by
God.
Super Mario RPG Remake, which we're heading into the end game. We're almost done. If I really
You know,
focus just on
it's like a
beating it, we'd
fucking
probably beat it
carnival,
tomorrow.
dude.
But
It's like a big ass Mexican
I've
carnival
heard that there's
right outside
actually
my window. And
extra content
yesterday,
in this version.
they
I
did
guess
this
is the remake.
from
I don't know what
sun
the extra
up
content is.
to
So I guess we
10
can find
p.m.
out.
at night, dude.
We need 2
Not
streams
a moment
in
of
order to finish
silence
it out.
all day,
Okay, we'll see.
every minute,
And tomorrow night,
every
I'm
hour,
very excited for this.
singing,
I'm returning to Street Fighter
singing,
6 to play more
music,
Dalsim and
dance,
Rank.
dance,
I'm
dance.
currently in 4-star
Now,
Diamond.
They started
with
up again,
Dalsim
dude, and
after
we're gonna do it
one
again.
session.
All fucking day.
The game
Dancing,
placed me
singing,
in
music
3-star
constantly,
Diamond, and I
all
continue to
fucking
win
day,
and go on win
blasting in
streaks,
my window.
And I'm in 4-star
all day.
Diamond now. I'm like a few streams away from hitting Master Rank, which is insane. Right? I
Now,
can't
imagine
believe
if
it
this
that I'm
was
doing this
at
well with
Phil's
the character.
place,
Now,
dude.
that very well may not
Phil, you
last.
think?
I may hit a wall where I start
You think
fighting
he
an
would-
onslaught
you
of
think he would
Candies
run
and other
outside
top-tier
and just
characters that are going to
start
dominate.
screaming
That
at
very well
people?
could happen. All right? But in this case, I'm actually having a great time playing with the character. I can't wait to play more tomorrow. I hope you'll join me for my journey with Dalsim as it continues at a high-level ranked play tomorrow night on the late stream. Okay? Tuesday is the big day when the schedule's
Yeah, he would
changing.
have a shit
All right?
fit,
So
dude.
after a level 1 podcast, Tuesday's daytime stream will be the premiere
It pisses
of
me off, dude. It
RoboCop
does.
Rogue
Not
City.
gonna
I'm
lie,
actually staring
but-
at it right now. It's installed on my Xbox, ready to go. This is the game that came out of nowhere. No one expected it would be very good. It came out, what, about a month ago?
They just
I guess
turned
a lot
it
of people
up.
who played it said,
They
wow,
just turned
it's
it-
surprisingly good. Like, no one expected
Oh my God, now I
this
have
game
to-
would be good, and it's quite good. I'm taking your word for it. I haven't played it, nor have I watched anyone who's played it, but people said it was so good, and people wanted to see me play it so badly, they donated it. In fact, listen to this. Not only did it get donated, 3 different people donated it at the same time. So because of that, when I play this game on Tuesday, I'll be giving away copies of it.
Hello?
Because I have extra copies to give away
Hello?
live on stream. The people have said, yeah, go ahead, give them away. We'll buy into that. Okay? So
Hello?
on this coming Tuesday's premiere stream,
Test.
expect not 1 but 2 different copies of
Test.
RoboCop to be given away live on stream. I'm excited for to see how the game is. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully people will show up and like the game. People have asked me for a month
All right,
to play.
I think it's okay.
So you got to think there's got to be a desire there to see me play it, and you know,
I think it's good now.
we'll find out come Tuesday.
At least
Tuesday
you guys
night
don't have to listen
will
to
be
this shit,
more
but
Like a Dragon Gaiden. Okay?
Just know that I'll
And
be
then
listening to
Wednesday,
it all
the daytime
day.
stream again will be something new because Warzone 3 is releasing in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. So I'll be trying it out for the first time. And
I know.
here's the thing
I was making sure the level was good.
is in regards to that. I don't know when it releases, but people keep saying that's probably going to be around 10 a.m. Pacific time. That I guess they always seem to time it around that time. What I'm hoping is that that's the case, and I will have to download it. Like I'll have to set it up to download Warzone 3 when it's as soon as it's
You should
available.
pipe Phil
I don't
out to
have
the people
Warzone
on the
to
street.
install, but it
That'll
won't
make
matter,
them
it's
leave.
still
Yeah,
Warzone to install,
that's a good
right?
idea, dude. Maybe I
So I guess
should.
what I'll have to do is that day.
I don't think I have a speaker loud enough though.
You know, turn it on, and hopefully that morning it's available to download. Because I want to play Warzone 3 on release day. But what if it's not available? What if it's not there? What if the server
big ups, Timothy.
can't get it? Then I guess we'll do something different.
Big ups,
You know,
dude.
we could do more RoboCop or something
ups.
like that. I guess we'll see.
Bill
And then say that
Burnell,
Wednesday night, it could
Logan
either be
Pools.
Warzone 3. If I can't play it on the earlier stream, or if not, then maybe we could do more RoboCop if you guys want a second dose of RoboCop. Or, you know, we could do more Street Fighter. If you want a third dose of Street Fighter for the week because I'm doing so well, I'm okay with that. So really, it's hard to say what we're going to be doing on Wednesday because I'm not sure when the Warzone's going to release, okay? Also, something huge happening on Wednesday if you're not aware. Or is it Tuesday? The GTA 6 trailer is releasing, but I can't remember if that was
Coffee.
the 5th or the 6th. But that's coming this
BRB,
week, and I'm sure
BRB.
that's going to be a ginormous topic of discussion on the podcast and during my streams that day. Everyone's going to want to talk about GTA 6 and what information is released about it. So that'll be exciting when that happens. So it's good stuff coming up this week. Now, keep in mind, that's not even it. Are you ready for this? On Friday, which would be, let's see, if today's the 3rd, the 8th? On Friday, the 8th, I'm playing Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. I think it technically releases on the 7th, but I won't be here. It's my day off. So on the 8th, I'm going to be repurchasing a monthly subscription to Ubisoft Plus to begin my playthrough of Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, which supposedly is a hybrid between Far Cry gameplay and the Avatar universe, all right? So this should be pretty neat. I'm excited for that too. And 2 new games in the rotation plus new Warzone, right? So there's going to be a lot going on. We're going literally from, oh, I'm bored of these games, there's not enough going on, to 3 new things happening in 1 week, right? Now, I want you to understand something. There is no commitment that I have to continue to play any of these games. If I play RoboCop, we play it for a stream or 2, and it sucks, I don't have to keep going. If I play Avatar for a stream or 2, and it sucks, I don't have to keep going. I just bought the subscription. I didn't buy the game. It's not a big deal, right? If I play Warzone 3, and I hate it, I don't have to keep going. All right? So we're not committed to having to play any of these insanely long amounts of time. I don't want people to feel like, oh no, we're stuck into this now. You know what I mean? That's very much not the case. We can take our time, go at our own pacing, and see if I like these games or not over the course of the next couple of weeks. Okay? But hopefully, all of them work out. I would like it if all 3 of these are great, and we enjoy all 3 of them. That would be amazing. Okay? But won't know till we actually start playing them. Cool. Now, in addition to all of that, please continue to nominate your favorite playthroughs of the year in my Best of 2023 nominations thread. You can access that by typing ! Best of 2023 into the chat, and that will pop up a link. You click on that, and in that thread, nominate your favorite playthroughs. What I'm doing is for the next 2 or so weeks, tallying up all your nominations for your favorite playthroughs of the year. Then based on that, whatever is the most nominated playthroughs will become a poll that you guys will vote on for the rest of the month. And then, boom, the end of the year, we have a 3rd year-end series. Not only will we have my Game of the Year awards and most disappointing games countdown, but also the fan-voted best playthroughs of 2023, which I'm very excited to see what you guys felt were the best playthroughs of the year, okay? Excuse me. Very nice. So that's going to be fun. In addition, please continue, if you are a member over on my React channel, DSP Reacts that is, please continue to nominate Christmas-themed movies and specials for me to watch and review in the coming weeks. In fact, I'm planning on doing my first review either Monday or Tuesday night. I'm not exactly sure what it's going to be yet because I have to watch something. What I'm going to do, either tonight or tomorrow night, I'm going to kind of go through your nominations and what you guys have suggested. I'm going to see what's available on my on-demand video services, and I'm going to watch something and review it coming up this week, which I'm excited for. I like watching Christmas-themed stuff. I have a blast this time of year, always trying to watch a bunch of stuff, and I'm very excited to jump into that festive fun starting soon, either tonight or tomorrow, okay? Excuse me. So, that's all well and good going on. Now, the one thing that's not live yet, and I know it's dragging its feet a little bit, is your ability to nominate video games that I'm going to play during my Christmas marathon on the 23rd of December. I haven't set that up yet. I haven't had time. Like, I still, at this point, here I am 3 days into the month. I haven't even set up my usual stuff that I do every month to, like, schedule out what bills I owe this month and when I'm paying those and when I'm doing this and that on my streams. I have a lot I have to set up, all right? So I promise you within the next few days, I will get that going. When I have a chance, I will do that. Maybe I'll even do it the night that I do whatever the first Christmas special is that I'll record. Maybe then I'll set up those threads because I want you guys to start voting or start nominating on the games that I'm going to play during the Christmas event. It just sucks that I just haven't had a chance to really even set it up yet. We'll probably have it run for like a week and a half. And a few days before Christmas, you'll vote on what you want me to play on that Christmas marathon on the 23rd. Okay? Okay. So that's everything. That covers pretty much everything. Before we head into any other topics, I just want to say thank you all for chilling, for relaxing, for the holiday vibes. We've kind of, it took a while because of all the nonsense going on last week, but I feel like we finally settled in, right? It feels like finally we're into festive stuff. Happy holidays and season's greetings to everyone out there. I'm happy that now we can have this positivity rolling. I love it. I love this feeling this time of year. The weather has definitely changed. It's very cold outside now. And I'm having a great time. I hope that you guys are too. All right. Now, if you like the content, we've already talked a little bit about this. I make my living on crowdfunding. I don't get any support from any kind of product placements. I don't play any games, for getting paid to advertise them. You don't see paid promote. This includes a paid promotion in my YouTube videos. None of that. I do none of that purposefully because I wanted that when you're watching my content, you're seeing meaningful content. This has always been my formula. I give you the meaningful content for free, and if you enjoy it, please reciprocate. All right? Do I make something on ad revenue? Yes, I do. You see ads run on my streams. You see ad runs on my on-demand videos. I make something from that. Is it a ton? No, it's not. It used to be way more. It's certainly not anymore. That's just something that's happened over the years on YouTube, is that it's gone boo, way down. There's nothing you can do about that. I do rely on crowdfunding to make a living. So, how can you support these streams? Okay? Number one, engagement. Liking the videos, liking the streams, leaving comments on the videos, and talking on the streams. Engagement helps the channel and lets more people find it. That's number one. Number two, super chats, super stickers, super thanks. These are the ways that you can contribute through YouTube itself. You get a big pop-up on your screen when you do it, whether it's in a chat, even on a video, an on-demand video. It's like a highlighted comment, right? If anyone does this, I'm very grateful. Thank you. I will be sure to give a shout-out specifically to anyone who does it live on a stream. If you actually do it during an on-demand video, I actually will find that in my video comments and highlight it and give you a personal thank you in the video comments as well. All right? Memberships. Obviously, these are absolutely important things, right? Because a membership is a way to support this channel ongoing. And I appreciate everyone who is a member of this channel and or during this time of year gifts memberships to the channel. You get so many benefits for being a member, including, but not limited to, a chat crown badge to show how long you're a supporter, being able to completely ignore slow mode rules in the chat so you can talk as much as you want. You don't have to wait, what is it, a 10-second limit or something so you can't spam the chat. You can talk as much as you want. Access to a ridiculous amount of emotes here on YouTube. At one point we had so many gifted memberships like a year or two ago that we got it up to like 3 dozen amount of emotes, something nuts like that. So you get a ton of emotes here. Particularly this time of year, memberships are great because you get big priority for special events. For example, for this Christmas marathon coming up, members exclusively will pick a game that will be played during the event. Everyone else will be competing open nominations, but the members themselves will put their heads together and pick a game that will be for sure in the Christmas event. So there you go. I mean, you get tons of power over my content, tons of interactivity for being a member, okay? So please consider becoming a member today if you're not, and please consider gifting some memberships, all right? Hilariously, I get people who say dumb things like, whoa, you have so many members, but you don't have that many stream viewers. Yes, because not everyone who watches my content is a stream viewer right now. That's right. You're absolutely right. I play so many games. I make so much variety of content that I have thousands of viewers who watch me on a daily basis, and not all of them are members. There you go. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. Again, the thing is, I'm so very different from other content creators. A lot of people don't understand that. Like, well, your average stream gets 300, 400 viewers. You have 500 members. Yes, but I do 2 streams a day that are different audiences. I play 4 to 5 games at a time that each have different audiences. So even though you see 400 viewers per stream, arguably there's between 1,000 to 2,000 people that at any given time will watch my streams, Oh, by the way, there's an entire on-demand audience too that also can become
Hey,
members and
hey,
support the channel.
hey.
So you have no point.
Hey, what's that pignosis? What that pignosis do? That pignosis do, dog?
There you go. Okay.
That pignosis is hitting hard today, dude.
And by the way, that's not particularly directed at anyone. It's just a thing that I hear commonly said around here that makes absolutely no sense. Because again, everyone holds me to standards of other content creators, which I'm not. I've always been completely
never-ending
different from
bag.
everybody else, but they don't understand the differences. There you go.
It's
Okay,
the never-ending begging.
That's awesome. One final way you can support the streams: tips. Tips are direct
baby.
contributions
Ooh,
to my PayPal.
tips.
They're
Tips.
very, very
They can be
good,
used for
a very
bills
good
and
way to
things.
support the
My
content
day
for two
off.
reasons.
Jasper,
Number
I have to go
one,
to the pet
tips
supply
are
store.
immediate. If you tip me right now, I get it this moment. I can put it towards a game. I can pay a bill. Hell, I could go buy groceries.
Hey, Phil.
Or take my wife out to dinner on
Hey,
Thursday
Phil.
on my day
Why
off.
buy a game?
And that's all a direct
Just
result
get game codes sent
of
to you
the
for
support
free,
that I
dude.
get on streams. Anything else that
Why
you
buy
do to
anything,
support
dude?
my
Just beg
streams,
for it.
There's a delay. All right?
Beg
It takes
it,
about a
beg
month
it,
usually.
beg
It's like
it.
a month delay, which isn't a big deal, but it's a wait. Tips are cool because of right now, it's something that could be used for something positive. Okay,
Phil's a
so just
beg
throwing
it.
that out there.
That's what he is.
Number one, getting something right away versus having to wait. Yeah, it's always a benefit. Number two, tips. I usually get way more of a tip than I do of another contribution. You know, there's always a middleman, no matter how you're getting support on the internet. There's always a middleman who takes a cut. Nothing's free. And, you know, typically, with PayPal and tips,
What's
I
he
get more of a
doing?
cut as opposed to other.
You know what he reminds me of, dude? Oh, dude.
So, thank you in advance to anyone who
From,
contributes in any way.
Men in
Everything
Black.
is appreciated. We have
Yo, the
rewards in
Roach.
place for tip levels and things raised on a stream and all
The
of that.
Roach
And I
guy.
want to say thanks to anyone who.
Why did I
does
never think
contribute
of
during
that?
today's stream. Now, particularly today's a weird day.
He
Why?
like moves like him too. He's like
Because we're doing this podcast,
You know,
and
he
then
moves
after
like
the
that.
podcast, we're going over to a different channel to do the React show.
the Roach
So obviously,
alien.
with my React
Remember that
content,
dude?
that's a little different. That channel
Like
itself
you blow his head off and
is
he
usually
grows a new
supported
one, right?
solely by what I raise on a stream or memberships. There's no ad revenue really to be spoken of on that channel. Because whenever I do my React show, at least half the videos, if not more,
Looks like
end
him
up
too.
getting claimed by third parties and become unmonetizable.
Is that his
Okay?
name? Roach
It
Alien
sucks,
from Men in Black?
But it's just the nature of the beast doing React content. Since you're reacting to
Roach
someone else's
Alien.
video, someone else gets the rights to it. So on my React channel, things like memberships, super chats during streams, and tips during streams are a huge important thing to keep that channel afloat. When I started that channel earlier this year, there was ginormous interest, and it kind of waned. And I can't really argue about that. I mean, people settled into it at first. Oh, hype, 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 and then the hype dies down. They're like, okay,
hype,
so I'm
hype.
not hype for it anymore, right?
That's
Plus, let's
hype.
be honest, I
That was a
stopped
hype
doing
beast.
drama. I stopped reacting to long drama
Drama?
documentaries and things like that as a direct response from my audience saying, you know,
No drama, dude.
stuff is all right, but it always causes problems. Everyone gets all upset. Do you really want to keep making drama content? And I was like, no, not really. I like doing React stuff. I just don't want to really do drama shit all year.
this
So I
link,
stopped doing
dude.
it. I think
That's
a lot of the hype
because-
of that channel died out then too.
Is this the
All
real
right?
Dark CEO?
But
Are you
for a
fake
little channel,
Darksea?
For a small audience,
Are you
for
an
a little bit of
imposter?
fun content, I
What's
like
this
doing
link,
it.
dude?
It's kind of a hobby, a side thing, and because of your support,
Just
it's still
'cause it's you, I'll
viable to
click the
do,
link, dude.
but I need to keep it being viable. Like if it ends up being a stream that does nothing for me all week, then obviously I'm not going to keep doing it, right? So please, when we head over there after this,
When was this post? May 5th,
if you like that React stuff, please
2023.
support that channel in some
May
way. Particularly
5th.
if you support that
What
live
is
stream,
this?
that keeps that channel
What?
afloat. Okay?
See, I
Fair enough. All right, so all that being said,
great minds think
we're
alike,
gonna do
dude.
a couple quick shout outs right now.
Who made that?
And then we're just gonna open it up. Really, I got nothing else to do today. But particularly, I don't feel like doing
made this,
suggestion
dude?
box today.
Did you make this?
Reason being, today's a weird day. We're not doing gameplay. Already,
Darcy,
I'm gonna
did
be
you
doing a
make
ton of
this?
Reacting. I'm going to be doing Q&A and stuff later from members. I just don't want to do suggestion box today. So it's just going to be a chill stream where we talk and do some Q&A and stuff like that until we feel
See, great minds think alike, man.
sufficient to jump over and do the React show. Okay? So just a couple quick shout outs. Nothing really crazy today. Little Shake and
Crazy.
Bake gifted a membership to the community. Thank you, Shake and Bake. And that went to Bare Metal Gamer. So congratulations, Bare Metal Gamer.
Bare Metal Gamer.
We're now at 540
Bare Metal
members.
Dent,
My
dude.
goal is 545 by the end of this
Dented
podcast
metal.
because I'm not broadcasting on this channel again today.
Full Dented
All right? When we go to the
Alchemist.
other channel, there's a different level of members for that channel because it's a different channel, you see? So we can get 3 members by the end of this stream. That's roughly like 40 minutes left. That would be amazing if we could do that. So if you wanted to support, today a good way would be by gifting some memberships to the channel within the next 40 minutes or so. Okay? So thank you, Little Shake and Bake, for that. And then,
bro, can you just stop begging,
super
bro?
sticker from Little Shake and Bake. Okay?
Oh, fuck my haters saying that I e-bag. Dude, you're e-bagging all the time, bro. What do you mean?
What the?
How could you not see that?
There we go. All right. Okay. All right. Now, on the tip side of things.
Shake and dent. Little shake and dent.
Our first tip of the day is from Lil Shake and Bake. I'm not kidding. $1 tip from Lil Shake and Bake.
I'm fucking done, dude. I gotta get my coffee. I gotta finish my blunt, dude. I gotta take a break, dude. I can't.
Well, first of all, when you say fan art, I love fan art that is digital. Meaning if you were to scan it high res and send it to me, and maybe it could be like a widescreen aspect ratio, I can make it part of my pre-stream. I love fan art that I can add to pre-stream, you know, and particularly if you wanted to do something that would advertise the podcast or DSP gaming or something like that I could roll on the pre-stream, that'd be cool. If you want to do something that's DSP Reacts related, that'd be cool too. I have 0 pieces of artwork for DSP Reacts. Earlier this year, I asked anyone, hey, you want to make some artwork for that particular channel? And no one did. So if you want to do something like that. But that's the kind of fan art, like
dude.
physical fan art,
Surprised,
I'll be honest,
dude.
I have no use for it. I have nowhere to put it. But digital fan art that I can use in my content, that I really love. Okay?
Yo, everybody that's talented that wants to help you, you drive them away.
So Lil Shake and Bake.
Just like Arkham, dude.
$1.
And all Arkham wanted was like a little bit, you know.
Thank you very much for that.
A little bit of something for his effort, dude. Wait, what did you say? You called him a troll and told him to go fuck his mother, dude. And now he's gonna make the tractor content. See what you do, dude?
All right, and so particularly,
you make these people. You make your detractors.
So far, that is what we got for today. If anything else pops in for today, I will obviously shout it out, and you'll get recognition. And if you have a question, I'll
imagine asking for you know
that's all I got for today's show. I didn't have too much.
Effort,
I just wanted to kind of get through the schedule change and explain why we're changing and reducing Modern Warfare 3. Now Modern Warfare 3 will be Warzone while I'm going to start up RoboCop. And by the way, I should say this too.
Yeah, he's tweaking, dude.
It's not that I'm never going to play Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer ever again. That's very much not the case. But I feel like just with anything, if you play something or do something too much, then it's not special anymore. And I feel like I've played so much of Modern Warfare 3 that people are just like, meh. But maybe if I didn't play it for a while and we wanted some variety on streams and I brought it back, then people would care again, right? So, Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, for now, we're not going to do it, but we are going to try Warzone this week. We'll see how that goes, and then we'll play it by ear and go from there. Okay? Jade, you're going to see the Godzilla movie soon? Sounds good. I hope you enjoy it. Let us know if it was good on when you come back, but I had the feeling you would probably like it. Most people loved it, right? They've reviewed it really highly. Let's see here. So, Derek. Oh, by the way, this person now can get the fuck out of here because they were trolling, so they're out of here. Derek says there's a trailer countdown live stream. Trailer 1 of GTA 5 will be on Tuesday, December 5th. Pre-show at 5:45 a.m. Pacific. The trailer debuts at 6 p.m. Pacific. Wow. Or 6 a.m. Pacific. 6 a.m. Well, guess what I won't be watching? I'll watch it after, right? I'll definitely not be... That's crazy. I will not be watching any trailer at 6 a.m. Screw that. I'll watch it when I wake up. But then we'll talk about it on Tuesday's show. Thank you for clarifying there. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that the Godzilla movie is very serious. That apparently it's more about... It's like the humans and how they're affected by this natural disaster that is Godzilla or something like that, right? Pretty crazy. There you go. Very nice.
It destroys the cities, dude. What do you mean? What do you think? People aren't affected by Godzilla, bro?
So, ladies and gents, I'm opening the chat up right now. It is official. To anyone who would like to do Q&A with me, ask a question, have a topic discussed, now is the time. We'll do a segment of Q&A and see what you guys want to talk about today. And then based on how that goes, either the podcast will be very long or very short. Depends on what you guys want to talk about.
It'll be long, don't worry.
Okay. Derek, I'm happy to hear you've started the Christmas tier maker. And I hope that it goes well. course, let me know if you have any questions along the way. And we're going to probably do a Christmas tier maker where we're going to rank holiday Christmas specials and Christmas movies probably on Christmas Eve. Because on Christmas Eve, I'm only going to do one stream. Just like I did on Thanksgiving. On Christmas Eve, I'll probably do one stream. And it'll probably just be like the podcast and then a tier maker and then maybe a little bit of chill fun. Maybe a drink or two. And then that's it. It's not going to be anything serious. Okay? What is my favorite holiday? Christmas. Here's why Christmas is my favorite holiday. There's two major reasons. Number one, because Christmas is not only a holiday, it's a season. Right? You get everything going. You got snow. You got festive decorations of various things. You could have things that are winter related. You could have things that are Santa Claus related, things that are actually Christian related with Jesus and stuff like that. You have, no matter where you come from, there's a Christmas for you. You know what I'm saying? There's some kind of a Christmas thing for you. There's so many specials, so many movies, so much music, right? All around, food, all around it, based around it. So that, all that to me is number one of the major reasons I like the season, because it's a feeling, it's a vibe in the air that feels positive and fun and heartwarming to me. Anyway, okay, that's number one. But number two, the other major reason that I absolutely positively love Christmas is because it's my day off for the whole year. And you might say, well, what does that mean? It's an actual day off. Meaning, on Christmas Day, I don't have to shop. I don't have to run errands, go to appointments. I don't have to do anything work-related at all. I don't turn on a stream. I don't do anything with videos. I don't have to read or respond to emails. I just spend time with my family. It's literally the only day a year. This is not exaggerating. It's the only day
he says the same thing
that I get to spend the entire
every
day with my
year,
family,
my
not worry about
friend.
anything else. Okay?
My friends.
Particularly this
people,
year, it's very
he says
much
the same
needed.
shit every year.
You know, this year, normally on days when it would have been a little bit more relaxed
Like word
and
for
festive,
word,
I didn't
every
get those
single year,
days. Like,
dude.
I was sick
Every
around Halloween,
year, dude.
so I didn't get a fun Halloween marathon that would have felt a lot different than my normal content because I was sick as shit.
Amazing,
right?
dude.
So
It's like a show.
It's great that I'm finally gonna get one day that the entire day is for my family.
It's like a
That's
year-long
it. That
show
is right
that's
back
on
to
repeat.
work. And eat my days off or running errands.
Literally,
going grocery
it just
shopping,
repeats
doing
every year,
appointments,
the same
doing all
thing.
this crap. That's just my life. When you work 6 days a week full time, that is your life, and that's been my life for many, many years.
Yeah, it's his sales pitch for the holiday for his holiday bagging, dude. Don't feel bad for me. I work all year.
Okay.
Don't feel bad for me. Don't you pity me? Don't you want to give me money, dude? Fucking disgusting, bro. It really is.
Snow Carl,
Snow
re-upping
Carl.
their membership for 18 months, says, do you consider going home to Connecticut? Did you consider going home to Connecticut for Christmas with Kat? First of all, there's no going home
It's
to
a bait.
Connecticut. This is my home.
Really
I've lived here
swallow.
for almost a decade now. This very
Hey, he's
much
nibbling.
is my home, and will be probably for
nibbling
the
on
rest
it.
of my life, quite frankly, because I love it here.
Let's
I
see.
don't want
I'm gonna rant.
to leave or have to move out of my house. I love my house. I love this location. Just this morning, we're out back and we've put
The
some,
bait,
like
the bait's
Easter
cast.
crackers in a bowl and a few peanuts, and we put it out there. We got squirrels, we got
Stop,
birds, we got all
bro.
kinds of
Stop
creatures
doing
coming
that,
by
Phil.
and just having fun eating, and they're playing. The squirrels are frolicking and playing with each other in the backyard. Jasper's going crazy watching like this. He's all excited. It's like, dude, we get all this natural wildlife and everything in our neighborhood. It's so amazing. We get wild rabbits and stuff out there all the time. It's amazing. And we get beautiful
Stop
trees,
leaning, dude. It's so crazy.
grass, all kinds of stuff in the backyard
Moving.
that grows. It's gorgeous. It really is gorgeous. We have the best view of anyone who lives here because we have the dog walking park to the back of us. Everyone else just has like a normal backyard, but they're small. We have this giant view. So we literally have it the best here. You know, we're very happy, okay?
Oh, member bomb.
With where we live and everything. So I have no plans.
Broke boy
to move
gifting
to
one
my
membership,
home.
dude.
There's no going back home.
with that?
That doesn't even make sense what you're saying. Now, will we consider going back
One?
to Connecticut to visit my parents
One,
for
dude?
Christmas? You want to know the truth?
Yeah.
Probably not. Why? Travel during this time of year is atrocious.
Pickup's classic.
To go during Christmas would mean insane amounts of delays. And plus, by the way, we'd have to fly in to freaking like LaGuardia or, you know, one of those New York airports. That's a fucking nightmare that there's insane amounts of people going through at this time of year. Like, that is wildly, insanely a big no. All right. if we ever were to go visit, I would purposefully make it not Christmas time. Like, I would have to go in the summer or go at a time when no one's going to Connecticut, no one cares. That's when I would go. Plus, let's be honest, there's just more to do. You know, we go there and we visit in the summer, if we ever do. You could go and do other things. You could go out, do outdoor activity. You go to the zoo or other things. It's nice. As opposed to you go now, half the shit is closed. Plus, inclement weather. Connecticut is infamous for inclement weather this time of year. You could get ice. You could get snow. Now you get fucking snowed in during your visit. Now what do you do? Wow, we flew out here, but now we're stuck. We can't even get there because of fucking snow. So what was the point of that, right? So the answer is no.
Yeah,
I would not, absolutely, I would not be going to Connecticut during this time of year to visit my parents. I think that would be incredibly a bad decision. You know, I really believe that.
Why?
So,
why visiting your parents is why is that a bad decision?
Maybe one day we will go out and visit, and it would not be for that.
One day, maybe one day you'll go on a honeymoon, dude.
When was it? April. For what?
Maybe one day you'll
my parents and to get married, right?
Get a real job, dude.
That's what we did it for, and it was wet, and it was cloudy, but it wasn't ice, you know. So there you go. All right. Shout out to Big Ocho. Big Ocho is gifting some memberships to the channel here. First gifted membership went to Mike E, and the second gifted membership went to Experiment N. So congratulations to the two of you on those gifted memberships. Now, before I say we're at 544, please allow me to confirm that. Hopefully nothing expired during today's podcast, because it would be great if we're only one away from our goal today. That'd be superb. But let's double check that before I make that announcement. And then, oh, we actually lost 5, and now I'm lying to you all. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. We are indeed at 544 members. So if we get one more, then we would have hit the goal that I had set for today, which was literally only for this podcast, because I'm not broadcasting again on this channel today. It's going to be on the other channel. Okay. I received, excuse me, a $2 tip from Lady Charisma. Getting ahead of RoboCop so you know what you're getting into. It's a prime example of a AA game. It's not indie, but it also doesn't have the polish of AAA. It takes you back to that era when licensed games were everywhere. You get with a one gem in the dung like Rise of Kong or Walking Dead Destiny. So basically what you're saying is don't expect insane amounts of polish. Don't expect it to be over and above crazy amount of gameplay and stuff like that. But it's pretty darn good for what it is because it kind of came out of nowhere and it's shockingly good. That's good. I'm good to hear that. Thank you, Lady Charisma, for the $2 tip. Sounds good to me. So I get the $3. There we go. I appreciate that very much. And then I received a $1 tip. My nose is itching. Snow Carlton, another $1, says, do you think your parents would visit you? And the answer is probably not. They have too many health problems now. The last time that they were able to visit me was 2016. And then my dad got serious back issues. My mom had serious hip issues. And they just can't move around well anymore. It's funny because, you know, I talk to them, and here's the thing. You never know. Because I've talked to them, and sometimes they feel like they're in good spirits, and they're positive, and they feel like, yeah, it would be possible that maybe one day they could come, and they could visit, right? And then, sometimes, you talk to them, and they're like, doom and gloom. Doom and gloom, everything's bad, we're not feeling good, everything. I can't read them. I really can't anymore. Like, I try, and all I do is I believe what they tell me, but then it's like, you know, I don't even know what to believe about their health, about their mobility. I don't know. I'm not there with them. You know, when I saw them in 2019, I could say my dad looked okay. My mom did not look that good, right? And that was over 4 years ago. She looked very rickety, basically, like she could barely get around. From what I'm going to understand from my dad, yeah, she can't really walk around that well anymore. When she walks around, she usually has a walker, because of all these bone issues and hip issues and things that she has. And there's nothing that can really be done about it. Like, they've looked into doing various things, and there's no real big solution to it. So because of the mobility thing, they can't really, make it out here, which sucks. Obviously, I'd like to see them, but what can you do? It's life. You deal with it, I talk to them. In fact, I'm calling them today to see how they're doing. I'm going to tell them all about what's happened in the last week, and you guys know what I've been through in the last week, right? So I'm sure they're going to love hearing all about that. But anyway, yeah. Okay, Big Ocho gifted another membership, and this one went to Roberto Caballero. And congratulations, Roberto. And by the way, I should say this because I totally forgot. If you're getting a gifted membership this morning, please be sure to thank the person who is gifting it to you. That is something very generous they're doing for both you and for me, for the channel itself. Gifting stuff to the community is very generous. So be sure to thank Big Ocho for this. And thank you, Big Ocho, for supporting the channel. We hit the few members that I was looking to gain. We gained, and this is the only stream I'm doing today, so thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Local Nomad, thanks for popping your 30-month member message. This 30 months in a row is a long time. Indeed it is. Almost, 2.5 years there. Actually, it is 2.5 years, so thank you for that. Fan of Lowcraft, good to see you. He says, how are you? Sorry I'm late. Doing good. Enjoying the podcast. Chill vibes today. Nothing too crazy going on before we go to the React show over on the other channel, right? Derek says, for the tier maker he's making, he has S, A, B, C, and D. Should he add more columns? Never watched and really bad. I would say never watched is a good one. Because there may be things in there that other people have seen. I've never seen it. So never watched, yes. Really bad, no. Just do... In fact, you know what? We don't even need 5. I would say S, A, B, C, and then never watched. Like, I don't think we need 5 levels, do we? What do you guys think? How many levels should we have in the Christmas tier maker? 4 or 5? I'm thinking even 5 may be too much. Or, but maybe 5 is correct. Do 5 levels. S, A, B, C, D, and then a never watched. Oh, let's do that. Okay. So let's go with that, Derek. S, A, B, C, D, never watched. That's what we'll do. Thank you. Okay. I received an $8.81 tip from an anonymous tipper. What's the most ridiculous thing ever happened to you when you returned an item? My short story is, it happened just now. I bought a monitor from Amazon. It was sold as new. The tamper tape was messed with. I didn't want to open it further to return it. I took it to UPS. The lady at the counter said, the pull tabs are not taped up. I told her I got the box like this from Amazon itself. I asked her if she could tape it. She told me she can sell me tape but not do it for free. She pissed me off. I took the monitor back. Here I'm tipping you the amount it would have cost me for tape. Taking this to a UPS by my house. I work retail and I have to work 6 days a week. I thought I'll return it to one near work, but the person working there was a douche. I think I have to wrap my head around this story because when you... Okay, hold on a second. Let me think about this. It doesn't always have to be 100%. If you don't have it, you don't have it. And what they do is they will package it to return it. They don't charge you for that at all whatsoever. They're not supposed to. The only situation where they should charge you would be like you bring back the monitor with nothing. No box, no packaging, absolutely nothing. There's no way to return it that way, right? You have to understand that a UPS store, a Kohl's store, anyone who has those agreements to return things to Amazon, they're getting paid for it. That's a service they're providing to Amazon. They get paid for that. That's not something free. They're receiving compensation for it. That's why they're doing that. So if you brought it to UPS store and they're like, we're going to charge you to return it, and you brought the packaging, that's bullshit. They can't do that. And they could get into major trouble if you were to report them and say, listen, I tried to return it to this location and they're charging people for returns. They could get kicked out of the program because they're not supposed to do that. They're already getting paid by fucking Jeff Bezos. So they're not supposed to be taking payment from the customer for tape. That's ridiculous. Like, for example, there's definitely been times when my wife and I have ordered something. Oh, I'll give you an example. Earlier this year, remember I ordered capture devices? Remember that? I ordered like 2 capture devices off of Amazon when my other one broke, and then someone sent me a replacement. It just so happens the replacement's great, and that's what I've been using all year. But I bought 2 other devices. Now, what I did is I just brought them back in the original packaging, but I didn't put them into the cardboard box that they had come from. I just brought the packaging with the shrink wrap on it, and I said, here you go. And they said, okay, we accept this. Now they are going to pack those things and send them, right? Fergie and Jesus says UPS stores are third-party dealers. They can charge for tape. Happens all over with them. Nothing to do with contracts. Fergie and Jesus, again, I want to reiterate something. They're already getting paid by Amazon to return the item. They've already received payment. They have a contract with Amazon that they're getting paid for. If they're charging the customer for tape or otherwise, they are double charging. They're trying to make money on something they've already been paid for. That's fucked up and illegal. It's one thing if you're saying, well, they're not doing anything for free. No shit. They're already getting paid by Amazon. That's what the point I'm making. No one, why on earth would a UPS store or a Kohl's have a whole area set up for Amazon returns and do it for free? That would be insane. What kind of a business move is that? You see? They have no right to charge you for anything. Again, if you come back irresponsibly. Oh, all I have is this open box item, right? I bought this pair of sunglasses and I threw out the packaging. Here, I'm returning these sunglasses. Well, there's nothing to return it in. Now we have to do a box. Now we have to do tape. Now we have to do packaging, right? Then that makes sense that they're charging you for that. But if you're bringing back the original packaging, then they have no right to charge you for anything. And that manager of that store can get into major trouble. If you report them, they may lose their ability to be an Amazon return center, in which case they're out of money. So if you're being mistreated, you should always be sure that things are kosher. And if they're not, don't get taken advantage of. I'm glad you didn't spend the $8.81 for fucking tape. That's insane, right? That's wild bullshit. Absolutely not nonsensical bullshit right there. Like, what makes you think you could charge me $9 for fucking a piece of tape so that this can be mailed back? You're getting paid by Amazon to return the goddamn item. Now shut up and take it, or don't be a return center, right? Like everything, I'm sure there's two sides to the story. I mean, I'm going by what this person who tipped said. Maybe it's not fully true. I don't know. But if that's the full story, that's horseshit. Okay. Anyway. All right. So, let's continue on. Anything else you guys want to talk about today? Would you like to tag me in chat? Oh, I have a tip to shout out, but Joel Loft asked, are the MGS collections or Star Ocean second story a possibility in December? No. Listen, we're already at December 3rd. I'm just about to start RoboCop and Avatar. 2 games that are going to be full-length, decent-length games, correct? I'm still going to be playing Street Fighter 6. I still got Like a Dragon Gaiden, right? In addition to that, we're starting up with Warzone 3, which no one knows if it's going to be good and I'm going to like it or not, right? We still got my React show every Sunday, and we still got holiday stuff coming up.
Hey.
There is no time for this other
Blue holding it down,
right
dude.
now. And normally, this would be the time of year would be like, it's kind of slow,
Blue.
right? Or normally be like, okay, things are going to slow down
Famoso.
come January. That's not the case this year. As you're going to see when we do the Christmas marathon, we're actually going to do a schedule update.
Cucumber.
This year is insane. This year has a ton of releases coming out in a very short window. Very short window.
I've been binge
So it's going to
watching
be like a wild
your
amount of
React
stuff
channel. Holy
to try
shit.
to play back to back to back to
Oh,
back.
he's dented.
There's really no filler time right now. It's like people are, well, are you ever going to play that Sea of Stars? I wanted to ever since it came out. Has there been a single moment? No. It's
Good
been
game,
crazy,
dude.
you know?
But,
Eventually I want to play it, but who knows when I'm going to get a chance. Star Ocean and a Metal Gear Solid Collection are not even a blip on my radar. Not even a slight little ping.
You know the reason, Phil,
It's
that
not even anything I'm considering right now. The
that
answer
games
is
die out so quick?
no.
For
Okay,
you.
let's continue. DCJ RSRT10. All right, you got to tell me what to call you because that name is too many letters, and I have no idea how to pronounce that. Did a $2 super chat and
your
says, I've been
gameplay is
watching
so-
the React channel. I'm glad to hear that.
so
I'm glad you're
bland.
enjoying the content. I'm curious what you think. Do you have any feedback?
People
for us
show up
about
for the
that
hype.
channel? Please tag me in the chat and let me know if you do.
And then it dies out the next stream.
And please tell me what the heck to call you, because there's no way I could call you 17 different letters.
And it's every game. It doesn't matter what game,
Okay.
dude. It doesn't matter.
I received
Call of Duty.
a very
whatever.
generous.
It doesn't matter. Final Fantasy. It just gets so The gameplay is just bad, dude.
So 1 Minute Man has tipped $25, and he has some advice.
You're just not good at games,
right,
and that's why
I'm curious how you guys
he makes more on like
disagree. Let's see what he has to say. Hold on.
Reacting to shit and like
get you on the leaderboard here.
That's why you'll make more on Phil. Why do you think you make more on a podcast, dude? Why do you think you make all the money on the podcast? People don't want to watch your boring gameplay, dude. Your gameplay is terrible.
To the tier 1 tips goal. I will say this though.
You're just not good at games, bro, and you hate them.
We have a great pre-stream, a great podcast. We go to the React show. No support during the show. Happens every week. So I'm hoping, you know, whatever we raise now during this podcast is pretty decent. Because remember, I'm not streaming tonight. So hopefully maybe we can get this hydrated goal. It would be great if we can hit it by the end of the show. Because I guarantee you once we go over there, it like goes to nothing.
Begging, dude.
It happens every week, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? I'm kind of used to it. It's not a big deal, but it would be great to, because I'm not doing a late stream this week.
He sure
do
is,
a little
dude.
better at least before we hit that. All right, so 1 Minute Man, here's his advice. Let's see if you guys agree or disagree.
Well, what's he gonna say about the tractors today, dude?
He has to say. Ready?
What's he gonna say today, dude?
Phil, if you want viewer action and support, you must play games that viewers will like. Call of Duty will get repetitious fast.
There you go.
If you're not a hardcore fan.
Real.
Lords of the Fallen, for example, is a Soulsborne game that's up your alley. You're going to die a lot in Rage. What the hell? Who cares? Now, here's the thing. All right? I agree with that statement.
It's not completely wrong.
All right? And I do feel like there's certain games that are kind of my forte for what people like to watch me play. Horror games, in particular, is a big one. Especially mainstream, big, more popular horror games. Not necessarily the indies, but more, you know, more mainstream ones, for sure.
You can tell that Planet Jeff is really trying to help him here.
And to some extent, fighting games, I don't think long-term, but maybe even in the short term, learning a new fighting game, you know, getting better at it, raging, playing online at first, like that, has that appeal, right? Various different ones. I would say old-school Bethesda games. When I'm playing, like, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, or one of these Elder Scrolls games, right? To some extent, too, those, right? In regards to Soulsborne, I agree with you that when I play a Soulsborne-style game, yes, absolutely, that brings in the audience. Just look at Lies of P. That was a game that no one knew if it was going to be good. Everyone was on the fence about it, and we start playing it, we're like, oh my god, this game is, like, ridiculously good. They put so much effort, so much polish into this game. That was one of the more polished games I played in years.
Phil does,
and it was superb. It was like Bloodborne 2, which
if Phil does receive
right?
a lot of support
great. I love
for gameplay,
right? But in the case
it's not because of the gameplay, dude. Because of whales, dude.
Basically, it came out second, and that kind of screwed it over. Because from everyone who's reporting about the game,
it's just because it has to happen. Not because
it's flawed.
The gameplay is amazing.
The gameplay engine isn't as good as Lies of P. It's not as polished. It has bugs, has graphical issues, has crashes. A lot of people say it's kind of boring.
So I bought a Kirby shirt today.
Grindy, and it's just not as good. Not that it's a terrible
game. I usually
game. No
don't
one is saying,
the
Lords of the Fallen is an awful game or anything like that. No one's really said that. But it's kind of like
I don't get a lot of Target shirts.
Is okay, decent. But Lies of P was great. And because I played Lies of P first, that kind of killed any kind of momentum that Lords of the Fallen would have had. Because it came out a month earlier, right? When Lords of the Fallen came out, the only thing I heard launch week was, oh, it has graphical performance issues. And then within 2 weeks, no one has spoken about this game again. Lies of P had hype around it for 2-3 weeks. People were talking about it, excited for it, lore and everything. People were really hyped. Like, Lords of the Fallen died almost immediately. And the funny part is
and they had small
talking about this game? Did anyone even mention it for any kind of a Game of the Year contender or anything? Nothing. So it's like, sadly, I hate to say it, I feel like Lords of the Fallen is more like in the same realm as Long Fallen Dynasty.
That's exactly what I thought too. It was like Kirby Souls
style game. It is. Is it a good one?
Oh, yeah,
it's not terrible, but at the same time, it's just not good. And because of that, is it really worth investing a ton of time and effort into? Unlike Lies of P, I feel like a game like Lords of the Fallen, I get it. We'd play it 2 streams, and after 2 streams, people see how inferior it is, they wouldn't care anymore, right? They're like, oh, it's a bad knockoff, tons of issues, it's stupid, right? That's my take. Maybe I'm wrong. That's why I haven't played it, honestly, because it just doesn't seem like there were many people caring about that game after its initial couple of weeks. It just kind of, it flopped out, and that was it. So, but again, maybe I'm wrong, right? I don't know. Cracker Jack says, you would not like Lords of the Fallen, I guarantee.
They had a Donkey Kong shirt too, but...
Would I do a Christmas Day stream if fans wanted it? No.
That's too flagrant. It's too flagrant for me.
One day off. I ain't streaming on Christmas. Absolutely not.
$89 for what?
Sarah says, Lords of the Fallen is a really mid-Souls-like game. There are some incredible games you've skipped. It'd be really disappointing if you play Lords of the Fallen.
Lords of the Fallen? 9? Dude, get out of here.
What are some of my favorite Tim Curry movies?
FYM, dude.
Is probably my favorite one, where he plays Wadsworth the Butler, because he's comedic, he's serious, he's one of the driving forces of that whole movie. He kind of holds it together, you know? But he's been in a million movies that have all been good. I don't think I'd be hard-pressed to say, man, I saw a Tim Curry movie where his performance was bad or the movie was bad. You know what I mean? Like some people said Congo. He's actually good in Congo. It's kind of hammy, but he's actually still good in Congo. As opposed to, like, I can't think of a movie that was like a tanking, terrible movie. Right?
Bro. I can't wait to upgrade my internet, dude. Oh my god.
I know. Congo is a good movie. Just the effects.
Yo, this shit is gonna look so crispy,
That's
dude.
really the problem. The effects don't hold up at all. Like, the gorillas aren't believable because of the time frame, you know.
It's so crispy.
Today it would be all CGI gorillas, and those aren't believable either. But back then they did suits, and the suits aren't very believable either. So it's kind of like, yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna do it, dude. Today.
All right, guys. So last opportunity.
I'm not gonna die, dude.
Last final 10-15 minutes here of the podcast. If you want to ask a question, tag me in the chat. By the way, thank you, Codeman, who had re-upped his membership for 28 months. I missed it. I'm sorry, Codeman. He says, any updates on reacting to Invincible? You know, I'm glad I didn't, because I had no idea
not know that name, dude.
what they've done. They split the season.
28 months.
That shit. Why start releasing episodes of a season of a show and then say we're taking a fucking break for the holidays and come back after the holidays? If you're gonna do that, just don't release it till after the holidays.
Somebody changed their name, dude.
That's the dumbest thing ever. Because now everyone's got to be left hanging with blue balls, wanting to see what's gonna happen next. That was incredibly stupid.
Blue balls.
All right, that's just a horrible decision. So if I had started reacting to it, you know how pissed I would have been. But the truth is, I just didn't get to it. Why? Because I got sick at the end of October. It set me back.
The illness.
By the time that I was trying to get set up to do it, I just didn't get to it. This month, I'm going to do all Christmas stuff, okay? Maybe next year, I'll look into it. It seems like next year is going to be a good year for, like, TV shows to react to. You know, you're going to have the Fallout show. We're going to have The Boys Season 4, which I already told you guys I would react to that if you wanted me to, because it seems like everyone loves The Boys. So I'd react to that.
The Dents.
And
anything
else
is
that
here,
sounds
dude.
good. So maybe what I should do is just hold off, and then what I should do is react to Invincible Season 2.
Dude, I gotta
start watching it in like January when it comes back. So that way maybe I could do like each time I do an episode of reacting, I react to like 2 episodes at a time. So it'd be like 4 parts or something like that, right?
I gotta get my clothes from the dryer. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
But I just never got to it. You know.
Here, hang out with Blue. Hang out with Blue for.
Weary Mark did a super chat and says, any chance of playing Baldur's Gate 3? Well, I've already explained to you guys that we're going to have a Christmas event coming up, and every single year when this Christmas event comes up, people nominate lengthy RPGs for some odd reason, and usually it's Bethesda games, and then usually people pick one of those games that perhaps you'd like to see me play the next year. It just so happens, though, that this year there's no chance that could happen early, because we have multiple high-profile, new release, lengthy RPGs all coming out right at the beginning of the year. So unlike usual, when it's like, oh, I want to see Phil play Fallout New Vegas this year. Oh, I want to see Phil play Skyrim this year. I want to see Phil play Oblivion this year. We don't have downtime to do that this year. There's going to be too much going on. So maybe that'll be something we pick up later on in the year. Maybe in the early spring or into the summertime when we have downtime, we could do a playthrough like that. We'll have to see. But right now, no promises on ever having a chance to do that. Big Mac, watch Friday's podcast for your answers. There you go. Do I prefer CGI or practical effects? I tend to prefer practical effects. The 1980s, era and early 90s era of horror, and that kind of stuff, creature feature stuff, is so good. You know? Like, for example, watch the movie Aliens, okay? And tell me if that movie's scary as opposed to, like, a CGI movie with some fucking thing coming after you. And I'll tell you, Aliens is way more scary to me. It's all practical effects. It's lighting. It's real-life stuff that would look like that in real life. It's not virtual nonsense. I think that the CGI just, it kind of doesn't look that good. That's just my take, though. Maybe I just haven't seen enough of it that's good, but, you know. No, I'm not reacting to the Boys Season 4 trailer. I haven't even seen it. Maybe I would eventually, but I haven't seen it. I don't think anyone nominated it for this week's show either, for today. So I haven't reacted to it, no. Ugh. Alright. Anything else, guys? Lady Charisma says there's an old saying, you notice bad CGI but don't notice good CGI. That's the art of it. I mean, that's the point. Exactly right. Well, again, practical effects are real in real life. They're there. So that's what they look like if it was in real life. Now, they could look cheesy and not as good as they should, but they're still really there. An actor can interact with it because it's right in front of him or her, right? You can actually see where it is. You can act better around it. It's just more practical. That's the whole point of calling it a practical effect, right? The CGI is not there, and the whole point is to make it act like it is there, you know? What's the most expensive gift I ever received? I have no idea. And you want to know why? Because when I get gifts, I don't ask for the value of the gift, right? Like when I was a kid, I'm sure my parents probably bought me toys, video game systems, things like that. I don't know what they paid for them. When I was a kid, do you think I even understood the concept of that? Do I know dollars back then versus dollars today? You know, I don't know. You know, I have no idea, right? You might say, well, what about contributions on stream? I think the biggest contribution I ever got on a stream was $2,000. Was it not? I think it was a few years ago that I received like a $2,000 tip on a stream, which was insane, right? But it helped because here's the thing. Remember, those are the times when I was going through the bankruptcy and everything, and things were falling apart for me. And so that level of support that I got at that time was very much appreciated and needed. It got me through one of the toughest times in my life financially, you know? These days, that stuff doesn't happen anymore. But that's okay, because I'm not in that rut that I was in, so, you know. But I'm pretty sure it was like a ginormous $2,000 tip I got from someone one point. And then you remember, at one point, I was gifted, no exaggeration, something like 800 plus subs. Wasn't that on Twitch? That was on Twitch, correct? So that was many years ago. But I swear there was 1 month and remember I got the tier 3 subs too, so they were worth way more, right? So it was like an insane amount of subs and they were all tier 3 subs. So it was just a wild amount of support that came in. And again, it came in at the right time when I really needed that support to keep things afloat. So I would say that's probably it. You know what I mean? Like I would say that's likely it. I can't think of anything bigger than that, getting thousands of dollars on a tip or gifted memberships or something like that, right? So there you go. Mr. Game Master did a super chat. Have you played Xenoblade Chronicles? No. Right? Or did I? I played a Xenoblade game. Right? But which one was it? I don't know. It was the one that was on Switch, Wii. The original Wii. I never finished it, though. Everyone got bored of it, including me. Like, literally, that was before I was a streamer, and the game was insanely long and grindy. And the dialogue, man, the dialogue. Oh, the dialogue. That was the problem. The game was so long-winded. You'd play it for, like, 2 hours, and then there'd be, like, a 40-minute cutscene. And, like, dude, I can't take this anymore. Right? Like, I totally just can't take this anymore. I can't. It's too slow, too long-winded. Like, you could abridge what they were saying by like less than half. It could say the same thing. I just couldn't take it anymore. It was driving me nuts. So I decided just not to keep going on with it. And the funny part is, every once in a while I get someone who asks, hey, you want to go back? Will you ever go back to it? There's not really that much desire to see me play those games. You know what I actually heard? So I've talked about this game for a million years. Lost Odyssey. I actually heard, get this, that basically the game runs flawlessly on the Xbox Series X. That basically, because it's 2 generations of hardware later, the game runs at a high frame rate, has no crashes, no loading time problems, that the game is flawless, and it's what it should have been back in the day on the Xbox 360, and that a lot of people who've played it are blown away, and they're like, why does no one talk about this game? And they're like, well, because it was by Mistwalker, that doesn't exist anymore, because it ran poorly on the Xbox 360, so a lot of people had issue with it, but now it's actually like a great game, so you play it today and you're blown away. That's what I think I would like to play, honestly. Lost Odyssey, we got to get to someday. Let's see here. I received a $2 tip. How would you feel about reacting to British shitcoms? I didn't mean to say that. I'm not slamming British comedy, even though it is kind of dry, and a lot of the times I don't find it very funny. How do you feel about reacting to British sitcoms that are popular in America? I don't know, because I never have. The only British sitcom that I've ever watched was the British version of The Office, which I thought was just okay. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. I thought there were times that were really funny and other times that were way over the top, trying too hard, cringy. So it's kind of a mix for me. But I've never seen another British shitcom. So because of that, I couldn't tell you if they're good or not.
All right, you guys get to watch me fold my laundry.
I don't know. Could I even?
Kinda.
Because if it's a real sitcom, then likely it would all get claimed, right? It would be blocked and claimed, and I wouldn't be able to watch it, right? How did I ever watch classic 1940s Christmas movies? They were on TV nonstop when I was a kid. Like every holiday season. They'd be on, like the whole week of Christmas, you'd see It's a Wonderful Life, Miracle on 34th Street. They'd be on all these channels constantly. So you see them that way. You wouldn't have to like rent them or nothing. They would just be on TV naturally. All right, last chance, guys, because I got to get out of here and set up for the React show. So it's the last chance if you want to ask me a question. Last chance for a contribution. Remember, once we swap over, that stream is the only stream I'm doing today. So it would be great if you could support that stream because that keeps the React content going. All right? But tomorrow we're back to full-time gameplay streaming here on the channel. Okay? No, I'm not doing a live reaction to the GTA 6 trailer because I'll be asleep. But I will talk about it. And if people actually wanted to see me do a live react to it, that would be something for the React show. That would make sense, right? No, I'm not going back to MK1. I don't give two shits about the game. It sucks. I'm not wasting time on it. I'm not playing any DLC characters. The game is atrociously bad compared to Street Fighter 6. So I'm not ever thinking about it ever again. There you go. Sam Raimi directing the new Avengers movies, yay or nay? I don't know. I definitely like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man. I think the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies are great. But 3, even him directing, he didn't have full creative control, and the movie kind of sucked because of it. Like, there's great parts of 3, and there's terrible parts of 3, right? So, I don't know what would happen if he were to be put in charge of Avengers, but I don't think they would, right? I just don't think so. Yes, I've seen Mr. Bean. I used to watch it back in the day. It's great. Mr. Bean is great. Lisa Lou has just tipped me $50 and says, Happy Holidays. Thank you to Lisa Lou for a very generous $50 tip. I appreciate that very, very much. That is the biggest tip of today, of course. And that means we are a mere $11 away from a hat. And I would say today, I'd probably wear the Santa hat. Makes sense because just as you guys are going to see, a lot of the stuff submitted for today's React show is holiday themed, like Christmas holiday theme. So it would make sense to have the Santa hat today. So thank you very much, Lisa Lou. And that means we will have, you know, Gunner glasses, and perhaps we'll hit a holiday hat goal over on the React show. All right. I think it is time to adjourn, because I do have to switch over. It takes a few minutes because we got to adjourn this show. It takes a few minutes to switch over, get all the other things running on the other channel.
Yeah, I gotta switch over here.
So let's do it, guys. Thank you all. Great show today. More chill show for sure. I knew it would be. We didn't have anything ultra serious to talk about besides the schedule change. I appreciate you coming out and hanging out with me. Tomorrow we're back on track for normality when it comes to full-time gaming, which I'm excited for. And I thank you all. Happy holidays, everyone. Hopefully you'll check out my React content today on DSP Reacts, but if not, it's all good, and I'll see you in the morning tomorrow for another fun podcast. Peace out. Okay, so let's swap over, everyone. We got to do a few things to adjust, all right, to get ready for the React show. The first thing is I got to get the camera to fit. Did it fit? I think it's good. The second thing is I got to get the React logo on the screen.
Good job, Phil.
Yep.
Good job.
The third thing is...
What's the third?
I got to set up the React pop-up so if people contribute on that channel, it'll pop up on the screen.
Phil, if you had...
The fourth thing is...
You had half of what I had
shut down the stream. So
guys, on my
thank
stream,
you for
dude.
a great show.
You would crumble, dude.
I appreciate you. I'm going to end this stream. And then you're going to see a pop-up on your screens to say, hey, everyone's going over to DSP React. Click here to join. So go do that. And then that stream will be starting within, you know, less than 10 minutes. And I'm going to take a brief break to use the restroom. And then we're going to start over there. And we'll continue from there. All right, guys. Thank you so very much. I hope to see you on DSP Reacts. If not, I'll see you tomorrow as the podcast and gameplay resumes. Peace out. Bye-bye. Hey, stupid. I have depression, you dumb fuck. I actually have it. I know what it feels like, all right? So, if you disappeared today, no one would care. I have depression. I know what it feels like. I actually have it. Dumb fuck. I know what it feels like. Fat fuck. Slow day, all day. I'm depressed. Record low views. Thumbs down. I'm depressed. Depression. I have depression. Whale tail, I'm drinking and I'm thinking, but I have this nagging in the back of my head that's telling me you're a loser. You have no power over anyone on this planet. You're the epitome of a waste of life. Hey, stupid. I have depression. I know what it feels like. Have it, you dumb fuck. I know what it feels like. Fat fuck. Slow day, all day. I'm depressed. Record low.
Big ups, everybody.
I have depression. I have depression.
Smoke breaks.
I have depression.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
I know what it feels like. What it feels like. Fat fuck. Slow day, all day. I'm depressed. Record low views. Thumbs down. I'm depressed. I have depression. I have depression. Fat fuck. You stupid loser. You think you know anything about anything in real fucking life? You know nothing. Get more. Do a begathon where tip me and do this and do that. We're not doing that. It's business as usual here on DSP Gaming. We play games, we have fun. If you guys like it, you support it. The week is going slow. Tough through it. Phil, how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now. But I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow. It gets to me. My life is ruined. This is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right now. A full podcast booked, full gameplay streams booked. Everything's booked. Everything's booked. Can't do anything crazy. And I don't even have enough to buy groceries. It sucks. The week is going slow. Tough through it. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now. But I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow. It gets to me. My life is ruined. This is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right now. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-begging scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-begging scammer.
Ascot in a fucking shield. Woo, woo, woo. Oh my god. Screw your mother. Screw your dad. What?
I'm the guy.
An e-begging scammer.
I'm the guy.
Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
It's an uncomfortable situation because he's cross-dressing. Ha ha ha. It's implied that something sexual happened between Cloud and these people. It just like fades to black and you don't know what happens. I remember that. It's just very fucking weird. I was just like so confused as a teenager. We're not sleeping together, you fat.
I can't say that
That's why we got a room with a giant bed. It was a different time. It was a different era.
Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. Apparently, I cross-dressed on Halloween.
You do realize the words trannies and gay are not bad words, right?
Even if I had cross-dressed, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm coming out of the closet.
Are we excited now? What was the big deal about that? No, I'm proud to be how I am. I've been one of the most open people when this is, I don't care about your sexual preference, your gender preference. There should be homosexual marriages. I believe that should happen. Oh, it's a homosexual marriages. What should I say? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up.
Oh my god, Phil's woke.
I'm gay. I'm gay.
We're totally
Yeah, you can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Come on, BD man, let's do it. 10 big dicks.
And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like,
Come on, you get up the ass.
because I'm wearing a wig? You're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. Wow, you want to prove how fucking bigoted, how scumbaggish you are? Why are you saying horrible things like that?
Also, I'm gay. Nothing wrong with that.
It's not a joke for you, because you're like a conservative and you think it's funny to make fun of people who do that kind of stuff. Not funny at all. What's funny is they're treating it like a negative towards me, when it's definitely not a negative anyway, but I didn't even do it anyway. It's 2022, it's time to fucking wake up.
Oh my God, Phil's woke. I'm gay. I'm gay. We're totally gay.
You can literally bend over and suck a turd out of your own fucking butthole.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Well, meaty man, let's do it. 10 big dicks.
And you're gonna sit here and say, oh, you're dressing up like a woman. Oh, you're dressing up like a cross-dresser. It's like,
Or you can up the ass.
because I'm wearing a wig, and you're not even insulting me. You're insulting other people. By the way, if it were a woman's wig, it still wouldn't fucking matter. People do this constantly. It's acceptable. That's like his signature thing, his flowing locks. Cannot be Ken without his signature blonde hair.
I wish I was Ryu. I think I might just wear this every day. I like this. It looks natural, right? It looks like my real hair. So I'm just gonna do this every day from now on. I like it.
Okay, now we can just say, we'll never talk about it again. We'll act about like nothing happened, and we'll just continue on with a good game.
Me and Wings of Redemption can easily collab. You send me over the beat, I drop my bars on it, and we go. Liquid Richard. This is low to you. Check this out.
I'm a fat fuck, but you know you hoe love me.
Y'all niggas ready? Oh, yeah.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Listen to this track. Your mom gives me double stack. Hop on the BBC. Gets toward me, fucking worthless niggas. Go green. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass bang. Get that ass bang. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass bang. Get that ass bang. Everybody come pull out your cocks.
Clean up my chatty.
You know they're already out. That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 I hit it from the back.
Get pussy when you're fat. That's what she like to do. Get money when you're fat. That's what she like to do. Shout out to Chris Chan. I've drunk my own piss, man. Man, everybody, people cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Wing. This one goes out to you little soft music loving motherfuckers. Really call them.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Why do you think your bitches get huge dildos? Because you guys don't possess the BBC.
Go, dude. I'm just gonna gamble, bro. I'm gonna go. Look at all that shit. Oh yes, it paid off. Yeah. Come on, bro. More time.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Big. All I see you do is big. Little picky, why you?
Oh, what was I thinking, bro? Why didn't I get jugged, dude? Why didn't I get jugged, dude?
Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact, and have fun. Open up my YouTube page, and I see your mail
Glitched?
face.
What?
And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me. You're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. You don't work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly double blow, or I'm gonna close the tab and go. What's your favorite type of food? And can you read my haiku? Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee.
Oh, dude, he doesn't reset the tip skull. Oh, what, do you mean for like the React stream or for like? I kind of like using the shitty guns. That's the challenge, you know? Yeah, he's taking a while, dude. Hold on, let me make sure. Sometimes it falls out of sync and...
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize.
Oh, we're good. Still waiting, still waiting.
Sorry. And I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
The champ is here. The champ is cool. Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is Kumin. And are you looking for things to suck? Kumin. Oi, 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 oi. Kumin.
Hardcore. Stalker? Never played Stalker, no. I play a lot of... Wait, Stalker's like a... Wait, fuck, holy fuck. Like a DayZ thing. I play DayZ. Dude, there's... Oh, I forgot, like, the first, like... The early rounds are, like, hard to do the stage strategy with.
Little Derek starts to hurt.
Glad to hear that, Derek.
The cat is here. The cat is coming. Let me repeat that again. The cat is here. The cat is coming.
And now you're looking for things to suck.
Cumin.
Hardcore.
Cumin.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Cumin.
Derek, what's going on? He says, I love
Cumin.
Glad to hear that,
I
Derek.
love cumin.
My name's Derek. Bye.
Bye. Do I hit the box? Do I do it? Do I use up my ammo first? Get dogs though. I need to get rid of the China Lake, dude. I'm gonna kill myself. Give me the money. Oh, holy damn.
I think, right? I think we're at 41 episodes of the show now, if I'm not mistaken. So by the way, I think there was a super chat and I missed it. So I have to shout it out in a second here because I think that it did come in, but it didn't catch in my queue because the queue wasn't even set up yet. And I refreshed and it's not showing. So we're about to start, but a couple quick things. Number one.
What?
This is my only stream for today. Okay? This is my only stream for today.
Oh,
if you guys
so tips.
enjoy the content here on the channel, if you could support it in some way, I'd appreciate it because there's no late stream today for me on DSP Gaming. And as you know, what I get during these live streams is literally the support for the channel. I don't make a lot or much ad revenue on this channel because most of these videos we watch get claimed, so I don't get any ad revenue after the fact. It's all about what I make during the live stream. So if you like this themed React content, please, by all means, consider a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip during the live stream. That would help a ton. We are only $11 away from the hat goal, which would be outstanding if we hit that. I'll put on a Christmas-themed hat.
Yeah, he'll say it again another 5 times.
We have a lot of Christmas-themed content.
He'll just keep doing it.
All right, so that'd be great to get that. So, all right, so please consider contributing today.
Please consider
that tier 2 tips goal. I'm also trying to hit 110 members by the end of today. So if you like the channel and you want to be the people to actually nominate the clips for next week, or if you want to gift memberships to the community and help out, that's
please consider, dude.
This channel is to gift memberships.
Guys,
to the season, as they say. I'm sure people would be very happy.
It's the season to tip me
to
money,
get anything
dude.
gifted to them during the holiday season. All right, so please consider it. Keep in mind when I start this show,
please consider.
I do shout outs between the parts. So we'll do like 25, 30 minutes of reacting, then I'll split the part, do shout outs, then we'll go to the next part. Okay? So I'm being told there were 2 contributions. The first is from Mr. Game Master, a $5 super chat. He says, I asked about Xenoblade because I'm playing it right now. They did a switch
Xenoblade Chronicles, right?
It can be grindy and too hard if you don't turn on casual mode. There you go.
Casual.
I wasn't finding it difficult. I found it way too grindy. It was too time consuming and the dialogue was too long and drawn out. So, okay, so all of you that are going to make awful jokes are going to get timed out. And if you decide to continue, I'll just ban you. I don't care. No insulting other members and being assholes.
What?
Also, Kathleen did a super chat. Said, I'm not into this reacting. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, Kathleen, thank you.
Get the hell out, dude.
That is the latest super chat on the channel.
Why do you even come to begin with then, Kathleen? Didn't even tip. Didn't
All
even
right,
tip,
ready to get
dude.
started?
No, they didn't even tip.
Okay. Let's begin.
Why don't you leave a tip on the way out, you know? You did enjoy
Ready?
some.
Here we go, everyone.
You did listen to
All
me
right,
talk
let's
for
begin.
a few minutes, so you owe me something, right?
Hello, everyone.
Surely I'm entitled
Happy
to some
holidays.
type of compensation.
DSP here. Welcome back to DSP Reacts, and welcome to DSP versus the Internet for Sunday, the 3rd of December, 2023, episode 41. Today, we got a good one, because today, we got a lot of holiday-themed stuff in store, which I think people will really enjoy. I really enjoy having these themed editions. You know, October was great, because we had a lot of horror. This month, we're going to end up with a lot of Christmas-themed stuff, and so thank you so much to everyone who nominated stuff for this week's show. Just a couple quick reminders before we begin. First of all, thank you to the members who nominated the clips for this week. Now, we have a few new members this week. And for those who are watching, or whether you're live or whether you're on demand, I just want to make some of the rules clear. If you're an Ultra member, which is the highest level member of this channel, the most amount of support, you're guaranteed to have your clip watched one a week. If you're a standard member, okay, you get to nominate 2 clips a week into the thread for standard members, and we do a randomized playlist that plays it in random order. So you may or may not get your clip watched, but because it is randomized, everyone kind of has an equal chance. This week, there was some misunderstanding. We actually had a few people who were nominating way more than 2 clips. I picked 2 clips out of the ones that they nominated, so don't worry. There's no one who got into this playlist and there's like, oh, they got 7 clips not in there. No, everyone only got 2, all right? But I think there was a few new members who were a little confused about that, so I just want to say that up front. Please, only 2 a week, all right? Now, because of the nature of the content I do on this channel, most of the content that I do on DSP Reacts gets claimed right after the fact after I create it, meaning I make no profits on anything on this channel.
Is he still talking about this, bro? Come on, bro.
Okay,
you already did this bit, Phil.
Seriously,
dude, it's getting old, bro.
Channel, I would urge you to please consider becoming a member. Being a member not only obviously
getting so fucking tired, bro.
Show, but it's really the profits from that keep this channel profitable. Also, if you're here live on the stream, it would be absolutely amazing if you could support the stream in some way.
Oh my god!
A like, a super chat, a membership, or a tip. All greatly appreciated. As you can see, we got a head start today. We're only $11 away from a fun, festive hat. So
oh my god.
Get that by the end of today's stream. But in the meantime, I think it is time to begin. Remember, we start with Ultra member clips this week. We don't have that many. I think we only have like 6 Ultra member clips this week. So, there you go. Let's jump in, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks. And let's begin with this week's React show. Let's see what the Ultra members have in store for us. Ready? Here we go.
Steven, at the Beijing Kong headquarters, we developed the new Asian GPT tool, very personalized. Try it out. Super intelligent now.
So we watched this a couple weeks ago, and the Asian chat GPT essentially just sat there and insulted him constantly, right? It was just constant insults. So let's see what it is this time.
Asian APT, I need some help with my homework. Do you want to help me with this? You know, people who use their brains like chess masters can burn up to 10,000 calories a day. Why you think you're fat? How are you dumb in 3 languages? So cat can walk across the keyboard and get a higher score than you. Okay, I just need help with one question. Can you just write the answer out for me? Okay, no problem. No. You're a little bit out of focus. Would you mind just like focusing on the correct?
Big up, Shark.
Okay,
Shark Sugar. Big ups, dude.
Hey, could you use like the AI CGI stuff to remove the ugly part? Okay. Could you make it look prettier? Me. Make me.
Not begging, it's business, right?
Oh, okay. I got you.
I was just gonna say it's gonna put someone completely different, and it did. I knew that was gonna happen.
Photo's a little bit cut off. Can you generate the rest of the photo, make it look wider? Call it. This photo doesn't look good. Can you use like AI to make it more authentically me? Oh, okay. I understand.
See, it's making it look like you're a barista at Starbucks. Because you should go get a job at Starbucks.
I'm crying. Oh, hey, ChatGPT. I think I want to become attractive. I'm gonna put in the work. Generate me like a workout routine. No, you don't need a workout. You need a miracle. Hey, would you guide me through a meditation?
Roger.
Like a guided, relaxing thing. Sure. Close your eyes. Imagine a very nice, clean, respectable place that brings you joy. Then realize you can't afford it. You know what I want to be successful. Tell me how. Don't be stupid. Get a new brain. Get some new talent. Get a new personality.
Wow.
In GBD, I want to be a 6.
That is the newer version of the YouTube play button. But I say newer, but that actually has been around for like a decade. I have the original YouTube play button.
Oh.
Before they
The
made
OG.
a plaque like that. It's actually a button.
That's
It's
OG,
actually
dude.
did you ever see my YouTube play button?
Have you ever seen it?
I showed it to you guys,
ever
but I
seen it?
very rarely show it on camera. Hold on, I'll show you the difference, and you could directly compare them. All right. He's only been around since 2019. See, that's been around for a long time, I feel. That YouTube play button.
All right, let's see it, Phil. Where is it? See the prized possession here.
This is the very old school YouTube play button. See it? It's like an actual button, like a big metal silver button. And it says, congrats on 100,000 subscribers.
Well, it's not a button. It's silver.
PSP Gaming. From ages ago.
Like a silver emblem. It's like a car. Like a thing on the front of a car, dude. Probably made out of some cheap ass metal too.
Two of them. I believe this is the 100,000 subscriber one, and I believe there's one for 1 million subs, and that's I think gold. And I don't know if there's one above that.
There's a ruby
I think
one.
It's just the two, right?
There's a ruby
but
one.
that's the thing. Take a look at this versus his. It's completely different. His is just a plaque with like a little thing on it that looks like a play button. Mine is actually a button, and so this, in my opinion, I like mine better. I like the fact that it's an actual button. Although it's absolutely hilarious. I'm not kidding. If you look at this closely, there is a smudge on the button. Whoever actually hand created this put a smudge on the button.
Hand created? Hand. You think that's handmade, dude?
I would assume maybe there's a higher level one for like the ginormous people. There's probably like only 100 of them who have that, right? But so this is the only one I'll ever have. I'll never get 100,000 subs on any other channel.
Yeah,
this channel included. Like this channel has what, like 30,000 subscribers or something like that.
Well, they're about to wipe out most of the subs on your other channel.
I'll never get 1 million subs on my other channel. So, all right. Anyway, little comparison there.
But you don't care, dude. You don't care about all that.
Get back on the wall.
Curated YouTube button. Hand forged by tiny babies. Yes, yes.
There we go.
Kaneki?
What's actually funny is they've actually been saying recently there's going to be a giant purge
Kaneki J.
where they're going to get rid of accounts that maybe have been like.
Hope I just didn't say something heinous.
And considering the fact that most of my subscribers on DSP Gaming likely are from more than 2 years ago, I might have a purge where I go below 100,000.
See, there you go.
Hilarious.
Right there.
Because technically, then maybe I shouldn't have the button, and that's funny. I hope they come try to take it.
They should. They should take it. They should take it back. They should.
They come back to my house. They'll be like, "Hey, you don't deserve that button. We're back to repo it."
Yeah.
All right.
They should do that. Send the YouTube henchman.
That's for YouTube.
YouTube Minutemen.
What is it about homelessness that attract you? La 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 la. Music only.
The YouTube.
Can go high in the bathroom.
Oh.
Bro, there's it was 3 hits.
A YouTube video.
What do you mean?
Okay, what kind of video?
What did each hit count for 2? That was 3.
Some ridiculously cartoonish situation that Steven lands in.
Oh my God, it's gonna be. It's gonna be one of those days, right?
Upload the video and get 3 million. Like he used to last year. You know what, Asian DVD? We're planning a trip to New York. What's cool to see there? Number 1, the
They got a shoebox. Why are we still watching more Uncle Roger, dude?
Well, the hot dog stand very famous.
Wow.
It's $20. That's like your annual salary. Oh, I know where you should go. Chinatown. Chinatown? I came all the way from China to go to Chinatown. That sounds about right.
All right. I think that's enough. It's
Thank
funny,
you.
but
Thank you, Phil.
how many times are you gonna keep getting insulted? This is a video of him being constantly insulted. It's pretty funny. I like that he's self-aware.
You,
like he
dude.
makes a joke. It's like, put me in a cartoonish situation that would never happen. Oh, you get 3 million views on a video.
Yeah,
like
more Uncle Roger every week, dude. Every week, dude. Uncle Roger.
That's
Uncle
pretty good.
Roger. You got Jordan Peterson,
All right,
and you
let's
got
move
Uncle
on.
Roger, dude. That's what we're gonna watch today. Honestly, I feel like everyone after his first one was like first React show. I don't know. It just felt different than all these other ones. I feel like Jordan Peterson and freaking Uncle Roger just took over, like food shit.
So they're tuning up.
And like the first one, it was like more like funny shit, like that Irish Spring thing. Like, I don't... maybe I'm just regarded or delusional.
What are they playing?
It's an Uncle Roger ripoff. Dude, what? Wasn't even the real Uncle Roger, dude. I didn't even notice. I didn't pay attention. I am, but
Charlie Brown theme.
Sounded like him.
It's the Charlie Brown theme. That's awesome.
It should be Phil's theme song, dude. Look at this.
Ding, 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 ding.
Sing it, Phil. Sing it.
Ding, ding, ding. I forget what it's actually called because it has a real name, but everyone knows it as the Charlie Brown.
Sorry, guys, I got a claim. If the stream goes down, just don't go anywhere. Just refresh, and I'll restart. Your cue, Phil. Where's the claim? Where is it, Phil? Watch the email.
I went too far. I got too excited.
He does not have his email
It's
open.
so good.
It's so good. Wait, what? He's doing? Why is he snapping his fingers? So good, dude. It's so good.
I mean, in all honesty, and this
When it hits your
growing up,
lips, it's just so
all
good, dude.
But I probably heard this theme hundreds of times because I used to always watch the Charlie Brown holiday specials. So it was like the trilogy you always had. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, Happy Thanksgiving, Charlie Brown, and of course the Charlie Brown Christmas special. And I always watched them religiously every year. They used to be on TV. If you didn't watch them on TV, then you would record them and you would watch them after the fact.
Oh, on VHS?
It would depend on if we caught them live or not. If we didn't catch them live when they were broadcast on broadcast television, then my parents and I would watch them on tape. And years later, I owned all the DVDs and the Blu-rays to watch that too. Today,
He owns the
I don't have it
Blu-rays?
anymore.
What?
I don't
Sold
even
them?
have like an active Blu-ray player, honestly.
You sell them all?
Besides the stuff in my office, but I don't watch stuff in here. This is just for work. So, if you catch them digitally, I forget where they are now because they went all digital. They don't broadcast them anymore on television anymore for some reason. I don't know why, but so as you see, it's actually called Linus and Lucy with the Jerry Granelli Trio. It's pretty nice.
Hey. Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, he's got a PS5 and a Xbox Series X, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can play Blu-rays, right?
It's actually pretty complicated. You hear how it goes kind of crazy here with this breakdowns all over the place?
I don't know about the Xbox, but yeah, the PS5, right?
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Back into Charlie Brown.
Here's the breakdown again. Yes, I'm being reminded that it's called Peanuts. The actual comic strip was called Peanuts. Of course, the main character is Charlie Brown, but it's actually called the Peanuts Christmas Special, not the Charlie Brown Christmas Special. Isn't it called, it has a name. The Peanuts Christmas Special has an actual name, but I can't remember what the actual name is. Derek, I don't know what CBC is, so no, I don't think we have it in the United States, or I wouldn't be aware of it.
CBT?
They're pretty good. Again, it's it's crazy because this breakdown, all you remember is dun 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 dun. You don't remember all these breakdown parts in between, but these breakdown parts are part of the actual real song. Dooba-doo-boo, scooba-doo-boo. Oh, guess what?
Here we
well,
go.
Guess
okay.
what, guys?
Let's go.
This got detected. I wasn't looking.
Let's go.
This got detected.
I was on
and
point.
likely the stream's about to be
I was on point. I know it. He didn't notice, bro.
It says, warning, we detected video in your stream belonging to someone else.
Phil was not
may
on
be blocked.
point.
So probably the stream is about to get blocked because I wasn't looking, and we went 4 minutes in.
So
it's probably gonna
he
get
wasn't
blocked.
looking. I knew it. He knew he
That's
wasn't
pretty
looking.
stupid.
I fucking knew it, bro.
For what? It's not like I'm actually playing the Charlie Brown Christmas special.
I knew he wasn't looking at his email, dude.
Just because they're playing the theme, it gets claimed. That's really dumb.
Yeah, that's how it works.
But it's called the Charlie Brown Christmas.
They're playing the theme. So it detected it.
All right, well,
it's a robot.
There's nothing I can really do about it.
It's
Let's
not
wait
a person, dude.
And see what happens. It looks like the stream may be shut down because I literally was not looking.
Doesn't
and
know
I
the
looked back and it
difference.
says warning. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I really hope this isn't a pattern. I really hope that everything that we watch that's Christmas themed doesn't get blocked on YouTube because this is really stupid. How is anyone ever supposed to have a Christmas themed show if every piece of content that's Christmas themed will get claimed and blocked?
We'll
on
use
YouTube,
OC.
Right? Incredibly dumb.
Make some original content, bitch.
I really get the feeling we're gonna get shut down because I was watching that for a while. You know.
No, you're not.
So by the way, if the stream gets blocked, it'll come back within 3 minutes, but we have to wait 3 stinking
There you
minutes.
go. Oh, I said 2.
By the way, this is funny.
Sorry, I was off a minute.
Ubisoft official Assassin's
wow.
Creed 2 E3 trailer.
And I lost it all,
from
dude.
14 years
Lost
ago.
it all, dude.
I don't know if I've ever even seen this. Actually, right? I don't know if I've actually ever seen this at all. Huh. Well, I guess we'll continue because it's not getting blocked yet. I guess we'll continue. Let's see if we got lucky here. Here we go. I don't think I ever saw this.
I lost it all, bro.
I wonder if they even still use that Ubisoft logo and tinkle sound effect. So honestly, this is when Assassin's Creed really took off, was Assassin's Creed 2. Assassin's Creed 1 did alright, but 2 was when really the series exploded in popularity. This is pretty old CGI, right? I'm trying to think. This would have been 2009? 2008? When was Assassin's Creed 2? 2009? Because this would have been the E3 of that year, right? Because it came out later that year in the fall. So let me guess, so they're gonna get assassinated like during the dance here or something. Someone's gonna get him with the hidden blade or the poison, right? Again, I've never seen this before. Watch, some guy's gonna spin and go soup and murder the guy.
Thank you, Alice. Thank you.
Here it is! I called it!
I can't hear anything, dude. It's
it.
so loud. Thank you, Alice.
Ah, just like that. He's like, huh?
He's a big boy.
Got him.
Got him.
I think this still looks pretty darn good. I mean, it's certainly not as detailed as something that would be today, but this is a pretty good pre-rendered cutscene. I'd say it stands up. How the hell did he get that far away? How did he get that far away that fast?
He's behind me! You have to stop him! To the entrance. Don't let him see you. Wait for my command.
I've never seen this. This is pretty well done.
Oh, bravo! What an impressive display. A pity you could not let your father live to see it.
Oh.
Once I've dealt with you, I promise I'll give her my full attention.
And that was the new weapon, right? Yep. That's actually a really cool way to showcase one of the new weapons, the guns in the game that were added for distance. That was really neat. That was really well done to showcase that you could have the new gadgets and stuff, right? Pretty good. I actually think that's a superb trailer. It shows off the idea of the game. It shows off stealth. It also shows off new gadgets and exciting scene. That was good. Absolutely. So I'm being told this was November 2009 the game came out. So this would have been the E3 trailer from E3 that year, which would have been, what, like May, June of that year. So there you go. That was good. I don't know who submitted that or why you wanted me to watch that today, but that was a pretty darn good trailer, I would say.
All right, you guys, today I'm going to show you how to spot a
Oh,
quick
no.
changer. They're very similar to short
This-
changers. They start
dude,
off the
and this
same
too,
way. They
they're-
buy something
they keep
very inexpensive,
submitting
usually something
gas station
that's $1
encounters,
and
dude.
change with a very large bill. So in this case, he's buying Hubba Bubba Bubblegum.
Dented,
It's
bro.
$1.09, and he's going to pay with a 50. So that right there should be the first red flag.
Okay. They working at your order tonight, is it, man? I think the cash, they ain't working at your order tonight, is it?
Second red flag. He's trying to be your buddy and act all concerned. Oh, they're not working you too hard tonight, are they? He doesn't care. He's just trying to get on your good side so you let your guard down so you don't think he's a piece of crap.
Huh.
Alright, so you're gonna get $48.91 back.
Notice I just told him what he's getting back, $48.91,
Okay.
so he has no reason to be confused when I hand him the bills.
Okay.
You sure? Yeah. Oh, my bad. Look, now check it. All right, look. Tell you what. This is how we're gonna do it.
Huh?
Everybody fit it back from
What's he even
Third
saying?
red flag. He now wants the bill he just paid with back, because, you know, he didn't realize that he paid with a 50, even though 5 seconds earlier I told him how much change he was getting back, and he didn't question it then. So normally what you do here is you just shut it down. You say, sorry, can't do that. You're out of luck. But I know what's going down, so I'm going to entertain him a little bit here. Now, usually they try and get the bill back before they give you the bills in exchange. But if you're dumb enough to let that happen, you're already screwed. So the bill stays.
So wait. So he gave him a real 50. You give him change. No, oh, I didn't mean to give you the 50. Can I reverse that and pay you a different way? Then what are they going to do? Give you a fake after the fact? Just to get a fucking thing of bubble gum? All right, let's continue because I'm a little confused of what's actually going down here.
In the drawer until you 150% have the $50 in exchange.
There you go.
Okay.
Count it for me, make sure it's right now.
Now, as you can see, we are dead even right now. I took his 2 20s, 5 and 5 singles, and gave him his 50 back. So I don't owe him anything at the moment. Now he's asking me to recount the money that he just gave me, even though I counted it before I grabbed it from him. But I'm going to entertain him here and count it one more time.
Okay.
20, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Look, 50 more make 100.
Now this is where they try and confuse you. I just recounted the money for him like he asked, and right after I finish, he slides the 50 that I just gave him back right back to me and goes, oh, 50 more makes 100. No, actually it doesn't. It makes 50. If I gave you 100, I would be short $50. Notice how his arm is
50 more makes 100. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait. So he's blatantly just trying to confuse you by saying shit like that. Like, what? Why are we adding the two together? What, are you stupid?
Yeah,
Okay.
people are
all the
stupid. That's
way
why they
across the
fall for it,
counter.
dude.
He can almost reach into my register. No legitimately paying customer would ever try and do that.
No, that's not how this works, buddy. I'm trying to get rid of some of my small, trying to get 100.
Alright, so now we're even. Now what do you want to do?
I was trying to get $100 bill.
I don't have a $100 bill.
He'll probably fall for it, dude.
You're trying to pull some shit. I do deal with this all the time. It's a quick change.
Quick change.
Yeah, you try giving me money before I give you the money back.
So he's trying to fool him and say, so this is my 50, that's your 50. Now here's a 50.
Of course, no power-ups this time. Great,
so you're
dude.
giving him a $100 bill and literally handing the guy $50 by accident because he did it so fast. You get fooled. Okay.
Yeah, I've done this, dealt with this before.
All you gotta do is counter, buddy. All you gotta do is counter, buddy. I ain't trying to.
You did, buddy. This happens all the time. Of course, he's trying to say that he wasn't trying to quick change me, but if you just watch the video, you know that's exactly what he was trying to do. Now, he's actually a terrible quick changer. I've had a couple that are way better than him that actually give you the wrong amount of change, and then when you grab it, you say, oh, you shorted me a couple bucks. Then they throw down the extra couple bucks and then start throwing other money in there to try and confuse you, and that's why it's called a quick change. They're trying to confuse you and quickly move around this money so that they can get more money out of you without you realizing it.
You got the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. My bad, but you got the wrong guy then. I wish I did know how to do it. Wrong guy. I'm trying to give $100 worth of shine, buddy.
What a fucking asshole.
That is how you spot a quick changer, so show a fellow cashier so this scam doesn't happen to them. And if you want to watch it without my interruptions, I'm going to replay it all the way through.
Oh, no.
Watch that. But it's interesting because I wonder how often this happens. And, you know, I worked in retail a lot. I worked at a fast food place for many years. And I worked at an electronics store. And then later on, again, I worked at a
dude, it happens, dude.
So I wonder how many times people tried something like this to me. They might have. I would say if they were going to,
Go
it's probably
for
at
it,
the
bro.
fast food place that I worked. I'm trying, you know, it's very hard to remember that long ago. We were talking, you know, over 20 years ago. But very well, people moving money around and stuff.
He'll fall for it, dude, every time.
Pull something like that, and you would never. I mean, if you, here's the thing, ideally, if you're gonna do this, you do it to someone who you know is busy and overworked. You don't do it to him who he's standing here by himself and nothing going on. You want there to be a line behind you. You want this guy to have been slammed with work for the last 3 hours, so he's exhausted. That's how you get them. They're not paying attention, or
Phil knows how to scam,
they're
dude.
already exhausted and confused, and then you present them with that. They don't know what the hell's going on. They just want you out of there. Yeah, whatever. Just give me this.
Talk to the resident scammer, dude.
So he definitely did everything wrong there. You know what I mean? To try to get it to go, but.
Scammer did the scammer did?
And it's funny because
what?
There's even names. It's a quick change scam. It's done so often. They actually have a name for it and everything. That's just crazy to me. It happens so often that there's a name dedicated for it and everything. But sheesh. I wonder how many of these different kinds of scams. There's probably hundreds of different scams that these people try every day, right? You gotta be like on your toes working in retail these days. Holy crap. All right. Anyway, I think this is a good place to split the part. We're 27 minutes in, and this way we can have a nice fresh part. By the way, there's not that many Ultra member submissions this week. I think we went through 3. So I think there's only 3 left, 2 or 3 left. So after this, we're going to go to the open submissions, which I know you guys are going to enjoy. So thank you all. Good stuff so far. I hope you enjoyed part 1 of DSP versus the Internet, episode 41. And I'll be back for part 2 in just a minute. Thanks a lot. Okay.
Where they at?
So guys, yes, I know. This week, for some odd reason, we didn't get a lot of Ultra member submissions. I don't know why, but we did have a good amount of standard member submissions. So we're gonna get to those in a sec. But thank you all. So far, no contributions actually came in during that segment. As I said, I will shout out contributions between the parts. In this case, that pop-up that you saw was delayed from the super chat that happened ages ago. For some odd reason, it popped up way late, but yeah, nothing new there. But again, if anything comes in, I'll shout it out between the parts every 30 minutes or so. Thank you in advance to anyone who does contribute. It would be great if we can hit that tier 2 tips goal of $100. It's $11 away. You know, I'll wear a festive Santa hat for the rest of the show. And anything else, you know, my goal today is to try to hit 110 members. So if you wanted to become a member or give some memberships to the community, it'd be a great idea. It would help a lot. More people would be able to submit videos for next week.
Big up, Sonic.
And it would keep the show being profitable, you know, because I don't really make. I got claimed during that segment watching the the Peanuts theme. So that's I already can't monetize this video, you know. So part 1, see what I mean?
Yeah, but you can trim that out though.
Let's continue on.
You can mute that. So you're lying.
Thank you very much, everyone.
It takes 2 seconds, dude. It's automatic.
For Chilling with me today.
You're straight up lying, bro.
Let's continue. Here we go.
And you're gonna cut it up anyway.
Alrighty, everybody,
and you're
welcome
gonna,
back to DSP.
You're gonna mute it anyway, and you're still gonna monetize it, bro. So you're lying, bro. You're lying.
I believe the next several
you are
videos
gonna
will be
monetize
holiday
it.
themed. Let's roll on.
You're straight up lying, dude.
Missions for the week. Here we go.
Guten Tag, holiday enthusiasts. Every year in late November, Germany's Christmas markets finally open and provide a very welcome and jolly change during these dark winter months. Get ready to jingle all the way together with us through the festive lanes of Cologne's famous Christmas market. And we are not just exploring, we are feasting.
Yummy.
From bratwurst that will make your taste buds yodel to international Christmas market specials. So buckle up and get ready for a sleigh ride of flavors, starting, of course, with the #1 classic on every German Christmas market.
All right, what is it?
So we made it here right in the heart of Cologne. It is right at dusk, and there's the big dome right there.
What a crazy church.
And right over
Look
there
at that
on the
thing,
right is where the first Christmas market starts. And I think Cologne has one of the biggest Christmas markets. However, it's kind of spread out through the city, but we're going to start there, find what we can eat, and find what we
I
can
seriously hope this is like a private YouTube channel, as you can see. I certainly hope this goddamn video doesn't get blocked. I mean, this is something fun and festive. I'd like to watch a lot of it. I'm not going to watch probably 15 minutes. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. But please don't let this thing get claimed. It's so ridiculous at this point that everything gets claimed. Please just let us watch it. And not get blocked or claimed. Okay.
It's a German Christmas market, so the first thing we need to get is Glühwein. Let's go.
And it's also the first thing you see. There's literally the gate, and there
it's #1.
Is the Glühwein stand,
what is
the
that?
first one.
Hallo, ich hätte gerne einen rote Glühwein, bitte. Ja.
Red wine?
Ja, danke schön.
It's a drink?
Got it.
It's a drink.
Smells like Germany Christmas.
What the hell is it?
This is literally the first thing you have to do when you come to a German Christmas market, Glühwein. It's mulled wine. I got a red one. This is 450 euros plus.
Euros. I don't know what the
450?
conversion rate of euros is to American dollars. No idea. Wow. So they have 5 different kinds, 6 different kinds of drinks. They're all around 5 euros. That's not bad, I guess, if it's wine. But I wonder what is mulled wine? What does that even mean?
It's a €3 fund, which is a deposit. If you return the mug, you get your €3 back. I think some people opt to keep it. This is this year's design.
Oh,
very cute.
That's interesting. So if you return the mug, you get $3 back, but you can keep it as a souvenir.
I can smell it. It smells so good. Let's go. To me, I'm associating this with Christmas in Germany. If you're a non-alcohol drinker, there is alcohol-free or Kinder Punch as well.
Kinder Punch.
Great start.
So this is literally, I think, the #1 reason why Germans go to the Christmas markets, to get a little buzz on. It's also a very after-work thing to do. Go, not home, but you go to the Christmas market, get a couple of Glühweins, and then go home, go to bed drunk.
0,2 liters und jetzt bin ich drunk.
Du bist dicht.
Ich bin dicht. Was? Dankeschön.
Oh, they give it
And that's
back.
how you
so
do
get
it.
their money
You
back.
get your fund by returning the mug. €3. Here we go.
We highly recommend just strolling along.
I like those coins. I mean, American coins, currency sucks. I really feel. Like, those euros look cool. Right? There's, like, different colors and everything to them, different metals in it. I actually like those euro coins.
The markets and taking in the Christmas vibes. There's
So
usually
what is mulled wine? Red wine seasoned with fruit and spice? Oh, that sounds like it could be pretty good. I'm not a big wine guy. I barely ever in my life drink wine. It's very rare if I do. But that sounds like if it was spiced with other things, that could be pretty delicious. Warm, spiced wine.
Christmas music playing and combined with the cozy lights. That
Germany
just gives you
accepts
this
casual
warm, jolly
farting. That's
feeling
cool.
that
That's
is
cool.
so unique to this.
It's very progressive,
Yeah, this is cool.
dude.
You walk through, you buy some things for gifts for people and stuff. You know, some handcrafted stuff. Look at that. Some stuffed animals. This is nice. Oh my god, big ass sandwich. Look at all this food. Meats.
Another thing that you have to get when in Germany at any Christmas
brats.
market or fair is a bratwurst.
Get the brats.
Brötchen.
Look at the
So
size
we
of
have
that
the ketchup
sucker.
and mayonnaise
Oh
on
my
here.
Look at the size of that one.
Char-grilled bratwurst.
Yo,
And I prefer
it's twice the
the
length of the
mine,
bun.
Look how big it
let's go.
is.
Holy shit, twice the length of the bun. It looks good, man.
It's so warm. It's so juicy. I feel like it's the perfect thing you want after drinking a little bit.
Wow.
I don't know. I've been conditioned.
Brats.
In Germany, I'm conditioned to want a bratwurst whenever we go out and drink. I love it.
Very standard sausage.
Never
It's
had
kind of
one.
good,
I've never had a bratwurst in my life. You know, I've had hot dogs and things. I've never had a bratwurst, though. It looks great.
especially in the bread roll. If you feel a little bit more dairy, you can go with the Krakow, which is a little more crunchy, or a currywurst, which Germany is also known for, which is a cut up one, and then with curry ketchup
Look at
on
that.
it. But this is the good old classic.
All these
the
different
German
versions.
Bratwurst.
Now I'm going to
This
start
is
getting
probably
hungry.
one of the best price Leistungsverhältnis in Germany for a Christmas market. It's €5 for one of these, and it's not a bad deal, especially compared to some of the other food.
Also, why is bratwurst one of the first words everybody learns about in the German language? All right?
You can simply not go wrong with a good old bratwurst. But now that we have the most common one out of the way and in our bellies, we ventured on, passing yummy looking chocolate glazed fruit stands, but soon spotted more meat, although in a different form.
That's a stand with a huge grill over fire, and they make skewers actually with pork and chicken meat.
Wow.
They also have chicken steak and pork steak on a bun.
Yummy.
And I got the chicken version.
Yes, and in Germany they call this a steak, even though I would not call this a steak.
It's just chicken breast basically grilled, and there's a little bit of coleslaw on it. And then you got to choose between mustard and different types of sauces. I got a sweet chili sauce, so this is actually a first for me. I don't know if this is classic Christmas markety.
Looks good.
Look at that. Steamy, hot. Looks good.
It's nice. At least it's flame grilled, very fresh. They just make it.
All right, this is bad. I'm going to start getting really hungry. I had a bagel this morning for breakfast, all right? I haven't had any protein in me today, and I'm watching this.
I'm hungry. You haven't eaten
amazing
breakfast?
grilled food. I have to skip to the next part. We have to skip to the next part.
You didn't eat breakfast?
Okay,
Why? Well, that's not
So right
good.
here is another big part of the Christmas market starting, which we were really
Well, nothing
looking
you tell me
forward
about
to.
your lifestyle is
There are
healthy, dude.
handwritten signs that say it opens tomorrow, so it's not there yet. We're actually in this last year, and it's a very atmospheric one in there. It was a little bit more during the day last year. We made a Patreon video about it. And speaking of Patreon, big shout out to our so many
Look
level
at that.
Patreons: Lauren Jarrett,
Bubbling
Roger
drink?
Lutke,
Look at
Henry
this, what is
Derek,
that?
Robin, and Parker Dobke. Big thanks to you.
They're like
But let's
candying something
eat
on
more
top
food
of
now.
it or something?
Aside from food, this part of the market usually showcases some craftsmanship,
Ooh, nice.
such as woodworking, where you can buy wooden figurines or
Oh,
animals,
that's really cool.
but
Look at the
also
wooden ducks. I like
blacksmithing,
those.
and you might even be
I want one
able
of
to
those.
buy a battle axe. These medieval feeling
A
parts
battle
of the
axe.
markets are my favorites, and a couple years ago we even had a little crossbow shooting and axe throwing competition at a market in Hanover.
That's cool,
Even
man.
though part of it is closed right now, I love the colors and the lights when it's dark right now. It just feels so nice and homey, and it's making the gray a little brighter.
That is very cool. All right, let's go to the next one.
And some other Christmas market stalls along
What is this
here.
now?
And I had to get something that I love to get. It's a langosh. It's a Hungarian street food, but at every German Christmas market or
this thing.
fair, it's often here. We just got the one with sour cream, garlic,
Sour cream, garlic, and cheese on a fried dough. Is that what that is?
That sounds fire, dude.
cheese on it. It's this beautifully deep fried dough.
That's exactly
and
what
then
it
they
is.
top it with these nice toppings on there. You can get ham and cheese as well and other things, but I just went with the classic one.
That's got to be so messy. Are you kidding? It's going to go everywhere.
You can taste that fresh chopped garlic in there. So good. It's just this beautiful
Fresh garlic?
fried
Ooh.
dough into a nice
So,
golden crispy brown.
I know all about fried dough. When we used to go over my great aunt and uncle's house for Christmas Eve celebrations, my great aunt would make fried dough, and she would make variations on it. Sometimes it would be plain. Sometimes she would dip it in some kind of a cinnamon sugar, or you could dip it in something to give it flavor. For us, it was more of a dessert. You wouldn't this seems like a street food. It's not really dessert, right? But we would eat it as dessert around Christmas because it was different. It was a different European style that she would make it. But yeah, it looks good.
And it's a perfect dish. Just fried dough and cheese.
Incredibly
What's
bad
more to
for you
love?
though. It's in pure
There's also
calories, pure
smooth
fat.
variations of this. However, we recommend going with the hearty stuff. Sour cream, garlic, cheese on bread, speaks for itself.
Damn.
Okay, outside
That
crust,
crunch.
pretty crunchy, a little drier, but then the center.
Chewy. And mushy. It's all over your face. Yeah, it's probably a zillion calories. It's fried, number one. And then on top of that, they put all fatty stuff right on top of it, too. So, Nervous snacking? Why is this nervous?
For this? This is horrible.
For the B-roll, the overview
Oh, because
shot.
of heights?
Oh,
She must be
this is
afraid of
nice,
heights.
Right above the river wine, the river wine.
The river wine.
That is a nice view, man. Look at that.
What you got there?
All right, because I'm so nervous, I'm just going to nervous eat. We got gebraten mandeln, which is roasted almonds, and we got this Ferrero Rocher covered one. Ooh, this one's chocolatey. Oh, that's really nice. At the Christmas markets, you'll always find these. There'll be a huge stands full of
Yeah,
like,
I've seen
sweet
these
treats and other
before.
chocolate.
I've seen them here in the States too. So I don't know if they're a German specialty that they import, but I've seen these roasted almonds covered in various different candy flavors. This is something common over here, I would say. I've seen this before.
Covered fruit and other things as well, but I always go for the almonds because I love them. This is gonna break, right? Do you hear this?
Yeah.
This is gonna bust down.
She's so afraid of heights.
So aside from the potential imminent death, this is pretty nice.
All right. Anything? Let's skip ahead. Skip through this. Dessert time. What do they got for dessert?
Is a mutzen. This is a nice fried dough, and it's a sweet option. It has a thicker consistency. It's not quite a donut. It's very like a cakey donut almost, and it's covered in powdered sugar. It's so good. This is only €2, and you just smell it everywhere as soon as you walk into the market. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, it is similar to cake. It's like a fried cake.
It's this
It's
nice,
not
sweet,
airy
deep
like the
fried
other
dough.
one, the fried
It's a lot
dough.
heavier
Very different,
than you
yeah.
expect. It's not quite funnel cake status. It's a little thicker and cakier than that.
Very good.
But it's so good. I love it.
The outside is crunchy with the powdered sugar, the inside very moist.
Very cakey.
And he loves to complain. What's he complaining about? His name's Phil as well. He likes to complain.
Oh,
just like
no.
me. What's he
No.
complaining
So,
about?
I don't want to complain all the time about this, but since it's the German national sport, I'm going to do a little bit. This portion here is tiny. This is €6.30, which is one of the cheaper things on this market, but look at this. I thought for a moment this might be the tryout portion they hand out for free so people can get a taste.
That is not a thing. He keeps saying that as a joke.
As an American, this might seem normal to you.
What?
It's actually pretty cheap as an American.
Yeah,
No. As an American, they're saying that's €6. So that's probably like $6, $7. No, that's expensive in America. Like America, we always eat insanely huge portions. For some odd reason, I don't know why. That doesn't look awful to me, especially because this is supposed to be street food, right? If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm going to close my blinds because the sun came out and now I can't even see. It got like twice as bright within like 5 minutes. Anyway, he's gonna complain. I wouldn't complain about that. That looks about normal. Anyway, that was fascinating. So we got to learn about some German foods and German traditions for Christmas time. Sweet. All right, I think we have one more Ultra member submission. Then we're going to switch over to the standard members playlist. So let's go.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude.
Get out of here!
The fuck? Uh-oh.
He just keeps making Santa trip. An elf got him.
No one messes with Santa.
Okay.
Ah.
Extortion, trolls, and boxing.
We're definitely done. We're definitely done with the playlist because now it's auto-playing a June the King video that I did not select. We're not watching this today. This is definitely not what we're
Phil, what have you been watching, dude?
Okay.
Phil, what have you been watching, bro?
So, I liked that video. That was pretty good. But now let's actually get the playlist continued here. No, sorry guys. For those who wanted to see a drama video
What's
about
your
Redemption,
Phil? I want to see Phil's
okay,
recommended,
hold on.
dude.
Let me get this set up. Oh, by the way, you're absolutely right. I completely forgot.
Dude, Phil's recommended is all detractor
content.
content.
You guys are reminding me. Thank you. Strange that it auto-played it. Why would it be strange? I've watched many June the King videos, including on this channel. So
YouTube's got our back, dude.
Auto-plays content from channels that it thinks that you've seen before. So, not a weird algorithm pick at all, actually. Okay.
Biting nails emoji.
There we go.
Duty, yeah, that would have been better, yeah.
Come on. All right, here we go. No, exactly as what Twitter does. Twitter is just ridiculous, though. Like on Twitter, I can't get... there's trends I used to follow on Twitter years ago, and I can't get rid of them. I've unfollowed them multiple times, and the algorithm just auto-generates again and puts the content back in my timeline. Even though I've completely said I don't want to ever watch it again or look for it again, it still fucking puts it in there.
The algorithm
it's
cannot
really
be
stupid.
stopped, dude.
So, okay. So, yeah, I didn't fucking want this video. I want to watch, you know, React Christmas stuff and other things that my viewers submitted. So, let's get to that. Here we go. So, here's the standard playlist. I'm going to hit shuffle.
Everybody.
Okay. Here we go.
Ow.
So I don't know what order it's gonna play. All right. We'll watch. If it ends up being too much, it feels like too much of the same content, we can hit shuffle again and see what happens. Remember that YouTube Shuffle, sadly, is not foolproof. It has a lot of issues. Where YouTube Shuffle screws up and plays things in order when it's not supposed to. But let's go ahead and see. All right, ready? So, Super Mario Wonder, The Dunk View. 4 minutes long. See what he has to say.
Everybody says that Mario is for babies, but I played this game with my baby and she fell asleep right away. Before we talk about this new Mario, though, I want to talk about the old one. New Super Mario Bros. U. This is my favorite of these
Dude,
games.
150 bullets? Dude, this thing is garbage.
Oh, I wanted to show you. I like that screenshot he used there, but now, of course, it fucking goes away because YouTube sucks. I can't even just rewind a second.
Before we talk about this
dumb
new
thing.
Mario, though, I want to
Hold on a second.
New Super Mario Bros. U. This is my favorite of these games.
This is why Super Mario Brothers Wonder was significant, because within like a 5-year period, there was New Super Mario Brothers for 3DS, right, or regular DS, I guess. New Super Mario Brothers Wii, New Super Mario Brothers 2 for the 3DS, and New Super Mario Brothers U. So they had so many New Super Mario Brothers games in a short period of time, it completely got played out, and then they kind of retired, you know, 2D Mario for like a decade, right? Because I think that New Super Mario Bros. U was right at the beginning of the Wii U's life cycle, which was like 10 years ago. So them bringing this back,
the game is it
right,
the game
for Wonder was something significant, and the fact that they didn't just make another new
Wait,
Super
what
Mario
was it?
Bros.,
Were you talking about my game or the
Wonder was actually
else?
quite good and very much appreciated.
But it was also the most disappointing. It was the launch title
The
for
drip?
Wii U. It came out the same year as New Super Mario Bros. 2,
What?
and it was very similar to New
What
Super
drip?
Mario Bros. Wii. Also, it is still being sold at the full.
Oh
initial
my god,
retail
this is the
price.
problem with Nintendo games. The goddamn game is still being sold for $60 on the Switch just because they ported it to the Switch. There's absolutely no excuse. The game's over a decade old. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
On the Nintendo eShop. So this game and Mario Wonder are both $60 on there.
That is insane.
Wow. That being said, a lot of what makes Mario Wonder so much fun was there in Mario U. It just wasn't as obvious. All of the little tricks and twists in that game are very unceremonious. What Mario Wonder does so well is telegraphing and celebrating its own creativity. Oh, I'm getting Wonder Ball. I'm Globio. Dang.
I'm Globio.
A lot of people confuse the plot of Mario with its story. The plot of Mario is Bowser kidnaps Princess Peach. The story is the journey you take to get to Bowser, the level design, the
Sure.
atmosphere, the sound.
I'm down. I'm
stages
totally I'm in line with that.
is the story
That makes
of
sense to
Mario
me.
game.
Sure.
Not me. I'm an elephant. That storytelling is a big part of what makes the 3D game so exciting, and it's the element most lacking in Mario U. I always felt ripped off by the castle and Boo levels in that game because they are the least organic feeling. When you lose that sense of place, the world turns into tiles on a grid and the magic is lost. In Mario Wonder, the
What the hell is this guy talking about? Mario?
Yeah. It's so cool.
You know you're in for a strong game when they break this out in the second level. Come on now. Die.
It is dented, dude.
Yeah.
Talking about.
I killed all the Koopas.
Good job.
This game is a non-stop treasure trove of wacky levels like the bouncy hippo level, the roller skating Koopas level, the parading bowl level, the dancing level, the upside down water level, the rising bubble level, the silhouette level, the zero gravity level. In this level, you play.
He's not being serious? Oh, okay. I have no clue, dude. I've never watched this dude.
They also throw so many new enemies at you, like this blue bird that
Tons.
shoots straws out of its beak.
Ridiculous amounts
Or
of new enemies.
These blue birds that dive into the water. My biggest worry about this game was the flowers, which say some really weird stuff.
I believe in you.
Shut up, weirdo. I'm not Santa. They are embarrassing, and you know they're only in the game to encourage younger players. But at least Nintendo throws people my age a bone by killing off a few of them.
No!
They do such a good job with the base level of creativity in a level that by the time you get the Wonder Flower, it's like, damn, now we're doing this too? If they had these wonder effects in a third of the levels, people would be impressed. But to have them in every single level is just insane.
No, and that's the thing, like, that's what makes the game stand out. You can literally play through the entire game and just play it like a standard Mario game. Or, if you want to challenge yourself and get all the optional stuff, it makes it so much better because you're always trying to find the wonders per version of the level, and it just, every level feels different. Have you ever played a game where you say, every level I played feels completely different? That's Mario Wonder. They put so much effort into it. I really feel the problem that they've worked themselves into with these Mario games is Mario has now become the stigma of this is the game for kids, which is true. Mario games are absolutely great for children. But at the same time, if you play them at that next level, then they're actually good for adults too. But they don't really present themselves like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see Mario Wonder, you think, oh, you become an elephant, you blow up into a balloon, things the kids want to do, right? If it was presented that, by the way, it's also very challenging for adults if you want to do everything. It's fun and creative, but no one really thinks of it that way. But then when you actually watch someone play, you're like, oh crap, I didn't realize that was in the game. That's really neat. So many people had a bad stigma. I was playing this game, and some people were like, oh my god, he's playing a kid's game. I'm not going to watch this. I don't want to see this. It's like, what? Nah,
yeah,
dude,
people
Mario's
have that
for
option,
everyone.
dude.
Especially for those who grew up playing the originals.
No, Phil, people have
modern one
an
like this,
option.
and to see the creativity they
to watch it if they don't like it, dude.
It's such the big evolution of what it started.
You need to start
It's
respecting
really
that,
special.
dude.
I really like this game. It absolutely is one of my favorite games of the year. So, all right, let's move on. Oh. What a fancy logo.
Hello everyone and welcome to Retail Archaeology and Daiso. This is the new location that opened a few months ago in Chandler, Arizona. If you're not familiar with Daiso, it's a discount store chain that was founded in 1977 in Japan.
Right.
They were founded as a 100 yen store, which is very similar to the dollar store business model here in the United States.
For those who don't know, all right, I never heard of this place ever. And then when I moved out here, there was one in my local mall. And then as I went to other places around here, there's more. And I was like, whoa, is this popular out here? And the answer is yes, because out here where I live in Washington State in the United States, this is a melting pot of Asian cultures. Like every Asian culture is out here represented, whether it's Japanese, Chinese, Singaporean, Vietnamese, you know, and then Indian. Like they're all heavily represented. So why? Because our airport is the airport you arrive at if you're coming from Asia. Everyone passes through this Washington State airport, SeaTac it's called. So because of that, a lot of people just moved in here from these Asian countries. Korea is another one, by the way. They moved in here from these Asian countries and said, I'm just going to live here. And so all the culture moved here. And then so we actually get stuff like this here where the rest of the country's like, what the hell's Daiso? Never heard of it. It's out here. I've seen like 3 locations since I lived here. So it's pretty cool.
And just like that model here in the United States, there's not really a lot that's 100 yen anymore, just like there's not a lot that's $1 at dollar stores anymore.
It's a little more expensive.
Currently, Daiso has around 3,600 stores in Japan, and then about an additional 2,300 stores outside of Japan.
Wow, it's tons.
They opened their first store in the United States in 2005 near Seattle, Washington, and currently there are 90 Daiso stores in the United States.
There you go.
Some of the products here have their prices still marked in yen, but thankfully there's these handy conversion charts throughout the store.
Oh, that's good.
I've done videos covering places like Family Dollar and Dollar Tree and Dollar General and 99-cent only store, so I thought it would be interesting to compare Daiso to those. This was my first time in a Daiso location, and I think really the closest of all the discount stores I could compare this to is probably Five Below. I haven't done a video covering the Five Below store chain, but they are interesting stores, so let me know down in the comments below if you'd like to see
The interesting
video.
thing about Daiso, okay, it's not really a junk store. Like if you go into a Dollar General or any of these dollar stores, most of the stuff in there is junk, right? But if you go into a Daiso, like look at that quality of the stuff. That doesn't look like junk, right? You'd probably buy that for your kid. Give him a notebook that has a nice, nice picture on the front. The colorful, pens, pencils, stuff for your house, However, I will say this. A lot of it is very, very Japanese. So it's in Japanese, or it's like a product like, I don't even know what this is. In Japan, it's something they would use all the time. And you're looking at it like, what is this, right? And it's weird. They have like a whole section for like housewares. And it's like, do you really want to be buying this stuff for like your house at a dollar store? And you spend like $2-3 for something you're going to be using in your kitchen all the time. It's probably going to break, right? But they have some nice stuff too. They have like stuffed animals, decorations, stuff like that. We've been to the Daiso at our local mall and bought a couple things there from time to time, but not often, like every once in a while. But you know what? The snacks. That's the cool section because the snacks there are cultural to Japan. Things you would buy if you were Japanese, and you can't get them anywhere else. And they have all kinds of different flavored, like ramen and stuff like that. That's snack food that's pretty darn good.
Covering them. Something I don't think I've ever seen at any other discount store here in the United States is a origami section.
Yeah, they have that, yep.
And it's not just this little end cap here with these little small origami kits. They've got a whole section of origami paper.
Yep.
They do seem to have a bigger selection of things like stickers and stationery and notebooks
stuff
and
like
pens than I've seen at other discount stores. There were several aisles of this kind of stuff near the front of the store, along with several aisles of candy and snacks.
Yes, the
which
snacks,
we'll take a look at later on in the video. They also carry dishes and bowls and cups and things like many other discount stores, but the stuff here seemed a little bit nicer than what you would find at other discount stores.
It looks decent quality. It does.
The plates and dishes that I have right now.
You saw, right? Like, it's all like bowls. Why? Because of soups and ramen, right? So you could actually go to the aisle and buy the instant ramen and buy the bowl and go home and make the whole thing together. You bought it all at Daiso.
From IKEA, and once those wear out, I might actually consider looking at the stuff here as a replacement. I'm used to discount stores kind of being trashed, so it was pretty refreshing to be in a store where stuff is a little bit cheaper but is so well organized. This is my first time in a Daiso store, so I'm not sure if they're all styled the same way.
Oh, this looks incredibly similar to the one that I've been to. And I will say this, yes, they do seem clean, but I haven't been to one in ages. And in the last few years, sadly, a lot of things in my area have degraded. A lot of crime, a lot of stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if people are in a Daiso every day just stealing shit. So, I don't know if it's still like that or not, but it was very nice when we went there. It was very clean and organized.
I do like the choice of bright colors that they've used in here, mainly pink, and I actually kind of like just the random words that are up on the wall as well. I know that seems kind of silly, but between that and the bright colors and everything, it feels very retro in here. I wish I could include some of the music that was playing in the store while I was walking around in here because it definitely added to the atmosphere. But it's what I assume to be Japanese pop and top 40 music, and unfortunately it triggers copyright issues on YouTube. I mentioned earlier that Daiso has 90 stores now in the United States, and if you're curious as to what states they're in, those states are Arizona, California, Nevada, New Jersey, New York, Texas, and Washington. If you live in one of those states and have a Daiso near you, I would recommend checking it out. I actually had a lot of fun poking around here for my first time. Now here's something I've never seen in a store before. They had signs up saying it was okay to use cameras and to take pictures of things and share on social media as long as you didn't take pictures of the employees, which made it really easy to film in here, and I actually found some neat stuff over in this little electronics section. Here's a watch stand for smartwatches that looks like an old classic Macintosh computer.
Look at
If I had a smartwatch, I might have considered buying that. What I did end up buying, though,
fan.
is this little desk fan that's made to look like an old 80s or 90s oscillating fan. I think it'll look kind of cool on a desk with one of my old computers, and it's marked 500 yen on the box. So if I look at the chart here, that works out to $6.25.
Aha.
Now here's something I haven't seen in a long time, a CD wallet.
Wow.
I remember having something like
Old
this in my
school.
car back when I was in high school.
I had tons of those.
But everything's streaming now. They've got a toy section as well, and it's similar to the toy section at other discount stores, but they had some interesting stuff like this Lego knockoff Build-A-Racer
Blocks.
set. They've got those capsules that you dissolve in water and they make the little sponge animals, but they have a pretty decent selection of them here. They've got ones that are food items, you've got your animals, it looks like bugs. There's a lot more of those than I'm used to seeing, so that's kind of cool. They've got a game called Mustache Touch Game. I don't know why, but that sounds kind of dirty. That basketball game reminds me of the Tiger Electronics basketball game I had as a kid. Over on the end, they had these little petite block sets, and these look pretty cool.
Yeah,
I
look.
just don't know that my hands could manipulate those little pieces
Again,
anymore.
it's knockoff Legos.
Here's something
but
else
that's
I
pretty
don't think
neat.
I've ever seen before. They had several aisles of these Ziploc-style plastic bags with various licensed characters on them. And I don't think I've ever seen anything like that here in a store before. I'm just used to your
Oh my
regular,
God,
plain,
Aladdin.
clear
Old
plastic
school Aladdin.
bags.
Look at that.
Before we head out of the store, I want to check out the snack.
The
food and
snack is the
candy,
best
'cause
thing in
that's
the
something
store.
that I always
There's drinks
enjoy
and food
checking
that you
out at
can't get
stores
anywhere
that
else.
Sell things from another country. Over with the candy, they've got things like Haribo gummies, which is common at pretty much any store, but then they've got a really great selection of Haichu next to it. I love Haichu, and whenever I see these at any other store, there's usually just one or two varieties. They have a refrigerated
They have
beverage
Pocky, I
section,
believe.
and
Tons
they do
of
have
Pocky.
the UCC
All the flavors.
brand canned coffee. I love that stuff, and I made sure to grab a can of that on the way out. And they've got things like Lay's potato chips, but they've got like ketchup flavored Lay's potato chips, which I don't see at a lot of places. And then there's a lot of other snacks and things that are
Chews and
imported from
candies,
Japan.
hard candies, yeah.
I always have so much fun looking at this stuff. They have a lot of varieties of instant noodles.
I was just going to say, the ramen is huge. We'll stop here, but the ramen is absolutely huge. They have like a giant instant noodle ramen style section. They also have things that you might think are weird. How about seaweed flavored crackers and snacks? In Japan, they're huge. Everyone loves them. Here, people are like, what? You taste like, oh, God, it's disgusting. But that's huge over there. Seaweed or fish flavor stuff. And they have a ridiculous amount of that stuff, too. So, I recommend if you have never been to a Daiso, you just want to walk around and kill some time and have some fun, or if you have a few bucks to spend, you want to grab some random items you've probably never seen or had before, it's actually a pretty good place. And like I said, in my experience, they were nice and clean. So, it's actually not a bad place at all to just kind of walk around and enjoy. So, all right. Guys, that is DSP versus the Internet so far, part 2. We still got 4 more parts coming for this week. Thank you all for chilling with me here on DSP Reacts. I hope you're enjoying, and I will see you in the next part. Cool. Okay. Continuing on, a few quick things. First of all, I want to say shout out to Monty Mole, who became a channel member. Thank you so much, Monty, for supporting the channel. And now you will be able, to submit clips for next week's show. Awesome. Thank you so very much. Hopefully you'll think of some good videos to submit for next weekend's stream. In addition, I received a $1 tip from Lil Shake and Bake. Hope none of these videos get copyrighted. If it's music, we got to do a lot of pauses enjoying your stream. Yes, sadly, with that Peanuts orchestration did get claimed, which means that video will basically not be monetizable. So far, everything else has been all right, which is nice. And thank you for the tip. Guys, we're $10 away from hitting the tier 2 goal, which means a nice festive hat I'll put on for the rest of the stream. Please consider tipping today if you want to hit that goal. And of course, I'm trying to hit 110 members by the end of the stream. We got 2 hours to go. Please consider becoming a member or gifting some memberships today. All right. So I'm being asked, all right, to basically reiterate the spam rules. It's this simple. As you know, spam's not allowed. If you have something to say to me, you could try tagging me in the chat. However, this show in particular, I mostly focus on the clips. So if you're trying to say something to me, unless it's like big urgency or important to know, I'm mostly focused on reacting to the clips. This is not meant to be like a big interactive show with the audience, just so everybody knows. So, appreciate it if people have something extra to add or something. But if I'm not responding to it within the first few times you put it in the chat, you don't have to continuously paste it. I probably am not going to shout it out, okay? Or address it. Fair enough? Okay. Like Derek is saying, in Toronto, they have something called Umomo. It's a Japanese store with snacks, and it's similar to Daiso. There you go. And Lysa for Soul saying, hey, look, over here, DSP. And I can see Lysa for Soul. There you go. Okay. Are we ready to continue? Let's continue, everyone. Here we go. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet here on DSP Reacts, episode 41 for December 3rd, 2023. Continuing on with some fun reactions submitted by the members of the channel, as well as some holiday festive stuff. Let's see what's next. The Wolf
Hey, everybody.
Pit?
Welcome back to the Wolf Pit with another episode of What Are We Eating?
Oh, I like this guy.
Are Gordon Ramsay's frozen beef Wellington bites worth $7? I didn't even know he had frozen food.
Ultimate indulgence.
I actually like this guy.
One of my all-time favourite main courses goes well with beer. And it would definitely be on my last supper menu. My version goes well with beer.
Well, we're not exactly
what's up, Beavis?
trying Gordon Ramsay's beef Wellington. Hopefully, we might be trying the next best thing. That's right. We're going to be trying Gordon Ramsay's Wellington bites, which
Tender beef and mushroom duxelle wrapped in a flaky golden pastry by Chef Ramsay. Keep frozen perishable. I wonder, it says U.S. I've never seen this before. I didn't even know this existed.
consists of tender beef and mushroom duxelle wrapped in a flaky golden pastry and comes in a 10-ounce box and costs $6.97.
So, I don't know.
This is what they're supposed to look like when they're done. Hopefully.
I mean, just at face value, that's not a beef Wellington, obviously. Beef Wellington is meant to be a beef loin that retains its juiciness and flavor as it bakes while it's wrapped in that paste that's made of a mixture of like mushrooms and other things. And then it has the puff
We got double
pastry
points.
around. If you've already diced and pre-cooked the beef, you've lost the flavor that you wanted to retain in the item. So it's even that, which is supposed to be what it is, doesn't look great. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's probably salty and yucky, I bet.
They do look like this when they're done because they look delicious. Here's a list of ingredients.
Oh,
and
good.
There's 2 ingredients I highly doubt that Gordon Ramsay would use. Margarine and artificial butter flavor.
Artificial butter flavor. Great.
There's 2.5 2-piece servings per box. Each serving has 330
Wait. There's 2.5 2-piece servings per box. So there's 5 in a box. It could have just is 5 in a box, right? If the serving size is 2 pieces, why not put 6 in the box so there could be 3 whole servings? Why do they rip you off and only give you 5 so you can only have a half serving? What a bunch of assholes. In addition to that, were there more than 5 on the picture on the front of the box? So it makes you think you're getting a ton, and then inside there's like nothing, right? And by the way, oh my god, look at the saturated fat and the sodium. Oh shit. That is pretty serious business right there. Although it's not as bad as other things. There's other things that are common, you know, freezer foods, I call them, that are way worse than this. But, okay. That looks pretty bad for you.
24 grams of total fat, 12 grams of saturated fat, no trans fat, 20 milligrams of cholesterol, 820 milligrams of sodium, 22 grams of carbohydrates, 1 gram of fiber, 3 grams of sugars, and 8 grams of protein.
Not great. Okay, we can continue.
I'm assuming these are pretty new because there's only 9 reviews. So out of 9 reviews, the Gordon Ramsay Wellington Bites received 3.7 stars out of 5. The most helpful positive review first off said these are delicious, but then went on to recommend lining the bottom of your air fryer to prevent the pastry from cooking into the slats. The most helpful negative review said they were salty, soft, and wet. I'm not even going to comment on that. Guys, get your minds out of the gutter.
This guy
You
is
can
like the
cook
most
Wellington
straightforward
bites in an
reviewer
air fryer
ever, right?
or a conventional oven.
4 days
I'm
ago.
gonna use my air fryer.
That's why people like
So
them,
these
Phil.
are air fryer? Oh no, you could also put them in a conventional oven. You can either one. Not microwavable.
Here's
I
our
guess.
Wellington bites.
It
right
pays
out
to
of
be
the
genuine,
freezer,
Phil.
right out of the box.
They look like eggs. That is so
And now they
weird.
go into the air fryer at 375 degrees for 18 minutes, or until the center reaches
They
165
look totally
degrees.
like 5
and
eggs.
then you let them rest for 2 to 3 minutes.
Weird.
Now here's our Wellington bites after air frying at 375 degrees for 18 minutes.
They actually don't look bad on the outside.
And of course, I didn't follow the recommendations of lining the bottom of the air fryer. Because I'm a rebel. I don't follow directions or recommendations. And that's exactly why the pastry baked right into the slats of the air fryer. I'm an idiot. So we shanked our
He's a
first
dunce,
Wellington
dude.
bite like a prison snitch. Which we
What
had to
did
be
you
cautious-
say? We shanked our first Wellington bite like a prison snitch? He just... Oh,
He's a G.
Of course. That's something that I would always use as terminology when I'm talking about food I made for a review on YouTube. Of course.
Bro, he's a G. Phil, he's a G, dude. He's been there, dude.
Cautiously, because the bottom was soft and wet.
Ugh.
But the top of the pastry was nice and
The
crispy.
top is perfect.
So into the old pie hole and down the gullet it went. And definitely make sure you let them rest for a minimum of 3 minutes.
Ugh, that does not look like the picture. It's just mush. It's pre-cooked beef with some mushroom paste completely smashed together inside of this puff pastry that didn't cook. As you can see, it's raw. The puff pastry is all uncooked at the top. It's completely uncooked at the bottom. It's just mush, right? That's disgusting.
The inside is like molten lava. When I first bit through the pastry, like I said earlier, it was nice and crispy, but it was also very light. But then, once you reach the inside of the Wellington bite, that's when the party started. You get a big left hook of savory beef combined with the flavors of the pungent, earthy mushrooms. It was delicious to the point I couldn't wait to shove the other piece in my pie hole.
Oh my god. This guy's
And
gonna
once
like
the second
it.
half was halfway down my gullet, we had to go in for another one.
This guy is gonna like it.
Phil, he's been
Filling
to.
was
Of
so
course,
moist,
he's been to
it made
prison,
the bottom
dude.
of the pastry soggy.
No. The bottom of the pastry is soggy because it's raw. It didn't cook. You're eating raw dough. It's not... Oh, it's because it was so moist. No, it's because it didn't cook in your air fryer. You're eating raw, uncooked pastry dough, which is not good. He thinks it's good. Oh, this is delicious.
To the point, the bottom dropped out.
Again, you give me another Spectre,
That's
dude.
safe.
What?
But in this case, when
Wow.
I say soggy,
Oh, fuck.
it's not a bad thing.
Wow.
Sorry, dude. I thought I was.
The people remember, when I ate a Freight Bentos
Bad.
pie out of the can, that pastry was also soggy, but it was also delicious.
Alright, do we even need to watch more of this? This guy just likes everything.
Because he's
It's
been to
mushy,
prison,
it's
dude.
not cooked, right? It's probably insanely salty, because that's what it said. It said, insane 60% of your daily sodium for 2 of these, and he cooked all 5, right?
Yo.
It's fatty. It's overdone because it's not going to be juicy beef.
Yeah,
It's
but
gonna be
Phil,
mush.
do you know what he?
This looks disgusting.
Dude,
This guy just, I bet, how much you want to bet this guy likes every item he tries?
his tagline is,
Whatever.
you know, is something
DSP tries it. It is not. I'm out of here. That is disgusting.
something
Okay, let's
like,
continue.
you know, I try it so you don't have to, dude. You know? You're not supposed to want to eat it, Phil. It's not supposed to be good.
Hey Google, what's on my calendar today?
You have one event called House to Yourself.
What's this?
Oh, yeah. Hey Google, add aftershave to my shopping list. Hey Google, remind me to clean these sheets later.
Okay, I'll remind you.
Too bad AC
Someone's at the front door.
What do I owe you?
Looks like you paid online.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Okay, cool.
Hey Google, turn down the temperature 2 degrees. Hey Google, begin Operation Kevin.
Operation Kevin underway.
That was not bad at all. I actually really like that. This redoing Home Alone in a modern setting using Google devices, right? That was pretty good. Very good. Okay. Guess the holiday movie from the cover. Now, we were actually, this is interesting. We were talking about this recently. ReeAcked. Are you aware that this channel, this ReeAcked channel, is the one owned by the Fine Brothers? And we were talking about how the Fine Brothers were attempting to completely own ReeAcked content on YouTube many years ago. They were trying to trademark it so no one else could do it.
Yeah, you like that thumbnail, baby? Let's go.
Right? That they had to cancel the whole thing. Are you also aware that the Fine Brothers used to receive millions of views on every video they put on YouTube? And today, because of that backlash back in 2016, they only receive a couple 100,000 views on every video. So, you got to be careful what you do and make sure that it's in line with what the public wants. Like, these people, no exaggeration, were making insano money on YouTube, and because of their idiotic belief that they owned the idea of reacting, they literally tanked their business. And they still exist, they're still making money, but
That's
they're
familiar,
nowhere
dude.
near
That sounds familiar.
the dynamo of popularity that they were, and they self-tanked. You know what I mean? So, anyway, can you guess the holiday movie from the cover? I guess we'll see.
Sounds real familiar. I don't know, man.
Okay, round one. Here we go.
Is that?
That looks familiar to me. Like, I remember seeing that on the cover of a holiday movie, but I can't remember what that is. Oh, did they? Andy Young says they completely sold the channel. They don't own it anymore. Ha ha ha! They sold it. They tapped out and ran away like little bitches. Wow.
Wow.
That's amazing. They actually sold off the channel, I'm being told. So this is someone else running the channel now.
Those are the type of dudes that only talk shit when the guy's walking away,
I'm
dude.
covering it? Well, this sucks. They put the clues where my camera goes.
Oh, they're gone? Oh, I'm gonna talk shit now. Oh, what a loser, dude. What a loser.
I'll bring it back after this is done.
So you would never talk shit to anybody's
so
face,
let's see.
dude.
Christmas vacation?
All the blood rushed to his head.
I can't remember.
Does he have like a sunglass tail?
The Santa with Tim Allen.
Incorrect in so many ways.
A Christmas.
The Santa with Tim Allen. It's not even a movie.
Santa?
Could they have at least gotten people to try to do this who know
Rob
Christmas
Schneider
movies?
is the Santa.
That's a Christmas story? Oh, wow. I did not know that was
It's in the alley?
Okay. The upside down Santa. What's funny is there's no upside down Santa in the movie. That's not actually in the movie.
Yeah, it's really
okay.
it's super cringe, dude. It's probably the cringiest thing he does.
That's easy. If you showed that, that's the lamp. Everyone knows that's the lamp from A Christmas Story. Like, that's so easy to know.
Oh my god. A Christmas Story.
Oh my god, it's the leg.
Something like that. That's the Lampoon's Christmas Story. Oh, it's just Christmas Story.
Yes! This movie weirded me out.
That Santa's really
That's
scary.
horrible. I didn't even. You can't even.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Can't even
If I
look
saw
at
that at like the mall, I would run.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Look how creepy that
Say no
is.
damage.
And the elf.
Oh, they're watching a clip and don't know what it is?
Get him out of
They're
here.
watching an actual clip and can't guess it? I mean, they better know it by the clip. All right, let's go to the next one. We'll just skip around these.
He goes on and he's also in Elf.
Yes,
He is as the
an
elf.
adult.
As an elf, yeah.
That's a Christmas fun fact for you.
Oh, shit. See, these are tough. Because they're only isolating parts of the cover of the movie. It's so hard. Like, fuck. I mean, this is just a rooftop. How are you supposed to tell what that is? Right? That, I would say, that could be Christmas Vacation, but I don't think it is because it looks too cartoony. If you're thinking like animated films, maybe it's 8 Crazy Nights from Adam Sandler. But how are you supposed to tell from that? That is so stupid. It doesn't even show anything from the movie. How am I supposed to know what that is?
Yo, it's almost time for my bagel bites, man.
Is that The Christmas clock?
It's a bagel bite type of lunch, you know? Dude, I swear, I eat like a freaking high
I was
schooler
right.
still.
Christmas vacation. Wait a minute. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Any
Hold
bagel-
on. I'm coming back on camera for this one. I don't even want to watch the rest of this video.
Any bagel bite enjoyers
They edited it.
out there?
They edited Clark Griswold out of it.
Cares, dude.
Look at this.
I don't care, dude. I got
And now tell me this is the same as this,
I got
right?
zombies on my ass, dude.
That's not the fucking same. They fucking edited it. What a bunch of assholes. How are you supposed to fucking know that? If they edit the cover, it's not the cover. So I'm not watching the rest of this video.
Why?
Wow, this channel sucks my ass. You made
Why?
a piece of shit channel where you cheat people by video edit or photo editing the cover and ask them, is that the cover of the movie? No, that's not. You photo edited it, you fucking asshole.
Wait, what? It's a
bunch of dick,
joke.
you know, no, it actually legit pisses me off.
No, it's a joke.
That's not a challenge. That's you being dickheads. So
What do you
fuck you,
mean?
dickheads, who own whatever this React channel is now. I'm not watching your fucking bullshit.
Well, they can change the photo if they want, bro.
Okay,
What do you
here we
mean?
go. That was really stupid.
Are you salty?
What is this?
Are you salty that
Sarah's?
people do that to you?
The moon? What is Sarah's? Oh, here's the moon. Dislike that last video. Dislike. I dislike it. You can like it if you like. Mercury. I guess we're looking at the size of heavenly bodies in comparison. Ganymede. I wish that I was into space. I would know what these are. What's Ganymede? Mars. Okay. Ganymede was the moon of another planet, is it? So the moon of another planet is bigger than one of the real planets? Venus. So Earth is only slightly bigger than Venus. Not even by much. Huh.
I think it's Cadence. I'm sorry, Cadence. Almost like Candace.
Kepler 22b. I guess it's a moon. I don't know what the fuck that is. Neptune. What the fuck is Neptune? I never heard of it. What's Neptune?
What?
Let's get it. It's obviously a different planet. Uranus.
What?
Very nice. Very nice selection of names.
Is that how you say it?
Saturn, which is giant, right? And then, of course, Jupiter's much bigger than Saturn. Wow. This stuff gives me the chills, man, to think about this is real. This isn't, like, made up. This is real shit out there. It's like, holy shit, man.
This is real shit, dude.
The sun. No, yeah, Proxima Centauri, also known as...
Got him.
The sun, right? Now, what is that?
I need points, dude. I'm almost on round 20. I have no
What is
points.
Proxima Centauri? Another star? I don't even know what that is. That's the sun. What the fuck is that? Sirius. These are all different stars now, right? These are all different star sizes. Damn. And watch, this is all gonna dwarf each last one, dwarf the last. Vega. Now that's not Claw, all right? That's the star Vega, all right? Don't get them confused. Arcturus. Humongous. Look at the size of this. Rigel. Good God. Beetlejuice. Don't say it 3 times. Something bad might happen.
Beetle guys.
VY Canis Majoris? Huh? What does that even mean? Canis Majoris. Big dog. Stevenson? This was just named after a random person. John Stevenson down the street. Star. Oh god, here we go. Ton 618? What in the holy fuck is that? Ton 618. Oh my god, Phoenix A? What's weird is these are huge and they look like Saturn. Do they not? Oh my god. Cat's Eye Nebula. Why? That doesn't even look like a cat's eye. Why'd they name it that? The Helix Nebula. Good lord. Orion Nebula. It's so much bigger. Oh my god. It took 24 years for light to go across it. Oh my god. Omega Centauri. 172 years for light to go across it. Small Magellanic Cloud. Jesus Christ. And that's the small one. The Milky Way. So that's everything. And then, oh god. What is the fuck? I don't even know. You tell me. The observable universe. Everything that we've seen. Jeez, it's fascinating, but literally it's scary, right? It's like the unknown, the fear of the unknown. Because you think of all that stuff, like what could be out there, what, you know, at any moment, could the whole fucking universe rip apart, fall apart, right? It could.
The booty, he dodged the booty name.
Anyway, let's not think about that, because I would prefer not to be wiped out of all known existence in the next few minutes while we do this show. I would like to think that I have some time left. So, let's see the next video.
Flash kids.
Ew. What was it?
It's Santa from the Rankin Bass Christmas special. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Shout out to Sean Ranklin.
What the hell?
This is your target, King Moonracer.
Ow.
He fancies himself some sort of freedom fighter for the island of Misfit Toys. But the truth is, Rudolph, he hates us. He hates us for our Christmas cheer.
Really?
Oh, yes. But luckily, we have a little misfit of our own. Oh, come on. The other reindeer were just telling me how brave you are. You don't want to disappoint them, do you?
Wow. Yeah, this is basically the stop-motion version of Meat Canyon, right? That's exactly what this is. It's like a stop-motion version of that. A corrupted, distorted version of the stop-motion Rudolph.
Whoa, geez, yeah, you're definitely in the right place.
Wow.
Come in.
Woo!
King Moonracer! I found this misfit reindeer outside the front gate.
You poor thing. You may put down your weapon. Santa cannot hurt you here. What is your name?
Rudolph?
Come, Rudolph, come. Sit with us. Have hummus.
Have some hummus. Mmm.
There's carrots, too. Say, I'm getting stiff in my old age. I don't suppose you could cut my carrots for me, could you, Rudolph?
How could he? He has no fingers. Wait a minute.
Everyone, won't you
How the hell did he do that with no
introduce
fingers?
yourself to our new friend? Hello, I'm Negative Pigger. Santa accidentally made me black with orange stripes. And instead of being happy, I'm sad. Bet you and my friends abbreviate my name from Negative Pigger to Nick.
Whoa!
Oops, sorry, I go off easily.
No.
My safety's broken. They say I'm not a toy, but kids can't resist
You
playing
had to stop
with
him,
me.
Phil.
I exist in limbo. A toy, yet not a toy.
You are not alone, Glock 19. I am Paw Patrol Pitbull.
Max ammo,
I
what?
answered the lives of 17 children before I was
Damn.
old.
Whoa.
It never gets
Fucked out
easier.
with that one.
They never get less delicious.
Oh.
I'm a mechanical keyboard, but Santa forgot to install my Cherry MX switches. Without abrasive quickie quack noises, autistic technophiles just aren't interested in me.
Well, I think you're magical.
I couldn't even understand a word he said. I don't know what he said. The mechanical keyboard doesn't click or something.
And I sure would like to hear about what makes you special, Rudolph.
What do you think?
What a marvelous gift. You should blow up Santa. Yes. He often has trouble guiding his sleigh at night. You could tell him your nose might be of help, and then blow him sky high with this. You don't want to let down your friends, do you, Rudolph?
Wow.
Jesus! You scared me. How'd it go? Is that a present? Not King Moonracer's head, I hope. But why is it ticking, Rudolph? No, Rudolph, wait! You've been brainwashed! Don't do this! We're your friends!
Liar! We are your true friends, Rudolph.
I'll make you the most famous reindeer of all, loved by everyone!
If he could do that, why is it only now he offers it?
Right.
Kill him, Rudolph. You are a misfit like us.
You're a Christmas reindeer!
Misfit!
Christmas!
Misfit!
Christmas!
I'm free! I'm free! I'm cute! I'm free!
Rudolph the bomb!
Why did you kill Santa? He put us on the naughty list.
The hell's this? This has nothing to do with it.
Uh-oh.
This is just like an epilogue. I don't even want to watch. I mean, it was very well done. It's very dark, and obviously don't show that to kids, right? It was all right though.
What?
I thought it was.
What are you doing?
I was fascinated because that wasn't real stop motion, right? Was that computer generated? It looked like stop motion animation, but I don't think it was, right? Anyway, yeah, that was definitely like a Meat Canyon version, right, of the Rudolph story. So anyway, it's time to split the part. So thank you guys for watching. I told you there's gonna be a lot of holiday themed stuff so far. There absolutely has been. So thank you for watching.
Fire sales, baby.
Internet. Lots more to come. Thank you very much to everyone who submitted. Thanks for those supporting, and I will see you in the next part. Okay, guys, this is a great opportunity to actually stand up and stretch a bit. I'm now halfway through the show. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. And, oh, really? Is it computer generated? It's probably CGI masked as claymation. You think so? Because I really doubt that that was, real stop motion. No one does real stop motion anymore. It's way too painstaking to do compared to modern technology, right? Okay. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Stretch a bit here. Ooh. Okay. Derek, I did not submit that VHS video. Oh, you said sorry for submitting the VHS video. Oh, you submitted that?
Oh my god.
It's all right. I mean, it seemed like it was going to be good until you realized they were cheating. In which case, I don't want to fucking do that if they're going to cheat. That was stupid. So, it's all good. Why are the videos on shuffle? They are. But YouTube fucks up. You hit shuffle, and what YouTube does is it shuffles and picks a random starting point, but then seems to play them in order. I don't know why. YouTube shuffle's messed up. We'll probably we'll watch like a few more videos, and then maybe we'll hit shuffle again and see if it starts at a different point. Okay? YouTube Shuffle sucks ass on this app. It works on my phone for sure. It works on PC for sure. For some stupid reason, it doesn't work on the app on Xbox. The app on Xbox is flawed. They fucked it up. But it used to work because we were doing it earlier this year, and it did work. So at some point, they updated it and they broke it because they're morons. Anyway, thank you all. We're going to continue now. Nothing to shout out here. I've done all the shout outs so far. We got about 90 minutes left. Again, guys, it would be great if you support the stream today.
Here we go again,
either
dude.
a membership, gift a membership, or tip. That would help a ton. Right now, we're at 103 members. We're trying to hit 110. It would be
Hey,
great to see
Ding.
more memberships. Or $10 more to hit the tips goal and see a festive half of the rest of the show. All right, so the sooner the better if someone was thinking of doing that, contributing in that method, all right? Okay, let's continue. Keep in mind, no late stream tonight. Tonight, I'm doing all private Patreon React videos, so no late stream on the later...
I was going to say, you didn't mention that.
Later shift.
One stream, so you got to tip more, you know?
Okay, let's continue. Okay, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 41 for December 3rd, 2023. Continuing on with our standard member submitted videos. People are already saying it looks like the playlist didn't randomize, so we'll probably watch a few more, and then maybe we'll hit random again. We'll see. We'll hit the shuffle button, but let's see.
Oh, so watch all Derek's videos, dude. Again.
Boys, what happened to Forza Horizon 5? That's what we're gonna find out today.
Bro, he literally watches all Derek's videos. That's
By
it.
the way, I do love Forza and I still play
Dude,
it, but
I
I've just
oh my
noticed
god, I swear to God,
like
dude.
these. Honestly, Forza fell off. Honestly, drifting in Forza is a joke. Forza is dead. And sadly, these go on and on.
That's
so
what he does. He they go in order of who submitted it.
Stats, shall we?
So if you submit a giant block, they'll just watch all yours, and everyone else will just go fuck yourself.
It does seem like the game has fallen off rather quickly, am I right? So if the peak popularity was 100% over here, now it's about 8%, 7%, so that means roughly...
Well, I mean, I would like to see stats on previous Forza games as well to see if the fall off is similar. For me, when you're playing Forza Horizon, initially, the first few days you play it are amazing. You're driving around this open world map with beautiful locations, unique challenges and stunts to do, and once you've seen a lot of the map or those locations, a lot of the idea of exploration or whatever is lost. And then it's all about kind of like racing and stuff like that, which is fine. But like the most fun I've ever had at Forza Horizon was like maybe the first 2-3 days driving around, going through the different weather, right? The rain is coming down, the lighting is different and all of that. And I really enjoyed that. But I particularly remember with Forza Horizon 5, it just wasn't as good as the previous ones. And I don't know what it was, because I even said to my audience, I don't know. Like after having played it a few sessions, I felt like it totally definitely fell off. And it wasn't as good. I really can't put my finger on what it was about 5 that wasn't as good as the previous ones. Let's see if he has any theories.
7% of players only play this game nowadays. That is a pretty low number. Now, how do we know if this is a bad retention rate? For that, we need to compare this game to some other game. Let's start with Assetto Corsa, for example. So this is the same graph. It's an older game, so I chose the past 5 years over here. As you can see, the game has been pretty stable for a long time, and it's even growing in popularity. So how come we don't see this growth and stability in 2005 graph? My guess is Assetto Corsa managed to do this because of modding support. You can't run out of content in Assetto Corsa. There's new car packs, new maps, other mods are being released daily. Forza Horizon 5 gets new content only when there is an update, usually just a few new cars. And that is not enough. Now I'm gonna play the devil's advocate over here, okay? The real reason Forza Horizon 5 drops off so quickly is because the beginning hype was just so big compared to other games. Let me show you what I mean. Let's compare this graph to CarX graph at the moment. Again, past 5 years for CarX over here. Game started off strong, okay, but there was no big dip.
I don't think these are fair comparisons, because he's just pulling other car games out of thin air, but are they comparable? Like Forza Horizon 5, you have to understand, number one, Forza. It's like one of the big 2 to 3 racing games. Forza, Gran Turismo, Mario Kart, right? Like those are the 3 you think of when you think racing. Those are the big 3. So it's got the name recognition. It's also a Game Pass game. So you're going to initially get an insanely huge amount of people playing it because it's free on Game Pass, and they're all going to check it out when it comes out. Okay, Need for Speed, you know, I would say Need for Speed, but not really. These days, I don't know if Need for Speed has that name recognition it used to, especially after some of the shitty ones they came out with. But I'll argue, all right, I'll agree with that. Need for Speed also has that name recognition, okay? But I don't think he's comparing it fairly. I think if you're going to do a fair comparison, it would have to be to, like Gran Turismo, right? Like something like that. But here's my theory, because I don't think we need to even watch any more of this. I think what happened was, the game came out as a Game Pass game. As you know, Game Pass games, especially big ones from first parties, get giant amount of attention when they release. especially because there's a drought of games on Xbox that are first-party games that are exclusives. So to get a first-party exclusive, everyone's going to try it. Everyone played it for a few days and realized what it was. Some people stayed, some people didn't. But by the time a month has passed, most people have already beaten it. They played through it. They saw all the content of the map. They played through the campaign. All that's left is online components, which aren't that interesting unless you're going to have a party of friends you're going to constantly be racing against, comparing against, you know. The game, it really doesn't have a long life cycle. And like he said, so the content updates, if all they're doing is every once in a while dropping a few new cars and stuff like that, that's never going to be enough, right? Like he said, with these other games, they're getting surges of support because they're improving them. Oh my God, we added mod support now. Now a whole new community checks it out. They're not doing stuff like that with Forza Horizon. I think they actually see it as a very small life cycle. Like it's going to be very popular for a month to 2 months, and we'll do periodic updates to get a few more people. But I don't think they see that as like an endless model. While those other games, maybe they very well are seeing those as endless models. So that's my take anyway. Okay.
How about that prick's face when he shot a gat? How about that prick's face when he shot a gat? How about that prick's face when he shot a gat? What the fuck you doing here? How about that prick's face when he shot a gat? How about that prick's face when he shot a gat?
I just don't understand memes sometimes, most of the time. I guess that was supposed to be funny. I've seen the entire series of Sopranos, so I understood every reference. I still don't think that was funny. Cat watching Tom and Jerry for Christmas? Look at this. The ultra relaxing cat. The Tom and Jerry Christmas special. Here it is. Wow. Ultra relaxing.
Why is...
Alright. Why is YouTube like this? Interesting. An ad is about to play, but since I'm watching a new clip, I'm going to skip the ad because I want you guys to actually watch me react to this video. So here we go. Ready? Here we go.
YouTube like this?
In this video, I'm going to be building the world's largest toilet. I am going to be spending the next 50 hours locked inside of this corner potty. Last to leave the giant toilet wins $10,000.
And by this, I mean overly sensationalized, insanely over the top, highly edited, and fake.
Yep. My crazy ex-girlfriend has ruined my life.
I'm going to fake being pregnant with this belly.
I'm gonna fake my own death. I spent over $100,000 this week to have 100 of these girls here.
I mean, is it just me, or does most content on this platform feel dystopian, artificial, and soulless? What was at one time a place to post fun videos with your friends is now a place for corporations to market their brand, people to generate passive income, and creators to do, well, whatever this is. And this isn't all bad, but if I'm being honest, the worst parts about all of these things really stand out and create a nauseating experience for the average user. But something recently has changed, and maybe you've noticed it too. Authenticity on YouTube is rising again. Now, instead of clicking the overly sensational videos, I find myself clicking videos that are more simple, intimate, and honestly, more human. But why? Is the Mr. Beastification of YouTube over? How did we get here? Why is this happening? And what the heck is Core? Social media has adjusted.
So, it's not a long video. I think we should watch it. And I've been saying this for years and years, and I literally saw this happen organically over the years. I told you guys when I started on YouTube in 2008, this site was essentially people who didn't have high production, meaning not a lot of money to put into a video, not a giant group of people working on the video, not a studio to film it. It was people who had passion, talent, and or something to offer, maybe knowledge to the internet. And people recognize that. And they recognized it as being genuinely either funny, informative, whatever it was, and they were rewarded for that. And what I saw systematically over the years happen is that content has gone away. What's happened is YouTube became a place where only if you went into it with the mentality of, I'm here to make money, I go into it with a big budget, I go into it with the know-how of a bunch of video editors and a bunch of filmmakers and all of this, professional grade studio, scripted stuff, nothing genuine, all scripted, all fake. It's like, It's basically like television light or Hollywood light, right? That's what it became. And it was sad because at one point, you know, anyone could just enjoy what they were doing and make a living on YouTube. And it completely flipped on its head and changed over the years, where people who had the talent, the passion, were completely overlooked, and the YouTube algorithm would only support those who were in it for the big bucks. And you saw the small-time content creator go away. And instead it became the face that you see on every fucking thumbnail, now on every fucking thumbnail, even worse, always pushed to the top of the algorithm. The edited content, the clickbait title, you go to the video, it's completely faked, it's completely staged, it's all nonsense. Everyone is a character, right? No one is a real person anymore. All the top YouTubers are all characters that are portrayed for a camera. That's not representative of the real person. And if you think it is the real person, you're fooling yourself, right? Take a look at the top people doing this. They're all fakes. And that's sad. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be YouTube. You broadcast yourself. It's your own way to have your own television channel. Now it's the place where people with the most money go to invest more money into making a cycle of endless content that people digest that makes more money. That's it. That's all it is. So let's see what he has to say about it.
Our concept of reality since its inception. This is nothing new. Take, for example, Instagram and edited photos. I still remember when Instagram hit the mainstream and everyone started adding filters to their photos. There has always been a level of fakeness to social media since the beginning, but at what point is it too much? Many celebrities, including the Kardashians, for example, have been criticized in the past for highly editing their photos in magazines or on social media, but many creators on YouTube do this too. In fact, the most popular creator on the platform has mastered this.
Yep.
Mr. Beast, the grand master of grabbing your attention, has a knack for crafting thumbnails that make your eyeballs pop out of your head. His expression has become so iconic, it's been replicated across the platform. Mr. Beast has a whole team designed to edit his pictures to make the most enticing thumbnail possible, editing faces, editing backgrounds, sometimes completely warping reality. And I'm not criticizing Mr. Beast, I get it, we've all done it, I've done it, I'm just here to point out the irony. We were so...
Yeah, I've never done it. I never did that. A few people make thumbnails for me, but it's usually the real me in a thumbnail. Or art. Yeah, I have art that I run on my pre-stream. It's obviously a joke. I don't have to fake who I am to be successful. I can just be me. A lot of people, sadly, have to create fake personas, fake existence, right? I mean, hell. I mean, again, now I'm not slighting the guy, but take a look at Dr. Disrespect. That's literally not the man. That's a cartoon character he created, and that's when he got popular. He was literally not popular at all till he became a cartoon character. And now he's incredibly popular. Sometimes being fake is the only way you can get yourself over.
Quick to criticize people for editing their acting out of photos 15 years ago, but now it's pretty much the norm. And it's not just with the thumbnails that seem over the top, it's with the videos themselves too.
Yeah, they're all
I
fake.
paid an assassin to try and kill me. I spend 50 hours buried alive. What's next? I ate only gas station food for 30 days? Crazy. All of these topics are interesting, no doubt. But then...
No, they're not. Not at all. These are not entertaining at all. They're not interesting. They're not entertaining. They're trash. They're literal trash. It's trash, lowbrow content for someone who literally does not want to use their brain today. All I want to do is sit here and watch garbage. It's the same as watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. It's the same as watching TMZ all day. It's zero intelligent thought needed, required. It's just mind-numbing nonsense. And this is what YouTube has become over the past 15 years.
People try to duplicate these videos, and that's the problem. There is too much of all of this.
Wow.
The Mr. Beastification of YouTube, as others have called it, has consumed this platform and the entire internet. YouTube, TikTok, and anywhere you consume video. Now videos are designed to capture your attention in a few seconds. TikTok and YouTube Shorts, less than a second. It's insane. And while many of these videos are high quality,
Why is he in a Subway? That's a Subway. I recognize it. He's in a Subway sandwich location before they renovated it. That's what it used to look like. That's pretty funny.
Some that are not. If we were talking about video content feeling soulless, we have to talk about AI.
Hi, I'm an attractive AI designed to grab your attention.
AI videos have to be the most surreal, inauthentic stuff ever.
This sack guy sucks.
Yo, it's time for bagel bites, dude.
We've
For
all
real.
seen the videos where there's an AI narrating over a movie, or there's these really lazy explainer videos with a Sharpie and whiteboard design. I know there's people speculating that AI will replace creators, and to me that's just not true. Maybe if you're in a low effort niche, but as a viewer, I'm not replacing my favorite creators with AI. Yes, AI will get better. Yes, AI will be used to help creators like create cool images, VTuber setups, and even help with scripts. But time and time again, psychology has found humans like humans. We want to interact with each other. But now with the rise of AI and the rise of over-sensationalism, videos are often no longer about creativity and more about getting you hooked. I mean, seriously, everything is fully optimized all the time. From the concept to the editing, it often feels so inorganic. I mean, even what I do here, these videos are clearly highly edited. Believe it or not, I do not live in a white box. But I try to make things as authentic as possible. I try to open up about my own experiences.
There's a difference between editing something for effect. Like, for example,
What do you guys
by
think?
doing this the way he's doing it, he can show you all the examples of what he's referencing behind him, and it's pertinent and it adds to the content of the video.
You guys think I should
in
just be
concise way.
a
It allows him to
VTuber?
make this video in 10 minutes. If he was sitting here like I do, and he
If
had
I
to
just
show all
become a
his examples
VTuber,
manually,
dude.
this video would be
Dude,
30
I'll get like
minutes long
1,000 viewers, bro.
because he's editing it to have a green screen background.
She's like a
and
hot
puts it in
anime
a video
chick, dude,
that
like Anne.
expresses the same exact notions
Boom.
and ideas in a
I'm set
concise
for
way.
life, dog.
That's different than making a completely fabricated fake video with high editing. You see what it's a very different thing between the two.
And my life. Even
I
if
think
it
it will
hurts my
help.
retention. Same
Nah,
thing with
dude,
my
I'm
thumbnails.
just
They're
joking.
pretty straightforward.
I'm not worried about all
Okay,
that.
those thumbnails do suck. That I will admit. Those are not like this is text.
Honestly, originally,
Those thumbnails kind of suck.
before I had the
That I
face
will
cam,
often conflicted.
I
wanna
was
stay
thinking
true to
about the
myself, but
VTuber
I
thing,
want more people to
'cause
see
I
my
didn't
content,
want to be
so
on
there
camera.
is that balance. But as I mentioned earlier,
You know, 'cause
all
of
this
the
actually might be changing.
toxicity
And now I'm
of
caring
Phil's
less and less
community.
about over-sensationalism,
You know?
and more about just being myself. I
Yeah.
first noticed this when my Why YouTube Feels Different
It is what
video
it
went
is.
viral. I
Wow.
had tons of people duplicate my thumbnail, and many people failed to capture the same.
That's funny. They copied his thumbnail. They copied that fucking thumbnail. What?
What?
At
first it was just
okay.
it was like
they
raw.
copied that thumbnail. Great.
It was just like a raw fill type of thing, and then
that video didn't go viral.
and I had the
because of
camera,
black
but I put
text
it on
and red
blue.
circle. The video
Blue
went
cam.
viral because I found a way to directly
That was the original
communicate with
camera.
potential viewers. People got the video recommended.
And
to them
later it was the
wondered,
face cam.
Why is this video here? And how did he know? Well, I was banking on the fact that with my findings about YouTube recommending smaller creators, that I could fill the gap. I bet and I won. And by creating an
we're
authentic
here.
relationship with a simple, straight to the point concept, it worked. People clicked on the video, and then the rest is history. Nothing was over-sensationalized because it didn't need to be. On October 11th, Jay Alto, another content
Yeah, it's a
creator,
nice middle
tweeted
ground.
something that really stuck out to me, where he labeled the eras of YouTube. And some fella commented under the post saying that the next era might be the authenticity era. And since I read that tweet, I have not stopped thinking about it. I started paying attention to the content that I currently
Having
watch.
the two
And
cameras
one day
is
I went
nice.
through my subscriptions, and what I discovered
On a tripod
shocked
too, so I can just
my
like move it
favorite
around.
creators right now are the ones that are unapologetically themselves. The videos
Ann says a
I
lot
don't
of
watch
sus
that
cringy
get
shit.
recommended to me are
Well, yeah.
typically the over-sensationalized ones.
I haven't really
And
hung
again,
out
I'm
too
not
much in,
dissing the
Ann
searches for any
streams.
content creator that
Stopped in once in a while.
over-sensationalizes their content.
Why not? Do it. Just be honest. It sucks. It's inauthentic. It's trash content.
Dude gets
for some
like,
people. It ruins the site. It ruins
yeah, like
society
800
at large.
gets like
It should
800
not be
viewers.
fucking mass created. It's completely making us all stupider.
I mean, I don't
for
want to be
profit.
Mr. Views, you know.
Yes, I can say it because I have nothing to lose. All right? You're making us all but worse with your trash because all you want to do is get rich. Stop making trash or I'm going to keep calling you out.
Mr. Beast, if you're watching
Beast,
this,
if
I
you're
think
watching
a
this,
great guy.
dude,
I don't think you're a great guy.
Bill Burnell,
I just think that I'm
is
at the
calling
point
your
in my
ass
life
out,
where
dude.
I
You're
enjoy
a
the
fake
content
piece
that
of
is
garbage,
a little bit less dramatic.
and we're tired of it, dude.
He's smart. He's not dumb like the rest of your audience.
You know?
And I wasn't always
you
like
go.
this, but
We're sick of it,
being
Mr.
raised
Beast.
on the internet, I crave human nature, human connection, realness. And I think me
Phil's
and
calling you
many
out right
others
now,
are
Mr.
tired of
Beast.
the overstimulation.
You've had enough, dude. Phil's had enough. I don't care.
Oh my god. Can you imagine going through those fucking trends?
That's where Corecore.
Bro, wait till I upgrade my internet, dude.
Wikipedia calls Corecore an internet.
We're gonna be in
aesthetic,
4K,
an artistic
baby.
movement aiming to capture post.
We're going 4K, dude.
Sensibilities.
What is this?
On TikTok, Corecore is a style of
Mark
video
my
editing
words, dude. By
that
the
puts
end of next
together
week, we're gonna be in
seemingly
4K,
random
dude.
clips from various sources for the purpose of social commentary. At first glance, it might seem like a meaningless compilation of clips, but hear me out. Corecore has more depth than it may appear. Corecore is a way for creators to communicate and be authentic, often when they don't know how or have the means to be. Chances are a video talking about mental health won't get much views.
This shit's gonna be
but
crispy.
a video covering a mental health issue with quotes from a movie
So
and
crispy.
overlapping music and commentary might. Corecore bears a striking resemblance to a century-old artistic movement called Dada. The Dada movement insisted of
4K?
artists who rejected the
You know
logic,
what, dude?
reason,
I
and
just like
aestheticism
quality,
of
you know.
modern society.
That's all.
And this is exactly what we are seeing on YouTube. There is a wave of people rejecting the
I think
norm,
I'm kind of like OCD, and I'm like a
rejecting
perfectionist
the
kind of, and
of YouTube and embracing
if something can be like
authenticity in
better,
our
I
own
always
ways.
want it to be
The best
better.
example of a YouTuber doing this is Dodford. Dodford is a content creator who does documentaries on celebrities.
The camera wasn't even that
Instead of
expensive, dude.
Dodford narrating over the story, he uses clips of the celebrities speaking themselves.
Pretty
to tell their
reasonable
own
for-
story. This is Corecore in its purest form. Nothing is more authentic
I'm sure that's not
than having
true.
the actual person themselves
No.
tell their own story. There is something so intimate about these videos. It's like Jim Carrey is giving you life advice, or Adam Sandler is in the room with you.
LTG
It's
is
something
a
that
literal
no one has
nobody.
ever
Okay.
done before. If Dodford
Was that out
continues
of
to create
nowhere,
content
or
like this, he'll become one of the largest creators on the platform. I have
I mean,
no
I
doubt
agree.
about that.
Never heard
All
of
while rejecting sensationalism and embracing Corecore. Another recent example of a creator just being purely authentic is Sam Solik.
Jesus, look at
Sam
this guy.
does bodybuilding content.
Oh
and
my
he started
God.
posting
Yeah,
on
I know it can't be
YouTube
perfect,
months ago.
but
He uploads 30-minute videos and has almost
long as it's
2 million
improving, I'm
subscribers,
happy.
all without fancy thumbnails or fancy edits. It's just some dude being unapologetically himself. All
What is this
while,
game,
again,
dude?
Rejecting sensationalism and
Is
embracing
that a
his own
monkey?
values. And there are a ton more examples of creators doing
I'll be
this
that monkey,
across the
dude.
platform. And to me, there's no denying at this stage, this is the future of content creation. Yes, I know, this might be the most ironic thing ever. We've come
like a
full
Mario
circle.
clone with
But when
the
whole
monkey
generations
skin.
have been raised by the internet, some people never had the opportunity
That's
to
borderline
experience
racist.
authenticity. People are screaming for expression and human nature. They just
Oh my
don't
God.
know how to express it, and that's where Corecore just turning on your camera and calling it a day comes into play. Now, I want to emphasize, I don't think over-sensationalized content is going anywhere. It'll likely be here forever. There will always be a place for Mr. Beast and content creators like him. That style of content is popular for a reason.
Because there's too many stupid people who don't have the truth told to them.
Oh my
Because
God.
God forbid that you tell someone the truth and then they realize, oh my God, I'm wasting my time, I'm wasting my life watching trash, because then they have to have
God,
a moment
dude.
of self-realization.
Oh my
That's the
God.
problem. Too many people are coddled in today's society. They don't want to hear the truth. Instead, they just want to be told everything's fine, you're the best, you're the special snowflake, right? And no one wants to actually hear, no, this is awful. The route you're going down is a waste of your life, a waste of your time. You need to self-improve. You need to do this. They don't want to hear that. They just want to hear, but I don't understand. I was told that I was growing up that I'm the fucking, you know, epitome of human existence. I'm the snowflake. I'm the special one. I'm the one who should be catered to. When I complain about something on Twitter or X, everyone should kiss my ass, right? No. No. Not at all. And not at all. And what you're doing, this kind of content is for those people who don't have any self-awareness. They just sit there all day going through life watching trash and thinking that they have a meaningful life. They don't. You've wasted everyone's time and life. And people like this who make that trash content are
Mr.
incredible
Beast?
predators. They are preying on
Mr.
people
Beast?
who don't know better. And it's sad because they know
my God.
exactly what they're doing. They know 1,000,000% what they are doing. They think that they're better than you. They think that they're smarter than you. They think that all they need to do is waste your time to make $1, and they don't give a fuck. Stop watching trash like that. It'll go away. The problem is society as a whole is becoming dumber and not understanding that they're being corralled in this direction. Watch this trash content. Watch AI content. Watch all this shit, right? It's all the same. Look, these are the same videos replicated behind the guy. It's the same video made 2-3 times, and people are too dumb to realize it's the same video, right? But this is the problem with the human society as a whole, especially people on the internet, right? They just don't get it. They just keep going on with their lives, never thinking outside of this box. So if you keep watching the trash you watch, this will happen. I said over 10 to 15 years ago, when I saw this trend starting to happen on YouTube, I called it out. I said, if you support the people who go into YouTube who are only here to make a buck, and you see all the YouTube videos change for people with passion, people with true intelligence, people with knowledge to share, people who actually have talent. If you only support those that come in with a budget, with the high-end video editing, with the studios full of people, the scripted junk, the fakeness of YouTube, if that's what you support, that is all you'll get. Today, that is what you get. You get this trash. It's literally dog shit that they shovel into people's mouths and on brains, and they're too dumb to realize it. Now he just said a generation has grown up watching that trash, and they think that's what they're supposed to be watching. They don't understand that that's harmful to human society as a whole. They don't get it. Why do you think subcultures have emerged of drama, or, terrible lolcow culture, these awful things that a normal person from the outside who's not into YouTube, not into
there we go,
looks at and
there
would
we
say,
go, Phil.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Why would this exist? Because YouTube changed, because people weren't smart enough
there's
to
the reason,
recognize
dude.
these harmful trends, and they promoted them. And YouTube didn't care. YouTube said,
there we
promote the
are.
harmful
Yeah,
content,
tell me,
promote the trash
tell me,
for the
Phil.
brainless, promote the harmful shit that hurts people, because we make money doing it.
Let it all out, Phil.
Sad. It's pathetic. It's destructive. It's wrong.
Yeah, tell me what you're
I'm one of the lucky ones that 15
really
years
mad
later,
about,
I
dude.
still get to be here. Not everyone does. How many people, for every one of me, there's probably 1,000 or more who've been down the same route I have and weren't lucky enough to still be able to do what they love for a living, because that was taken away from them by this shit.
Wow.
Not him, but the shit behind him.
Mr. Beast?
Fucked up.
Mr. Beast did it?
They didn't deserve that. They worked their asses
Dude,
off.
Mr. Beast put in
The
work,
people behind
bro.
them did not. They
Dude.
just abused the system and abused everyone else around them and didn't give a fuck because they made $1. How can you watch that trash? I just don't get it. You have to be dumb. Yet, people do it every fucking day. This is what they sit around supporting and watching, and, this is why YouTube is like it is, man. All right, it is time to split the part. When we come back, it's actually time for viewer Q&A with the members who have submitted a significant amount of questions for this week. So, thank you all for watching DSP versus the Internet. When we come back, it is Q&A time and then more videos. So, thank you very much, and I'll see you in the next part. Okay, cool. Very nice, very nice. You're taking off, Derek? All right, I'll see you later. Let me actually open up the Q&A questions. Here we go, because this is last week, so let's go back. Let's refresh. Excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that. Here we are. Super member questions for this week. Thank you to those who support the channel. Thank you to those who submitted questions and submitted videos for this week. This was a super good video. I'm very happy we just watched that video. What's sad is the only people who will ever care are the 300 people here on stream now and the other 300 people who will watch this video on demand after the fact. So I'll reach 600 people with that message. Hey, you know what? If I impact one of you and you realize that that crap that's behind him is trash and you stop watching it today, at least I've done my part, right?
What?
If one person gets a moment of self-improvement and self-realization from this content, then I'm good. I feel good. So, okay.
Dude, this
All
is
right,
crazy,
are you guys
dude.
ready to continue?
The assault on Mr. Beast continues, dude. ESP versus Mr. Beast.
Okay. Oh, my bad. I have shout-outs. I completely almost skipped them. My fault. Let me do these shout-outs fast. Thank you to Ketten, who did a super chat and says, why am I toxic? I think this was in relation to something we were doing on stream like 20 minutes ago, and I forget what it was. It was a joke meant in relation to what we were talking about. So thank you, Ketten. And then Mr. Game Master also did a super chat. So thank you, too, for the super chats. Guys, just so you know, we have about an hour left. So it would be great if you were planning on supporting the stream today, if you could do it soon, That way, if there was something, for example, we were going to hit that tips goal,
where are tips
so
at?
we could actually have the hat before we run out of time.
Tips are at.
It would be now would be the time to tip.
90.
So that we can count it and have that for the finale.
You have
or
$90
maybe
bucks.
doing a membership or a gifted membership. Now would be the time so we can hit that goal by the end of the stream. Thank you in advance again to anyone who supports my content.
Bro, he's.
Okay?
I've been.
I think that's. Oh, we have a tip. I missed this too.
Dude, I wanted to make a Mr. Beast compilation
Nope,
because
it's a troll. It's a troll who is so hilarious. He continuously tip me just to try to say things I've literally never read.
he's had
Very nice.
rants about
Let's
Mr.
continue.
Mr.
All right,
Beast.
let's get
Dude.
to the Q&A and continue on. Here we go, everybody.
This is not the first rant.
All right. Okay, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 41 for December 3rd, 2023. In part 5 of every show, I answer questions from the channel members who are super level members, which means the mid-level. They're not the standard, they're not the ultra, they're kind of in between. This week, we have several questions. I try to answer these in a lightning round style. So let's go ahead and do it, shall we? All right. Number 1, am I a fan of snow days? Obviously, when I was a kid, a snow day meant a dad didn't have to go to school and going outside and playing in the snow. As an adult, do I mind snow days? Well, it depends. When I was an adult in Connecticut, snow days usually meant insane levels of ice, snow, sleet, and junk that I had to walk through. And a lot of the times, be very careful with, because back then I had a severe back injury. One slip falling meant that I could be in the hospital. Okay? Also, back then I had to walk across a big parking lot to get in and out of my house. Today, I live in Washington State, and there is very little severe inclement weather here. Maybe we get a few snowstorms a year, and usually not more than just a few inches. In the entire 9.5 years I've lived here, I think we've had maybe 3 snowstorms that amounted to like more than just a few inches. And usually it's not a big deal. It's gone within a few days because we don't get it, endlessly. So is it nice to have snow? Of course it is. It's nice to have some snow. It creates a situation where it's beautiful outside. It's holiday themed, right? I like to get snow on Christmas. Is really nice. So I don't mind it, but at the same time, if it creates a problem, then yeah, it is annoying. But in general, I think that snow out here where I live is not very annoying. When it comes to decorating your tree or your house, are you a fan of colored or all-white Christmas lights? Both. I like both. I like a mix. Sometimes I've had themes that were colored. Sometimes I have themes that were I call it Winter Wonderland, where it's kind of like blue or white and silver. So it kind of simulates ice and snow. I've done both. I like both. What is the traditional Christmas meal your family made every year? Some kind of ham, usually like a baked ham with pineapple and a glaze of like brown sugar. And my mom would always make some kind of homemade pasta, whether it was lasagna or manicotti or something like that. And usually it's some kind of potatoes on the side, traditionally some kind of sweet potato. So like baked sweet potato with like butter and maybe some brown sugar or something on top. That would be our traditional Christmas meal. Of course, we had tons of desserts and things as well, but that was the core of the meal. Do you like eggnog for the holidays? Yes. When I was growing up, I had non-alcoholic eggnog that was usually spiced more with, say, like nutmeg and stuff like that, and I thought that was quite good. And then, after that, I liked alcoholic eggnog, which I've had from time to time. Usually I get alcoholic eggnog for my Christmas special, and I very well might do that this year. Were you and your family more likely to put a star or angel on top of your tree? We did both. Some years it would be a star. Some years it would be an angel. Some people would say, oh, well, the angel is more religious. In reality, that's not true. The star on top of a Christmas tree is supposed to be the Star of David, the star that led the 3 wise men to find the baby Jesus when he was in the manger after being born on Christmas night. So that's actually, the star is actually religious too. But what's happened is the star has become less religious over the years, that it's just a generic symbol. And the angel would be more religious. In reality, that's not the case, okay? So we've done both. We've done regular star, multicolored stars, silver, gold stars. Then we had angels sometime. So it all depends. Okay, I got another question here. Good afternoon, Phil. What kind of Christmas traditions did you grow up with as a child? How'd they change as your family grew up and you moved out to be on your own? So when I was growing up, the house was always fully decorated for Christmas. My mom would do a really amazing job of putting out decorations. Christmas cards would hang on the wall in the front hallway as we received them. Lights, all kinds of things. She had these little porcelain houses that would light up with light bulbs on the inside. The Christmas tree would be blinking. Christmas music would be playing throughout the house. Food. there would always be Christmas snacks like popcorn balls or Hershey's Kisses or little the colored wrapper Reese's peanut butter cups, M&Ms, all kinds. Sometimes she had a thing. There was a petite four tree. We ordered petite fours and put them on the tree and eat them over the course of a couple of days. Man, I could keep going, you know, with the decorations and stuff in the house. As for traditions, the way it would go is that Christmas Eve, all right, we would go to my great aunt and uncle's house, and they would have the family Christmas. We would go there and we'd have a family meal together. It was my family, them, their sons and daughters, which was multiple levels of the family all together, and basically the grandparents on the other side of the family who weren't my grandparents, but the grandparents at the other side. So there's a lot of people. I would say all in all, our Christmas gathering would always be like 20 or more people at once in a house. And we would have food and some drinks. Of course, not the kids, but the adults. And of course, Christmas presents would be exchanged on Christmas Eve. Then the next day, we'd have the real Christmas at home, which was obviously us getting all of our presents from Santa, which was really just my parents, of course. And have like a Christmas breakfast and a Christmas dinner. Sometimes relatives would come to visit us that day. Now, at some point, whether it was Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, or whatever, we'd also go to church. But I remember it always being different. Sometimes we would do like a Christmas Eve. Sometimes we would do Christmas Eve. Sometimes we would do Christmas Day. It would depend on the timing of the Mass and stuff like that. But usually we would go to church one of those days as well, because I was raised as a Roman Catholic, okay? I could go on endlessly about this, but obviously we have a show to do. But that was our typical traditions of those days. Now, how did that change as my family grew up and we moved on to live on my own? Basically, my family had a falling out. Now, I was too young. I had nothing to do with it. But I guess it was around my teen years.
Oh, yes, you did.
A lot of my family stopped talking to each other.
Yes, he did.
We stopped getting
He caused it, bro.
Christmas. Sometimes we would go over individual houses, but there was no longer a central get-together at my great aunt and uncle's house. And I was kind of sad, admittedly, because as I was growing up, it probably would have been nice to enjoy it as an adult rather than just as a kid. To see my other, you know, cousins and whatever grow up and see their families. Now, I'm not even kidding you. I have absolutely no interaction with any of them for the greater part of 10 to 15 years. I haven't even seen many.
Yeah, because because you caused it.
Moved on with their lives. Everyone moved away. Doesn't really talk to each other
from you.
anymore.
They moved away from you,
which is really sad.
They don't talk to you.
Basically, what ended up happening was now, because we're not going over there, my family wanted a new Christmas tradition. And one year, we're watching A Christmas Story, which is one of my dad's favorite movies of all time. And during that movie, there's a big disaster where these hounds from next door invade their house and destroy their Christmas dinner. So they end up going to get Chinese food on Christmas Day, because it's the only restaurants that are open, because the Chinese restaurants don't celebrate Christmas, so they're open for normal business. And my parents one year said, well, we can't go to the great aunt's house anymore, great uncle's house, because there's no celebration. Why don't we just go out and get Chinese food on Christmas Eve, just as a joke, you know? And we did, and it became a yearly tradition. And literally, we did it every year. We would go to a Chinese restaurant somewhere and eat that kind of food on Christmas Eve. And it actually carried over since I've lived here. Every Christmas Eve, I get Chinese food with my wife. We go to a Chinese restaurant, we order out, or I go pick it up, and we have a Chinese. It sucks because we actually used to go to the restaurant, but since COVID, a lot of these restaurants only do delivery, or they just don't do the dine-in around Christmas anymore. So we can't even go and eat in person, but we usually get some kind of a take-home Chinese meal. So there you go. That's what's carried over since I've been an adult. Another question. I wish to ask you what you think of your regular streams of games like Call of Duty and Street Fighter. Whether you'd be interested in splitting them between other chill games like a double feature. We could suggest popular games via community or the forums. I'm not sure what you mean. When I do a multiplayer stream, for example, Street Fighter or Call of Duty, and I play like 2-hour streams at night or 3 hours, I feel like that's enough to get a good helping of multiplayer. Like, if you were to say to me, hey, would you play an hour of Street Fighter and an hour of something else? I'd be like, I don't feel like that's enough to get into it. Like, with Street Fighter particularly, sometimes it can take you upwards of a half an hour to get warmed up and actually start playing at a better level. So, no, I don't think, like, doing a stream, oh, tonight I'm going to play 3 different games for an hour each. I actually don't really see the value in that. I prefer having more dedicated streams so I can get into the game that I'm playing. A lot of times, even the night streams of 2 hours, I don't feel is enough. And I feel a little disappointed that I didn't have extra time to go on. Now, if you're saying just in general, would I ever do community nights where people could vote what they want to see me play on a particular night? Maybe that's something to consider in the new year. Maybe we could say, hey, maybe once a night there's a community night, and the viewers will vote on what game or game content they want to see during that late night stream. and that could be something that we do, that I would maybe consider. If that's what you're getting at. I'm not exactly sure if that's what you're getting at here or not, but I wouldn't be opposed to that. Okay?
How we can celebrate Chinese New Year?
All right. That's the questions. Let's continue on. Let's watch 1 or 2 more videos from the playlist, and then maybe I'll do is hit randomize again and see if we can get them reshuffled. Okay? Here we go. Let's see what's next.
After 6 months of long hard work, our team of scientists at Whistling Diesel Industries have successfully innovated the world's first fully remote-controlled tank.
I could barely even hear what this guy said. I remote-controlled a 56-ton tank, and now it's unstoppable. Is this not Whistling Diesel? Does this not sound exactly like the sensationalist video that the guy before was saying is bad? Right? So here's a completely pre-produced, not genuine, not original, something that took me ages to do, only because I had a giant budget and a giant team of people working on it. Video manufactured just for money 5 days ago, 3.3 million views. Right? I'll watch a few seconds of it. Let's see what it is.
No, I got guys in there right now.
Okay, I'm already done. It's complete bullshit, and I'm done with it. Let's see what the next video is.
Oh,
It's Billy, you're not supposed to think it's real, dude.
Why don't you put it on? I'm curious to hear.
No.
I don't think you're gonna want to hear it.
Max, just put it on. Put the song on.
It's not very nice.
Max,
Are you sure?
put it on.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
That's me.
You're a fugly piece of shit.
What?
You bring bendy straws to bathrooms because you like the taste of piss, Mr. Grinch.
No. No, I don't. Max?
I wouldn't suck your dick if it was dipped in honey and could cure cancer.
Jesus Christ, who wrote this? Who wrote this song, Max?
Also, you have no dick.
Stop the song.
I can't.
Max?
No, I can't.
Just stop the song. Hit stop.
It's broken.
It's broken.
What's broken?
It's jammed. I don't know what you want me to do.
Just, turn it down.
I'm a dog.
Max?
You're a dipshit, Mr.
Yeah, most submissions are old content.
Want you dead.
Whoa!
Wow.
You've never brought home a woman because you're scared you'll wet the bed, Mr. Grinch.
I wish they weren't so good at rhyming.
I wish they weren't so good at rhyming.
Words that best describe you are as follows, and I quote: bitch.
I'm not.
Dumpster. Bitch.
No. This is not how it goes. I knew they changed it.
That's not how it goes. I knew they changed it, but oh my god.
I thought it'd be like a key change or maybe like a solo or something, but this is degrading. This hurts.
Pretty detailed, yeah.
What happened to the alligator part? I actually liked that part. It was kind of funny.
Oh, it's a crocodile.
No, it was an alligator.
No, it's a crocodile.
There's a crocodile.
Was
A
it a
seasick crocodile, remember?
No, seasick crocodile.
Yep.
Oh.
You're poor, Mr.
Oh
Grinch.
no.
We didn't leave a stone unturned.
You can't afford the bus.
Lower middle class, maybe.
You're deathly allergic to tree nuts, and your exact address is this, Mr. Grinch.
Dox him.
No. I
1482 Mount Crumpet Boulevard.
Holy shit.
Whoville, Michigan.
That's my address. What are you gonna do?
I mailed your bitch ass a bag of nuts.
Your bitch ass.
A bag of what?
That was the funniest part,
I didn't hear
dude.
what he said there. Cut off. This is pretty funny.
Your
This is a
bitch
song
ass.
that kids sing? Every year they sing this.
Yes.
Like around the Christmas tree. A song that says bitch. It has said bitch like 3 times.
Yeah, that's too much, yeah.
They know I gave the presents back, right? Like at the end of the movie, I gave them back. I'm a good guy now. I go to church.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh, there's the solo. Yeah, actually a really cool solo.
Wow.
Shame about the rest of the song.
It's just a dress that you are inbred.
I'm fucked.
Mr. Grinch,
This feels bad.
you don't know how to read.
Wow.
I cannot stress enough how much you love to suck down pee, Mr. Grinch.
Phil, dude. Phil's Mr. Grinch,
An
dude.
anonymous poll with a sample size of over 3,000 who's who were asked to rank you on a scale from 1 to 100.
Mr. Grinch?
Is that it? Is that the max right there?
Such as likability,
They come in quick now, right? Wait, is that the max?
Oh no.
Is that it? What the
What's wrong,
fuck?
Mr. Grinch?
You ever feel like no matter how hard you try, people will always see you as your past self, just as this one thing, one unchangeable thing?
Like a dog?
I guess no matter what, I'll always be a big green monster.
I thought you were gray.
No, I know I'm green.
You thought you were gray? Oh, because he's a dog. He's colorblind. Get it? I thought you were gray.
You didn't know that? Oh, dog. That's right.
I love you, Mr. Grinch.
I love you too, Max.
And then he jumps off the cliff.
Merry Christmas.
Bro, they take so much damage now. What the fuck?
No? That's it. It doesn't end. It doesn't end in tragedy. I thought he was gonna jump off the cliff. Oh my god. Damn. Well, that was pretty darn brutal, admittedly. Holy shit. They absolutely destroyed him. I thought he was gonna jump off the cliff. He didn't do it at least. Thank God. Oh my god. Alright. I say, should we re-randomize the playlist? Since now we've been watching them in order. I think we should re-randomize the playlist. Hold on. In order to do that, because this app is so screwed up, I think what I got to do is I got to back out, close the playlist, back out again, go back into the playlist, and then hit shuffle. It's going to play the same video. I'm not even kidding you. So that's no good. So we got to back out of the playlist again. We got to hit the playlist again. We got to hit shuffle. Okay, now it's doing something different. Okay. No, wait. No! It went right back to the one we already saw. Oh, my God. It literally went back to the same one we saw. If we go to the next one, yeah, it's doing the same videos. God damn it. All right, hold on. We got to do this again. Close the player. Back out. Go back to the playlist. Hit shuffle. Hit play. Now it's the Kevin McAllister one we already saw. Oh, my... This random select, it's not. It's bullshit. That's the problem. It's not random select. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to watch the Fallout trailer. For God's sakes, I want to watch it. I want to be sure that one got in today. So we're just going to watch the Fallout trailer. If I can find it. I know someone nominated it. Here it is. Okay. We're going to watch the Fallout trailer. I'll do my live react to the Fallout television show trailer. This was just released yesterday, and people were very interested to see me live react to it, so I'm going to live react to it right now for you guys. And then after that, what we'll do is we'll just continue on from, I guess, where this is. We'll see. Okay? Ready? Here we go. The new Fallout television series trailer. Let's see what I think. The vault looks interesting. It looks more, actually looks more realistic than in the game.
Lived a relatively comfortable life.
Stop! Mercy!
Did you say Mercy? I guess her name is Mercy. That's what I heard, like, stop Mercy. I think that's what they called her. The vault looks good, right? And now you see the death right outside.
Is he pausing, dude?
So just taking a look at this scene, I mean, that's pretty crazy. Of course, it's all computer generated. This reminds me of one of the Fallout DLCs where you go to the amusement park on the water.
Bro, let us watch it.
Remember there was an amusement park on the water. It was all like games that were broken down, shops that were broken down, a hotel. Can't remember which one that was. Oh, it's Lucy? People are saying Lucy, not Mercy. Her name's Lucy. Oh, okay. I thought they said Mercy. Okay.
Need to go home. Vault dwellers are an endangered species.
There's a rad roach. Pretty interesting computer-generated rad roach.
I do not think
Bro.
you would be willing
Far
to
Harbor. That was the DLC. Far Harbor.
to
Yep.
survive up here. If you insist on staying.
Look who it is. It's the creepy-ass actor from Lost. Remember him? Originally, you thought he was a villain, and then later on it was revealed he was just another one of the survivors, but he was like being conditioned to do things to the other ones. I remember. He's a creepy actor. He's a good actor though, but he's a creepy actor, so I wonder who he's gonna play. Simon was his name in Lost. I wonder what character he's actually playing in the show. That's gonna add to it, in my opinion. Oh, Ben. Ben was his name. Yeah, like that's where I first knew him from Lost. And I think he's gonna really add to the show a lot.
Then you will have to adapt.
Oh god, dog eating a rad roach. From her reactions, what you can assume is that in that vault, they didn't say shit about what really was going on outside. That they were told there was going to be some promised land after like 300-400 years, however long they told them to stay in the vaults, right? So when she chooses to leave, this is like shocking as shit to her that they didn't tell her anything. Oh, look at that.
Yo,
oh, crap. Go
why-
back. I wanted to see that.
Why does he keep saying computer generated?
Freeze frame that at the vault.
You think it's all gonna, like, I don't think everything's gonna be friggin' high production,
Not yet.
like, realistic suits? Like,
So this is supposed to be what it's like inside of a vault. Vault 33, I see that now. It says 33 on the wall. And as you can see, it looks like they have like they're growing like a hydroponic situation where they're growing their own crops indoors. And it's kind of a simulation of a farm. Take a look. Like it actually looks like a farm, but grown indoors. Right? That's kind of interesting. But it does a good job. Those look like the actual levels from the vault, as in like Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. It looks really good. It's really close. So they did a good job there with the sets. A guy fell and he screams. What the hell happened there? I don't even know what that was. So that kind of looked like Megaton, did it not? Crap. I wish that this thing would allow you to just go back less than that.
yo, this show looks like ass, dude.
That totally looks kind of like Megaton, except I don't know if it's Megaton. I guess we'll know if there's a giant nuclear bomb in the middle of it that's not detonated. But it could be Megaton, right? This is cool. So he's supposed to be a ghoul, and obviously they can't have a real practical makeup do it, because they'd have to rip the dude's nose off, right? But I think they did it at least for as good. That's as best as they're gonna do, making a ghoul not have a nose.
The reason that
the
reason that he's stopping,
there's gonna be ghouls in it, obviously.
the reason he's stopping every 2 seconds is
Looks
because
pretty darn good.
he wants to monetize this and he doesn't want the
Look at this. There he is.
he doesn't want it to be claimed.
Looks like he's shooting people. Kind of Mad Max.
That's his solution to avoiding copyright claim. Pausing every 2 seconds and yapping his
Damn.
fucking gums, dude.
Ew, this guy only has one eye. Did you notice that? This dude only has one eye. Why does he only have one eye? What the hell is that? So maybe not everything will be taken from the games, because there's no one-eyed leaders of the vault in the games, right? Huh.
I grabbed a moldy one.
He thinks he's big brain, dude. He's not.
That's cool. They got Mr. Handy right there. So here's the Brotherhood. Oh, a mutant bear. I forget what they're called. They're like it's in a freaking different language, right? Yongguai they're called or something like that. So that's in it. That's cool. The mutated bears. That's really cool. A mutated monster plant, right? Yaoguai. That's what they're called. Yaoguai. That's cool. A mutated plant. Look how creepy that looks. Oh my god. Ew, she had a fork sticking out of her eye. Did you see that? The woman had a fork sticking out of her eye.
Big ups, Almighty Bree.
Oh, that must have been, that was the ghoul before he became a ghoul. Look at that. That's him before he changed. And there's the bombs dropping. Yep. That destroyed the world, supposedly. Damn. I will say this, my one disappointment is that they're not using I don't want to set the world on fire. Because I think that's perfect for Fallout, which is why they used it in Fallout 3. They didn't use that song. They used this other song, right? But still, it does, let me put it this way. It's promising. And the reason that's promising is because it's using a lot that seems to be right in line with what's from the games. But it's its own plot line. And that's the best part. they now have original characters and a story that's different from the games. So if they veer from the plot, it doesn't feel like they're ruining the games because they're not doing the plot of the games. With The Last of Us Part 1, right, the show is literally Last of Us Part 1, and every time they changed it, it felt off. In fact, the parts that were accurate to the game felt dead on good, but when they wanted to be artistic and creative and change it, it felt like they messed it up. In this case, I think because they're doing their own plot and their own new characters and things, that it could be really good. So I'm actually, after watching that trailer, I feel kind of positive about it. Now, maybe it's because I like Fallout a lot. Maybe I'm getting overexcited, but I actually think the looks of the show looks pretty good. I guess we'll have to see when it finally comes out, but I'm feeling very good about that. Okay? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's time to say goodbye for now, but the final part is next for this week. This has been a great week. Great holiday-themed stuff. I'm very happy I got to react to the Fallout trailer. We got one more part coming, so thank you all for watching. I'll see you in part 6 of DSP versus the Internet. All right. Very good. So, guys, we got a half an hour left, but guess what? I received a generous $12.11 tip from an anonymous tipper. And with that anonymous tip, that is enough that has hit the $100 tips goal for today. And because of that, it is official. I'm going to put on my festive Santa hat for you guys for the final part of the show. And I'm very happy that we hit that. Thank you so very much, whoever that was. Anonymous, I have no idea who it was. But I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's do that. Monty Mole says it was me. Did you put your name into the message? Because the way tips work, sadly, I don't see the person sending it. You have to, in the body of the message, you have to put all your information. Say, hey, this is from Monty Mole. Blah,
that's
blah,
a lie.
Blah. That's how you do it.
Nope, that's a lie, dude.
It's not on YouTube. You can just type that right into the body of like a super chat.
That's a lie, dude.
Do that with tips. You have to put it in the related message.
You get whatever name you type in to PayPal.
All right.
That's what he sees.
Here we go. So Monty Mole, indeed, if that was you, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Now we're festive for the finale of this week. Very nice. All right, are we guys ready? Let's do this. Let's finish this off. Here we go.
And email.
Hello, everyone out there, and welcome to the finale of DSP versus the Internet, episode 41 for December 3rd, 2023. It's been a great show. We've seen all kinds of stuff, and I like this variety. I like the festiveness of the Christmas stuff. I like that there's other stuff. I'm very happy we just reacted to the Fallout trailer. And now let's continue on. Let's see what we have in the final part. Let's go.
On today's video, I am cooking 100.
But I'm glad somebody else is taking credit for.
We'll be rating them from 1 to 10, so you know which ones we like best.
Wait a minute. I don't think this is in the playlist. I seriously don't think this is in the playlist. That's because it's not.
Why is it playing?
Why did it just do that? All right, guys, hold on. That was not correct. That's not what was supposed to happen. This is not even in the playlist, so hold on. Okay, here we go. You guys like lazy game reviews, huh? I like his videos too. I will say this, out of the videos that I've watched on this show over the course of the last, 10 months that we've done it, this guy is a pretty great YouTuber. Like, I would say his videos are well done. Like, they're casual, they're genuine, they're not fake, they're not overproduced. He does a variety of content. He does some food, he does some gaming, a lot of retro-related stuff, right? He's reviewed old game computers and things like that, right? So, I like this guy's content. I really do. And I enjoy his stuff. I send him my regards. Tell him I like his content. I think he's a good YouTuber.
Send the regards,
anyway, he'll
dude.
Probably hate me for saying that.
Send the regards.
Let's see. Now, obviously, we're not watching a 35-minute video.
They will block out the
sun. It looks like he bought an original Xbox, and he's going to unbox it, huh? Okay, here we go.
Inside looks to be still sealed in the way it left
the original factory, plastic, yep.
Which, by the way, was 2004. This is a slightly later one, so I think March 2004 is what the manufacturing date back there says. More on that in a bit. But yeah, look at all this. Got the AV cable.
I think he watched the Lockpicking Lawyer one week.
Composite RCA
Yep,
connections.
that's what everyone used back then. Not even component yet back in the early 2000s.
Is this power, maybe? Yeah, just
Power
standard
cord.
power cable. Also, yeah, that looks like original tape to me.
And
Wonderful.
if you notice something, no power block. Back then, all the power blocks were internal to the consoles. It was later on, as they tried to reduce the size of gaming consoles, that they put the power blocks outside of them, which is why you have consoles later that have these ginormous fucking blocks that are annoying as shit.
But yeah, not being terribly familiar with the different versions and releases of the Xbox, I wasn't sure if this would have like the Duke controller. Obviously not. This is like the S controller here, which makes sense, being built in 2004. So, ooh, the main event right here. Look at this.
The original Xbox was quite large.
Oh, man.
It's funny because the original Xbox was large. The Xbox 360 was much smaller, more sleek and stylish. And then with the Xbox One, they went back to being huge, large, and not stylish. It's like they went forward and then completely fucking backwards because of Don Matrick being a complete jackass and not knowing what the
Like
fuck
a Christmas
he was
I
doing.
never had. And last things in the box are paperwork and documentation. So important. We got a warranty registration
Oh, you better
card.
you better register that immediately. It's very fragile hardware.
Congratulations on owning the most exciting product on the planet. Act now to okay.
Bill just hates everything,
warranty
huh?
extension or something. Ooh, I could have used that extended warranty kind of thing on my Xbox 360. My first one of those went red ring. And what is this? Stop. Read things.
Is he going to do anything with it? He's just unboxing and reading all the documentation. Oh, he actually is going to power it on for the first time and it works? Look at that. Sets it up. That's not the most fascinating thing. I had one. Oh, God. How many games does he have?
The drive stopped working, so I haven't even used that one in years. I need to repair it. But yeah, let's try some games.
Damn, he has a lot of original Xbox games. Tons.
All right, well, yeah, just dug out most of my collection of Xbox games. I've never intentionally collected for this system. It's just one of those where I picked up cheap, appealing games.
Well, you can tell this guy's a collector. If he's not even a collector of the system and he has this many games, this is one of those guys, I guarantee you, he has a room in his house that's just games, right? He seems like that kind of guy to me, which is fine. If that's your hobby, if that's your passion. Me, you know me. I don't want that. This guy's got probably an insane collection of games in one room.
Games at thrift stores over the years, and it's what I've accumulated. Honestly, most of the games that I'm quote-unquote missing from this, I have for like the PlayStation 2, the GameCube, PC, whatever. So yeah, I've never delved too deeply into this library, but yeah, Midtown Madness 3, here we go. This is the one that most appealed to me back in the day. It was one of my favorite series on PC, and this one never came to the PC, which sucked. It looked so cool. And I have played it a little bit, not very much at all. I would like to do a review on this at some point.
CVS 2, Capcom
Anyway,
vs.
we're definitely going to
SNK2.
play Midtown Madness 3 and
That's a
4 or
completely
5
unique version
others
of the game.
that really stand out to me from kind of, I guess, early on in the system's life. You know, stuff that I really remember standing out for the system back then, impressing the crap out of me and stuff. Oh, and I also dug out one of my Duke pads. I
Yeah,
picked
that's
up
the original.
thrifting some years ago.
Before
It's
they
like for
redid it.
$3 at a Goodwill. Oh yeah. Still need to really clean this one up, but I really enjoy this pad. Like, it's so beefy and dooky. It's a very dooky pad, but yeah, it's just huge. And it fits my hands quite nicely. It's such a cool pad. I was really intrigued that they...
Just take a look at the difference, right? The original Duke was so weirdly designed, is what I meant to say. The D-pad's not a D-pad. It's like a lump pad. The buttons don't have a full diamond shape. It's a weird ass like angle, and then there's my camera's blocking it. Excuse me, let me move the camera. There you go. And then it has a white and black button that are extra buttons, so it has 6 face buttons, but they're in a weird position, right? Then when they redesigned the original Xbox pad, they changed the positioning and the design of the entire thing to be more similar to a more modern controller. But I remember when Xbox first came out, my friend had it, and we went over his house to play this X-Men fighting game. I don't remember what it was called, but we were playing it on that pad, and that thing is fucking weird. Like, it doesn't control like a modern controller at all. They completely redesigned it for the new one. So, All right, let's just this is a 35-minute video. That was fun, but let's continue on and see what's next.
Way back in the day, TV dinners symbolized the future. It was a compact multi-course meal that took 15 minutes to bake. Didn't require you to scrub any dirty pots, pans, or dishes afterwards.
Throw it out after.
And they were also always incredibly affordable. Some of them even tasted good.
Lucky me. My wife uses Swanson TV turkey dinners. And make your husband lucky, too.
But the TV dinners we're familiar with today have a very sordid origin story, which is only rivaled by its messy final days. Today on Weird History Food, we're gonna talk about the history of TV dinners. But before we get started, be sure...
I wonder how they really got started. Let's
TV
find
dinner
out.
is one of those game-changing innovations that has more than one party claiming they invented it. Gilbert and Clark Swanson of the Swanson brand claimed they invented the TV dinner in 1953, but history shows that their marketing department was really stretching the truth. Here's how TV dinners were really invented. It all started almost 10 years earlier in 1944. William L. Maxon, a successful New York inventor, got the idea for packaging an entire frozen meal several years earlier when he planted too much cauliflower on his property. And who hasn't had to deal with that problem before? He cooked the excess cauliflower, seasoned it, froze it, and then forgot about it. About a year later, Maxon said he thawed his frozen cauliflower, reheated it, ate it, and realized that his year-old veggies were as good as the first day he prepared them. Of course, it's cauliflower, so that is not saying much. Always looking for his next invention, Maxon's cauliflower experiment inspired him to create a good-looking frozen meal that tasted great, but was pretty basic. One single serving of meat and vegetables set and separated in a round, partitioned, glossy paper tray about 12 inches in diameter and a paper lid. He didn't develop these pre-made meals for public consumption, though. Maxon took his invention to the private sector.
Interesting.
For his new revolutionary frozen meals, Maxon approached the Navy. Navy officials love the idea of light, compact meals that cost pennies to make because aircraft carriers are pretty expensive. Now, instead of receiving the usual canned mystery meat, compressed cereal, biscuits, and cigarettes, enlisted personnel on the aircraft of the Naval Air Transport Service would be served hot meals with food that looked, smelled, and tasted surprisingly good. And just in time for World War II. These frozen meals consisted of a main course, steak, meatloaf, beef stew, corned beef hash, ham steak, or breaded veal cutlets, with either 2 separate servings of vegetables or veggies and hot bread. These meals were called Maxon Sky Plates, and they were heated on another Maxon invention, the Maxon Whirlwind Oven, a sort of convection oven. This special compact oven could warm 6 sky plates at a time, although Maxon would develop the same oven to be able to heat up to 120 frozen meals at a time for the U.S. War Shipping Administration's merchant vessels. That's quite an upgrade. Can anyone buy those ovens? Or eventually, Maxon agreed to an exclusive deal with Pan American Airways to serve the exact same frozen military meals to domestic passengers with civilian packaging. And as news of his revolutionary invention began making its way to the public, it was only a matter of time before the public wanted sky plates for home consumption. So in September of 1946, 1 year after World War II was over, Maxon rebranded Sky Plate as the Strato Meal, presumably because it would knock your taste buds into the stratosphere.
Yeah, right.
The GI Bill gave returning WW2 veterans
big ups, everybody.
Homes,
Big ups,
allowing their rosy riveter wives to
big
leave
ups,
the workforce and raise families in the suburbs.
Big ups,
and
my
that is who Maxon's
peoples.
Strato meals were designed for. Housewives who were busy raising their kids and taking care of the household
That's
while their
PNF.
husbands were at work in the city.
Yeah.
It was marketed as a
Big
full meal you could
birds.
pop in the oven with no need for prep time or cleanup
Damn.
afterward. You just throw everything in the
Brian,
trash,
too?
which is part of the fun. It's way more exciting
Big
to
up,
talk the
Sean.
dishes than do the dishes. The meals began to catch on, and soon other smaller frozen food companies tried their
I
hand
wanna
at
eat.
frozen dinners. By 1952, Maxon had enjoyed 6 years of being the only option in grocery stores. But that year, Quaker States Foods came in and changed the game forever with lightweight aluminum trays featuring a thin aluminum lid. Soon, other small regional companies joined in the frozen food race, like Frigidinner, which expanded
And
their
that's,
frozen
and
meal
that's
choices.
basically the end of the story, you know, because then after then they just found ways to make the food even more preservable, even last even longer, even more disposable packaging, lower the cost of production. So it's funny because you notice what they're saying. Oh, the food tasted great. Today, if you just walk to your grocery store and you just grab any of those meals out and you go make it for yourself, you'll be like, it's not awful usually, but it's certainly not like it doesn't taste like it's homemade. It doesn't even taste good. It's just it's okay. You know, I can attest to this. Several years ago, before I met my wife, she moved in with me. I had a year where basically I was eating for myself, and I ate a lot of shit.
I'm getting paid, dog. Hell yeah!
That year I even had a Thanksgiving dinner that was a frozen fucking dinner of turkey. Okay,
I'm getting paid,
I can
dog.
tell you from eating that year, two things. Number one, they don't taste very good.
What the fuck?
Very few of them taste good. The ones that do taste good are absolutely awful for you. And number two, if you eat them, you will gain weight. Because I did. That year, I gained tons of weight that year. Eating frozen food all year. They're just not good for you. So, that's the difference, is when they started, oh, it's like a homemade meal. It is a homemade meal. Frozen, and then what happens, oh, well, now this meal could be frozen for fucking 4 years, right? It's made insane amounts of preservatives, fat, sodium. It's not good for you. It's mass-produced. And the quality drops off, and then it becomes junk. Just like everything else. So, okay, let's continue.
I asked 20 doctors to give me their hottest take about medicine. I'll go first.
Big ups, Big Birds.
Are
Big ups, dude.
incredibly overrated and bordering on useless. There's no great real-life data that shows benefit, let alone if people actually stick to these things long-term.
I didn't even know that that was a thing. So I guess you're an athlete. You've cold plunge into ice water. It's supposed to help you. I wasn't even aware that was something that existed.
All these podcast hosts and experts coming out and talking about research, they're talking about fringe research that doesn't include real-life examples of improvement to justify spending $3,000 to $5,000 for these specialized cold tub plunges when there's actually some research coming out that's legitimate showing that cold water immersion doesn't even help with sore muscles, let alone all the other miracle promises out there.
How's it going? I'm Dr. Alok Patel. I'm a pediatric hospitalist, so if a child is hospitalized, count on me to coordinate care. You want a hot take? I've got a few. We need to better understand and study medical marijuana. Climate change is the largest looming public health threat. Our healthcare system does not adequately value pediatric mental health, regardless of what anyone says. And there is no data-backed reason for any child to ever see a chiropractor. There, I said it. Fight me.
My name is Dr. Anthony Yoon, and I'm a board-certified plastic.
He said way too much, and now everyone's gonna come after that guy. Like, he could have said one thing. He said so many things that people.
Bro, I like the chiropractor.
That now people will
Makes
hate
me
that
feel
man.
good.
Like, that guy is crazy. I'll take on one issue a day. Like today, I had a real hot take about YouTubers and stuff. I can't take on more than one a day like that. Like, that's crazy, man. You know, no way. That guy's asking for, like, big trouble. I don't know. He's got big balls.
Phil's not getting canceled, dude.
Okay.
Surgeon. The scrotum is the ugliest part of the body. There was a study in the Journal of Cosmetic Dermatology where they surveyed men and women. They had them look at various scrotum, or scroti? Is it scroti? And they had them rank these scrotums on a scale of -3 to +3. -3 being the least attractive and +3 being the most attractive. Well, every single scrotum was given a negative score, so none of them were actually considered attractive.
Hi.
Why would anyone think forget it. I'm not even gonna ask. Let's continue.
My name is Alok Kanoja, but the internet knows me as Dr. K. I'm a psychiatrist, which means that I'm a medical doctor that focuses on the mind. My hottest medical take is that meditation should be first-line treatment for just about any mental illness. There are already studies that show that mindfulness or meditation is effective at improving symptoms of just about any mental illness. But I think it's really important to understand that the yogis basically figured out how to use meditation to purify and even transcend the mind.
I mean, let's be honest, there's been so many people, humans, in history who have done things for like meditation. There's a word for outside of that, just meditation. But yeah, yogis in particular, people over in India, Asia, constantly practice. It's part of religions, right? And there's got to be something to it. I don't know if it's exactly what people say it is, but you have to think that there's something there. Like I say with everything like this, there's always a nugget of truth in this stuff. So maybe meditation really would help to calm, yourself, your personal center. If you're screwed up, if you're having mental issues, if things are just going awful in your life, simply just finding a way to meditate and separate yourself from that could be very beneficial. Who knows, right? And you never know if you're going to be able to spit fireballs too.
Oh my God. You had
Think about
to.
where
You had
most
to,
mental
right?
illness exists. It actually exists within your mind. So the ability to shut off or move completely beyond your mind can be incredibly healing.
My hottest medical take is that probiotics are useless for the average person.
Probiotics companies are taking advantage of people.
It's more hype than health, and if you're taking probiotics, there's a good chance all it does is make your feces more expensive. Now, there is some evidence that it does work and provide some clinical benefit for
probiotics. Aren't those things you take to have to poop more or something like that? Like if you're constipated,
No.
you take probiotics, supposedly it makes it that you'll poop more easy or something like
No,
that?
no, Phil.
That's all that's what it is, right? Maybe I'm wrong. That's what I thought.
I mean,
it
it can help with that, but like that's not really the main purpose, I don't think.
grade probiotics. It needs to have the right strain.
Yeah, it's getting the bacteria. Like,
But with the popularity of buzzwords like microbiome and gut health, probiotics companies are doubling down on convincing marketing efforts to make billions of dollars off of unsuspecting Americans who are just trying to be healthy.
What's up, everyone? My name is Jake Goodman, and I'm a psychiatry resident doctor in my 3rd year of residency training. My hottest medical take is that, in general, resident doctors in this country are not given an adequate time to sleep and recover in training, and as a result, they suffer, and patient care can suffer too. Today, it is still legal and accepted for resident doctors to work up to 28 hours in a shift.
Do you think there's something wrong with the medical industry? There's a million things wrong with the medical industry, especially in the United States, particularly. But yeah, it's a broken industry, and the problem is it doesn't seem like there's anyone who's analyzing it and trying to improve it. We just accept it as it is. It's pretty fucked up.
I mean, research has found that sleep deprivation can cause physiological impairment in our bodies that actually mimics the effect of alcohol intoxication. Being awake for 24 hours straight is similar to having a blood alcohol content of 0.1, which is above the legal limit to drive.
Wow.
If it's not safe for resident doctors to operate a vehicle, why would it be safe for us to operate on or treat a patient?
I'm Dr. Danielle Jones. Some of you may know me as...
I'm actually being told probiotics are when perhaps you use the bathroom too much and it helps regenerate bacteria in your stomach. I had no idea. So there you go. I literally probably have never even taken or known what a probiotic was. There you go.
MDJ, and I am an OBGYN. That means I take care of anything having to
Right,
do
help you,
with
Phil.
periods, pregnancy, and the female reproductive tract. I believe that healthcare providers far too often dismiss or ignore the concerns of women, and that this is incredibly detrimental to our health.
Hi, I'm Dr.
That's it? You don't have an example of what you mean? Just women in general? It would help if you had like an example to back up what you said rather than just throwing a claim out there. Like, I don't even understand what you mean.
Siobhan Deschauer, also known as Violin MD. I'm an internal medicine and rheumatology specialist. Our medical system is set up to fix problems in the doctor's office or in the operating room. But there's only so much that we can do when we're living in an unhealthy society. I believe people need to take more ownership of their health, and that society needs to enable them to make healthy decisions.
I will agree on that 100%. Because our society is supposed to be like instant gratification. Everything is a luxury, right? If you really want to live healthy, think about it. You have to buy healthier foods. The healthier foods are more expensive and harder to get. They expire more quickly. Like fresh fruits and veggies. You'll go to the store to buy healthy food. You'll spend twice as much as if you buy junk food, right? And by the way, you have to go to the store to buy it. You can't just get it at you go to a fucking fast food place that's right down the street from you. That's junk food. That's the bad food, right? It's much harder. Why don't we have a society set up where it's normalized to be healthy? If it was normal to be healthy rather than easy and abnormal, then maybe more people would be healthy. Instead, everything around us is set up to actually make us unhealthy, right? Everything is made, you don't even have to do any physical activity anymore to do anything. That's unhealthy. You need to move to be healthy. The fast food is the cheaper food, the easier food. It doesn't make any sense the way our society's set up. And then I hate to say it, then something happens like COVID, right? And we're not expecting it. It comes out of nowhere. And when it hits, we have a society of people who are all obese, heart health problems, and then COVID just rocks them and ends up so many people dying from something like COVID that they never should have died from. Simply because our society normalized that behavior, normalized being unhealthy. That should have never happened. And that, what happened with COVID literally should have never happened. It's society's fault.
My name is Ed
Society's
Hope. I'm a doctor
fault.
working in the emergency department over
Oh, wait,
in the
what?
UK.
What does
My
that
hottest
take,
medical
bro?
Take, okay. Here it goes. Strap yourselves in because I believe, in a way,
COVID
you can live forever.
Oh, good.
This is my theory here. Take a mouse. It only has a tiny brain and only lives for a couple of years. But to that mouse, it experiences a lifetime. Therefore, the smaller a brain size, the slower an animal's experience of time. Now, what happens in your last few moments of life? Well, your brain cells die off. Essentially, your functional brain is getting smaller. Therefore, time in that moment, as you experience it, will start to expand. And so my theory is that you end up living forever in this kind of dreamlike state.
My name is Ricky Brown, and I'm a board-certified plastic...
Now that's a hot take. Has anyone... I never even heard that take before. Not a single time. You live forever in your own mind.
The guy's a quack,
well,
dude.
That's
what do you
It
expect?
could be both good and bad. It could be good and bad. I mean, good because maybe you have an existence after death, but bad because you're by yourself. It's sad, right? Now I really don't want to think about that because that makes me very sad to think about. I don't want to be alone forever, right? I don't think any of us want to, right? We want to be with our loved ones. Now I'm going to cry. It's very sad. Okay,
well, what do you mean?
Surgeon in Scottsdale, Arizona. My hottest take is that everyone in the world thinks that what we do as plastic surgeons is what is portrayed by Hollywood or the Kardashians.
Don't be rude.
That couldn't be further from the truth. People always forget we also do tons of reconstructive work.
I mean, they're doing... A lot of the work that they're doing, plastic surgeons, is this kind of work. People who sadly have been disfigured.
Oh my God,
have
dude.
illnesses, and they need to have that redone.
Illness.
I don't think they should get the bad rap for the bad actors.
My illness, dude.
Cleft palates and cleft lips and cancer reconstruction.
My name is Dr. Sanjay Juneja. I'm a hematologist and medical oncologist, basically specializing in blood disorders as well as cancers and how to treat them. I think there's almost an intentional or not coming to the middle when it comes to integrating diet, lifestyle, herbals, and natural products into cancer care compared to research and traditional pharmacologic drugs in industry.
What up? My name is Dr. John Patton, Dr.
What up?
D3, and I'm a
What up, yo? My name is Dr.
anesthesiologist and a regional
Dr.
anesthesia
Dave.
and acute pain medicine specialist. Medical hot take. So acetaminophen or Tylenol,
What up, yo?
ibuprofen, Motrin can be very effective pain medications, and in some situations,
How you doing?
they may
Thanks
be
for
more
choosing my
effective
doctor's
than
office.
opioids.
I'm Dr.
I want to watch one more video before we adjourn, so let's go to the next one.
Dude, this is almost over.
Oh, shit. It reset. All right, I'm going to have to just pick a video out of the playlist then. Let's see what video I want to see out of the playlist that's remaining here. The damn thing reset. Here we go. Let's watch one more video. What's left at the... Let's find something for the end of the playlist. How about...
LA.
And by the way,
are we talking
if
about
you
LA?
submitted a video for this week and didn't make it, feel free to resubmit it.
What about
Actually,
LA?
there's some really good stuff in here, like movie trailers and things. But I just want to end on like a really a nice positive note here. So let's watch this one.
Handpicked Derek video.
Here we go.
ADHD. All right, last video. Let's go. Blast off. Wow, this is amazing. Nice hat, Phil.
That looks like Mega Man's hat.
Plastic surgeries. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. All the time.
It's a song. I didn't know it was a song.
I got a plastic surgeon.
Oh, I picked it. Now we got to suffer through it. Here we go.
I got a plastic surgeon on retainer, yeah. Dude, what? It's Phil. His mortgage.
Nah, before it all went wrong with Jar Jar.
Oh, there's Jasper. Jasper. Where's the horse? I love the horse.
Falcor. Remember that? Remember the Ninja Turtle ice cream pops? I remember those. They were super popular.
Yeah, and the faces were always like regarded.
X-Files never scared me.
Boomer vid. Hell yeah. Big ups
But
on
this
Cyrus.
is all over the place because it's referencing things from the
Big
late
ups on
80s,
Salted.
90s, and late 90s. So it's like all over the place with its references. It's not like one time period.
You're no longer friends with Billy. He peed in a super soaker gun. Remember when space was the coolest?
That was Starfire.
Sick of all of it. Mirrors and Candyman. He
I mean,
Mirrors and Candyman,
it's a-
Candyman movie
It's a
reference.
high quality boomer vid, you know. At least it's high quality. Yeah, though. Yeah, I'm just like envisioning like oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
No,
Not the mama? I'm envisioning like stuff from Phil's life, you know? Like the lyrics.
Well, I mean, two things. Number one, you
I just
become an
feel like that's
adult.
you, Phil.
When you become an adult, you can't just dream about your fantasies anymore because it's more reality. Like, when do you even get to think about space?
This is,
when you're an
yes, you are
adult?
correct, dude.
And all you got to
Hell,
think
dude.
about is all your real life shit going on around you. You
Hell
don't have time
is a
for that,
DSP
which
React
sucks.
stream, dude.
But yeah, that's the case. When you're a kid, you have unlimited time
Hell in a
to
cell.
care about wondering about what's in space and video games and movies. And then when you grow up, you don't have time for all that shit, right? That's number one. But number two, damn, this guy grew up to be a fucking pussy. He literally is standing at his car to open his door and he runs away because someone's walking by. Like, what the fuck, dude? You see mental
Hell
health.
is an eternal hell in a cell
I don't
with the
think it's the 80s
Undertaker.
and 90s that made him like that. I think that this guy needs to get
But you
adjusted
can't die.
by a professional. Like, holy shit.
If one thing is for certain, it's that we haven't died yet. We may not be
Dude, it's not
a child,
over?
but doesn't mean you must
Over.
forget. Mega Man, wait for us. In the year 2000X, you'll go and save the princess after
Mega Man?
balancing these checks.
Okay, it's over it. Thank God. Oh,
Damn,
no.
that was 10 years ago. That was actually pretty old. That's
That
over
was
10 years. I never realized that was
Oh,
over 10
shit.
years old. Damn, it did real well. It got 5 million views for over 10 years
be
ago. That's a
Mr.
really good view count, right? I think that probably got... So the reason I clicked on that because it showed the Ninja Turtle ice cream pop. And I was like, oh, I remember that. So I wonder if that's what the video is about. I had no idea that it was a song, but... All right. This was a good week for sure. I had a good time with you guys.
Great. Big ups.
That certainly was a great variety of stuff, right? I really enjoyed that because it was such good stuff. And I really appreciate the holiday stuff, but other pertinent stuff too in there. So thank you all. And again, I just want to emphasize, every week I try to get to as much as I can. And, you know, there's definitely a lot of clips there we didn't get to. Feel free to resubmit next week the same clips if you want to. That is if we didn't watch them, of course. And, of course, we have some new members this week. Please, you know, submit your clips. You'll see the threads to submit will probably be posted by tonight, if the very latest, maybe tomorrow, but I'll try to get to it tonight. And a great show, right? Thank you all. Thanks to everyone who chilled, everyone who supported, and everyone who hung out with me here, everyone watching on demand. That was a great one. I'm actually looking forward now to a few more weeks of holiday fun before, you know, we end the whole Christmas month stuff. That was a good start, in my opinion. So, again, thank you all. Great episode of DSP versus the Internet.
Bree.
And I hope to see you next week. Same time, same place. And thank you to the members. Peace out, everyone. Have a good one. Happy holidays.
Big ups.
And I'll see you next week. Good stuff.
Catch you guys tomorrow.
Guys, yeah, that was great. I had a great time today.
Catch you guys tomorrow, unless Boss Man
a good mix for sure.
wakes up from his
And I always like when there's a good mix of variety.
coma early.
All right,
But I don't think
we're
he's
gonna
gonna.
wrap it up
So
for now. I'm gonna upload.
Probably see you
all
guys
the
tomorrow.
videos and, you know, get ready. I have some dinner. No late stream tonight, my friends. I'm sorry about that. I know everyone's like,
No
oh,
late
what's the
stream
late stream?
tonight.
There is
No
no
late stream.
Tonight I have to film private patron react videos, and there's a bunch for this month. So because of that, I don't have a late stream tonight. But I'll be back tomorrow in full capacity to do Super Mario RPG as well as Street Fighter 6. There actually is a final contribution. Actually, there's two contributions. Mr. Game Master did a super chat. He says, I asked about Xenoblade. I'm playing it right now. They did a Switch port in 2020. It can be grindy and hard if you don't turn on casual mode. Wait, did I already read that out? I feel
Yeah,
like I
you did. You did.
Well, thank you, Mr. Game Master.
He read
Regardless,
that one. He read that
I also
one.
received a final tip, a $2.42 tip. He says, this is from Mole Man. Random cat fact: cats are cooler than dogs. Cats would never work with the police.
Oh yeah, cats,
wow.
baby.
We have a police hater.
Big ups,
Thank
everyone.
you, Mole Man or Monty
Hi,
Mole
Blue.
Man. What was your name? I don't know if it said Mole Man or Monty Mole, but anyway.
Hi, Blue.
Thank you for the $2 tip. Thank you
Bye,
all. I had a
bye.
great day with you. There will be a daily wrap video on DSP Gaming later tonight, but that's going to be it. No other stream. Tomorrow, like I said, Level 1 podcast, Super Mario RPG Remake, Endgame style.
See you guys for
content,
Street Fighter.
and Street Fighter 6, second ever session of Ranked with Dalsim.
We continue the climb with
That
Dalsim.
Ascension going.
Let's go.
All right. Thank you all.
What would the
for a
ceiling
great day.
be,
I'll
dude?
see you all tomorrow in the morning. Peace out. Have a good night. And
Here's the thing.
see you later. Bye-bye.
It was on the internet in 2016 for accidentally beating off on camera. Now, luckily, nothing was shown. There was absolutely nothing exposed to the internet. It was just me doing my offense. I went viral for it. I just want the bust. Oh, man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Oh my God, look how big he is. Oh my God. Wow. That thing is a monster. I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the. Give me the monster.
Big ups, Ebo.
I just want the.
Vibrant and robust.
Demented.
I just want the bust. I just want the.
E-Scout, Darksea.
Give me the monster.
Peace out, brother.
Wow, it's big.
Where did the load go?
I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the bust. I just want the bust. Oh!